Halsa, punter, 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 Halsa,
Wood, please.
Halsa,
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Halsa,
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Halsa,
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Halsa,
Good job. Good job.
punter, Halsa,
We have captured all of Nisus's lumber.
Halsa,
We have captured all of lumber.
Halsa,
We have captured all of Nisus's lumber.
Halsa,
Good job.
Wood, please. Wood, please.
Halsa,
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Halsa,
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Halsa,
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Halsa,
Good job. Good job.
Halsa,
We have captured all of Nisus's lumber.
Halsa,
We have captured all of lumber.
Halsa,
We have captured all of Nisus's lumber.
Halsa, Halsa,
Wood, please.
All hail, king of the losers! It is good to be the king. It is good. It is good to be the king. It is good. It is good to be the. It is good. It is good to be the king. It is good. It is good to be the good king. All hail! All hail! All hail! King of the losers! All hail! King of the losers! King of the losers! It is good to be the king. It is good to be the king. It is good. It is good to be the king. It is good. It is good to be the. It is good. It is good to be the king. It is good. It is good to be the king of the losers. King of the losers. King of the losers. All hail, king of the losers. King of the losers. It is good. It is good to be the king of the losers. It is good to be the. It is good to be the king. All hail. It is good to be the king.
don't resign, don't resign, don't resign, don't resign, don't resign, don't resign, sign, don't resign, 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 sign, don't resign, don't resign, don't resign, don't resign, don't resign. Don't resign. Don't resign. You can resign. You can resign. You can resign. Resign. You can resign. You can resign. Resign. You can resign. You resign. You can resign. You resign. Resign. You can resign. You resign. You resign. You can resign again. Don't resign. You can resign again. Don't resign. You can resign. Resign. Don't resign. You resign. Don't. You can resign again. You can resign again. You can resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You can resign. You can resign. Don't resign. You can resign again. You can resign again.
To die like this? You played like this? To die like this? You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours. It died like this. You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this.
Hello guys, welcome back. That is the wrong color logo. My bad. We've got Gold League today, so let's make that look proper. Boom, perfect. Welcome in everybody. I'm sure you saw on the schedule what the sets are today. But in case you missed it, we're kind of switching gears. There's a small break for Platinum. And then from there, we now cover the last round of Gold. We do the Gold playoffs on the weekend. We do the Silver playoffs in the upcoming midweek before then switching gears the following Friday, getting back into Platinum, doing like the last round of Platinum or last 2 rounds of Platinum in the playoffs, right? So yes, it'll be fun because typically we miss a decent amount of Gold or we've missed a decent amount of Silver. And so we have that dedicated coverage period. And for those that were here last week, while we did the Silver coverage, it was crazy, right? Like we had players, we had a 3-way tie for top of the group in one of the Silver groups. Another group we had, multiple groups. I think it came down to the final game on who was going to end up getting first place. So that's pretty much the situations we've got here. And hello. Welcome. White Paladin says, miss you. Where have you been? Sleeping. I haven't done anything else but this. It's been too long, right? What's up, Spitfires? What's up, gentlemen? Hello, Ace. Hello, Amateur. Hello, Pal Matt. Thank you guys for the epic swag intros. What's up, Prime? What's up, Rogumi? Attic, you're welcome, man. Thank you so much. I'll keep it up. Thanks for the support. No community games in between, Rolanders, especially because is it even a Friday? It's a Tuesday. Yeah, so no community games until after TTL. And then also, we've never done community games on Tuesdays. So you really messed with me there for a second, though, because basically every day has been Titans League. So with that comment right there, I was just like, what day of the week is it right now? I wasn't sure. Elio Yellow says that DuDuZhu deserves platinum. Well, we're about to talk about that. I think the results from this season would disagree with you, but maybe he's got a chance. Maybe he's got a chance. Let's look at it. So DuDuZhu's been a weird one this season. I mean, he got promoted up from bronze. So any player who gets promoted up typically is not. So he had a bronze bracket that
just donated $100.
Smithy. Okay, this person is not Smithy Man. After Smithy Man already donated and already gifted subs. So I don't know who this person is, but this person is not Smithy Man. Smithy, I'm going to assume that's you. Thank you again. By God. One of the MVPs of TTL so far. I really appreciate it, man. If that's not Smithy, that's somebody else. Just smile and chat. Take credit for it. I'll say thank you to you. But yeah, whoever said that DuDuZhu deserves platinum, tough times for you, my friend. I don't know who that was. Tough times. So basically, he got promoted up. We had a bronze bracket, which had a fast track qualifier to gold. And then you also had the potential to get to Silver League from there. He ended up winning his group. And then he makes it in. And DuDuZhu has like kind of sped run this season. He's had a lot of very fast games. He's had a lot of very fast wins and losses. He was a little frustrated against Daniel. That was the one set I covered in the early rounds where he, I believe, got swept. Just, he needs more wins. But yeah, this is the situation. So, for DuDuZhu, he cannot go platinum. He could survive in gold with a 6.3% chance. I have no freaking clue what that would have to be probably a sweep here, I'm guessing. And if he sweeps and then something else goes his way, like Daniel and Ter's struggle, maybe then DuDuZhu can stay alive. But DuDuZhu needs wins because he's bottom of the group, okay? Classic Pro is top of the group. And if Classic Pro is not guaranteed platinum again unless he were to sweep. If he gets to 3-0, he guarantees first in the group. If he doesn't get the 3-0, anything could happen. We could still have Casva come up. We could still have StonePlease come up and pass him in theory. There's apparently a weird situation where Ters could even get first place. But guys, this is crazy, right? Ters could get first or last. We could have StonePlease first or last. To have two players have the potential, I know the percentage is small, to go either direction is pretty wild here. It's a really close group. 8, 7, 6, 6, 5, and 4. So we don't have any players guaranteed to be relegated going into the final set. So we're about to do Classic Pro DuDuZhu. Later on today, we'll do StonePlease Ters. And and then in the middle of the day, we switch gears to another group, which is this group, which is also just bonkers. Look at this. So we have DauT and SoraKuma tied with 10 wins. Capwatch is right behind him with 9. But like if DauT and SoraKuma go 2-1, so let's say DauT wins 2-1 over SoraKuma, Capwatch can sweep Sobek, who hasn't had that many wins, and Capwatch could steal first place. Capwatch would win the tiebreak over DauT in that case. So, like, I know that the percentages say that Capwatch has a 9.4... No, it says 9.4% chance. But DauT and SoraKuma is super close, and Capwatch has not lost a set yet. Capwatch has been beasting. The only thing is Capwatch would need to get the sweep. So, like, yeah, it'd be really fun. Now, if DauT or SoraKuma sweeps the other, they will guarantee first place. So, yeah, big sets. Lots of stuff. And I guess we should go to Group A, which we're not covering today. Now, Group A is the one group in gold, which seems a little bit more figured out. Seems likely that Prisma gets first. Seems likely Wide gets second. The Finns are fighting over playoffs here, though. But they're not fighting against each other. So, like, Veleza has to play Prisma. Valis has to play Miguel. And then Miguel has a lot to play for because Miguel is fighting to survive, as well as overtaken there. And then this group. This group's also fairly set, but a couple things could change. We have Jordan very much likely first place. Jordan has crushed it this season. You've got second place for Margugu, likely, but not guaranteed. Margugu has 2 sets. Margugu plays Dogao, I think, today. I think he plays it now. They're late. So that result will be public soon, and we'll know what happens here. And then Margugu also plays Kingston. And Dogao plays Uzi. I could see Dogao beating Uzi. So, anyways, any questions, any thoughts before we get into it today, guys? I just think it's really cool to have all this. Once we get to the final round, things are the most exciting. So I didn't do any of my ad breaks on Twitch or YouTube yet, so we'll probably get into that. Thank you to all the hair compliments. I may or may not have rolled out of bed immediately onto the stream today. That's not exactly true, but I might not look as presentable today. Hopefully the casting's just as fine though, you know? So Armored Trunks, he might. I don't know, man. I think Hearts played really well this season, so hopefully in Platinum he can turn it around. But yesterday was easily the best day at TTL. Like, all the sets were crazy. We had great strats. We had a mix of maps. Like, yesterday was, except for having to take the break in the stream, yesterday was a dream. So that was sick. T90, has your fiance seen you today? Peak streamer boy look. She's at work, so she has not seen me really, unless she saw me snoring in bed this morning when she left. So I'm removing the camera so you guys can no longer make comments about my hair. Okay. King Julian, thank you for the 16 months. He says thanks for all the work you do. Hey, you're welcome, man. Thank you. All right. No major questions from chat, it seems. This is what the draft looks like. Twitch, we will have our ad break, which you can, of course, avoid with subscribing for free with Twitch Prime, but you know that already. So, all good. We'll get those out of the way. That way we don't get any ads in the games. I've got Classic Pro as my favorite. DuDuZhu he's not really shown a lot of fight. Like, he's not gone for a lot of fight, which has been, or he hasn't shown a lot of fight, which is surprising to me. Now, here's a fun fact about this series. Here's a fun fact. In the scheduling room, Classic Pro and DuDuZhu both told each other they didn't buy the DLC yet. Now, this series was played a couple days ago, so it wasn't like it was this morning. But they both had not bought the DLC yet. So that's why we don't have Mapuche or Muisca or Tupi anywhere in the drafts. But Incas is on there. The Incas got changed, right? And then I think Incas is the strongest one after all the changes because of the Champy Rush. So that's the situation. We got Incas on there for DuDuZhu. I know he already likes his little Dark Age Militia play. But yeah, that's the... It's kind of funny, dude. Yeah, these two players were scheduled. I forget the exact day, but they've been on the schedule for a while. Basically, to get all the gold sets scheduled and to have all the coverage be kind of back to back, we have quite a few of these sets as Rex. Scheduling with their time zones and whatnot's obviously kind of tricky. So, but I don't know, like DuDuZhu's prep with the Champy Rush, but in theory, assuming he has basic knowledge of it, it should work really well if he wants to go for a few of them on like high tides. And that's perfect for DuDuZhu's style as well. DuDuZhu's a really crazy player, so we'll see. Buff Duck says, I've tried the Champy Rush. It's very micro-intensive. I'm not super good at it. Yeah, I said in my video, and I'll probably make another one, I said in my video that I think for average players, like, okay, the Champy Rush can hit fast. It can still do damage and harass people, and it's very frustrating to deal with. But the economies behind it takes a lot of work. So I do think it's strong. I do think the devs definitely need to take a look at it and nerf it and all that stuff. Not saying it's not. Like, for the average player, I think it's kind of just another annoying little rush, which, unless it's mastered, which will take some time because it's new, I'm not sure it's necessarily as strong as it would be at a high level. So, yo, Ace Dalton, thank you. Thank you so much, Dalton. I can't see your name without thinking of Andy Dalton for some random reason. Not that I'm even like a big Andy Dalton fan. You might not even know who that is. Thank you so much. Adam, thank you for the Prime. And yeah, we're going to hop into it here. All right? We're going to get into it. We got 3 sets today. Here's the schedule for the day. Big one you guys might have your eyes on is DauT SoraKuma. Another very big one is StonePlease and Turs, because that is basically that is potentially a win and go home series. Whoever wins that likely stays alive, potentially goes playoffs and gold. Whoever loses that is potentially out of Gold League. So that would be really fun. My prediction here is 2-1 for Classic Pro. My feeling is Classic Pro is just, I mean, he's destined for Platinum again. He's really well prepped, except for not having the DLC apparently for this set. Yeah, he's really well prepared. He's got a wide range of skills. I think where he would struggle maybe is against a DuDuZhu prepped strategy on Coast Arena. And also, I mean, Inka's being on the draft fair for DuDuZhu is kind of a wild card for me, because I think Inkas can be insanely strong. So, yeah, Goncult, crazy set and crazy games. I agree with you. I had so much fun casting it. Agent, thank you. Something I'm going to do today is I'm going to boost the overall game sound a little bit. I felt like the game sound's been pretty low when I've been watching my VODs. So you guys can give me feedback if you think the audio needs to go up or down, okay? It's African River Game 1, so we're going to dive right into it. And I'm about to find out live if the hotfix they did breaks the recorded games, because if it does, I'm about to be a very unhappy camper. I don't think it will, because it was just a hotfix, but yeah, we'll find out. All right, let's go. All right, folks, welcome in. This is the final round of golds. Right now, DuDuZhu is at 4 wins at bottom of the group. He would need 2 to 3 wins and some help to survive in Gold League. Now, DuDuZhu is crazy. If you don't know DuDuZhu, you're about to. He does ridiculous strategies, and it's African River, and they're right next to each other. Classic Pro should know his opponent's reputation, but DuDuZhu walks forward. He finds the only Rhino that players have, and we are already into it. Classic Pro probably can't believe his eyes that his Rhino is being stolen from next to his town center. He's got the scout there. He could potentially try and block this. DuDuZhu could have some real issues keeping this villager alive, but he's going to get the Rhino. You get 1 Rhino on the map. He does lose the Vil. We'll see if that makes it acceptable. And Classic Pro is down 400 food as the Mongols. Okay, so Classic Pro on the other side. Classic Pro is 8 wins right now. If he were to get 2 wins in this series, he is likely first place in the group and likely automatically promoted back to Platinum League, okay? So that's essentially that's the big thing here. But guys, DuDuZhu has been kind of all or nothing this season. He's had some masterpiece aggression wins, and then he's had some games which are just horrible. So far, this has actually worked really well. He's laming the hunts. He's killing off the ostriches so they can't be pushed. And he picked Mayans for this very reason as well, right? Because you get loom right away. So you could justify sending the villager forward. He's also stole 2 water buffalo. Like, this is... Apart from losing that build, this is an incredible start. DuDuZhu will have all the food underneath the TC. We'll also have the second rhino. Could potentially go in and kill a villager to balance it out as well. So, sheesh. But yeah, I don't think I have a way. I can't pop up the groups here. We weren't able to get it set up to show gold. But I think Hardy will hopefully have the edits in for the leagues. I want to just say thanks to everyone who watches this later on YouTube. Chat, I'm going to give you guys plenty of thanks today, but there's a lot of exciting things happening in the 5th round. Players trying to survive and avoid getting relegated to Silver League. Players trying to go the opposite way, go up to Platinum League. So thank you everyone a lot for the interest on the VODs and the videos. I know there's a lot of content. Classic Pro also has a Vil here, which, you know, might make you think he's going to try and steal the Rhino back, but he never saw it. And he showed up way too late. So, yeah, you can actually see the Rhinos underneath the TC now. So that villager doesn't end up really doing too much. Well, Buffalo's in the corner for DuDuZhu, so he just doesn't want Classic Pro to ever get them. Villager's still walking around. This will likely be for a dock in the north, which is a big aspect of this map. Neither Civ's an amazing hybrid Civ. Again, this is one of the first sets that we had played once the new patch happened. Neither Civ had bought the DLC yet. Or neither player had bought the DLC yet. I'm also wondering how experienced they are with Hawks versus Fires and Galleys and whatnot. Just the fact that they had not... They just both told the other, hey, I don't have the DLC. The other guy was like, me too. And they didn't pick them or ban them was kind of funny. Just wondering if that means... I don't know. I think Classic Pro would have probably played Thalassocracy Cup and had some evidence and some testing with the new changes. But yeah, Classic Pro just wanted to take some extra food there. That gets denied. Can Classic Pro get up to feudal age here is the question. He can, but the 2 shorefish next to the TC will be gone. And he's going to go very fast archers, it seems. So I've done some testing with this. I've played some games on this map with some players in Platinum and Gold. And I find that against the Dark Age shenanigans, this is one of the best plays. Usually no one would skip their dock. But if someone is Vil rushing you or like going Champy Rush or like early Militia, I think you have to delay pressuring their fish till later on. It's actually very sneaky from DuDuZhu, though, because if Classic Pro wants to look for the dock, he's always going to look back here. He'd never expect that dock to be up there. I think if you get to archers quickly, basically the player in DuDuZhu's position is always going to be a bit later to feudal age. It can give you a really solid chance here. But yeah, I think DuDuZhu needs to just drop off res here. I think canceling that Vil. Yeah, cancel that Vil, drop off res and go up. And then you can wall. And if you tower on this map, you can protect the stone and the wood line. But the scouting is critical here. You have to know what the opponent is up to. Remember, the eco is completely at the limit for Classic Pro. Like, this is bad. He probably can't get double bid axe if he wants to get man-at-arms. And you have to get man-at-arms. If you invest into this, it feels like an investment you have to take. DuDuZhu never scouted the barracks. DuDuZhu will see feudal ages in. Some preemptive walls here for DuDuZhu would be huge. But here comes the scout from Classic Pro. He wants his revenge. The quick wall from DuDuZhu happens. Another quick wall happens as well. Okay, I mean, that's 10 Vils. 10 Vils clumped up can fight this back. We'll see how patient Classic Pro chooses to be here, because he will also have the archer range behind. The best players will show a lot of patience. And, well, honestly, that was a good engagement to start, and he just takes the fight. Yeah, now DuDuZhu will fight it back with 8 Vils. That's 2 villagers down for DuDuZhu already. Has the fishing ships, though. There's no fishing economy for Classic Pro. Classic Pro's micro has been really clean so far. Again, completely at the limit for Classic Pro. He did get double bid X, though. I don't know how he was able to do that. Amazing adaptation after getting lamed. Again, he didn't even have one Rhino. Yeah, I like the patience because this is a lot of work for the underdog, right? Like, this is a lot of pressure. The continuous focus at your own base is just not what you want. Kind of telling, like, DuDuZhu needs to get the archers out. I would just say, and it really bothers me when players don't do this, just tower here, man. Just tower. One tower protects your wood, protects your gold. Then you're pretty safe. Then you're fine. Classic Pro will drop the blacksmith at home. He will have the archers. And his scout peels away right now, so that's interesting. So he's going to go scout the map. Actually has the archers down here. And DuDuZhu will drop the tower now, so... I just think, for DuDuZhu, you're kind of fine. You lose 2 vills, but you have 3 fishing ships. You have all the water buffalo. Worker count should be very similar. You just need to defend from the early attack, and then maybe get some counter damage in. He goes double archer range, which I like. And with the tower up, there's not a lot Classic Pro can really do. Classic Pro does scout this, though, so he finds the dock. That's a crazy find. Type a 1 in chat if you'd probably keep your scout with your man-at-arms. And you would just probably lose it. You wouldn't have the time to think about it. And you wouldn't use the scout anymore. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Even like Platinum League, you see people just continue to keep the scout there. But he pulls the scout over. He finds the water now. This is what I meant. DuDuZhu is going to make a fire. Which is not the play. It should be Hulk, right? Hulk will beat fire. We'll see. Classic Pro might end up making a fire as well. Still lots of micro to work on. He got fletching so quick. He got the early man-at-arms, and he got fletching so quick here. And the villager was trapped in there. So that villager gets sniped. When DuDuZhu brings his army over, bit of miss micro maybe. Both players without perfect micro. Classic Pro. The other thing you could scout on the map is you can scout the outside. There is additional hunts. His scout is going to check around down here right now. That's so funny. They're both making fire ships. Oh, man. This is so funny. They both didn't know. All right, well, just forget Hulks exist for this series, I guess. Again, the new patch had just come out when this series was scheduled. And they both didn't have Muisca, Tupi, or Mapuche. Incas is actually on the draft. And yeah, they're both just making fires right now. Which also means they both probably won't garrison fishing ships. Again, this was the one said. It was like really early after the patch. They knew the patch was coming. We communicated. Okay, there's a Hulk. Never mind. There's a Hulk. From DuDuZhu. So he realizes. Archers and skirmishers get found. Good micro from Classic Pro. Game is still very even. DuDuZhu is in a do or... He's in a do or zhu. A do or die. DuDuZhu didn't make sense. But you know what I mean. Do or die. He probably has to win the series. And I think Classic Pro now is like, oh yeah, Hawks. Zhu or die. It kind of sounds like I'm saying something else. Archers are here. Nice micro. There's the tower at home from Classic Pro as well. He is almost finished with his berries. But the fishing ships need to be relocated for DuDuZhu. Or you garrison the fish, which I don't think he knows he can do yet. So I find it funny that they also told each other, right? Like, to get into a series and tell your opponent, like, hey, I don't have the DLC, do you? And they're like, no. And then it's like, okay. It's just funny. I think it's a close game. I think it's a really close game. I think that Classic Pro did a nice job of recovering after the initial loss. But this is not an economy that I can be too proud of or too excited of for him. For DuDuZhu, he doesn't need farms. He's still got all of his berries. He still is the water buffalo. And he's Mayans playing into ranged units. And he's got fish. So, I mean, it's a very even game right now. I think if we were to look at res collected, the food collected for DuDuZhu is already higher, and it probably will continue to be higher. So Classic Pro either needs a market or it needs to spend the wood in a way that gives him an eco lead. He is going to sneak in the south. He did take out this dock here, and actually the Hulk will get canceled at 95%. So bit of a DauT Hulk there. And 4 fishing ships pretty quickly for Classic Pro. Range units for DuDuZhu will absolutely stomp the range units for Classic Pro, but Classic Pro is sneaking right now. Oh my god, there's a hole. Oh man, that's so brutal. I thought there was a hole here earlier, and then he didn't wall it, so I assumed there wasn't. But that's why you build the tower, right? If you build the tower, you have the area somewhat secured. DuDuZhu is also getting hit by the archers on the berries. So both players kind of react there. DuDuZhu's on the way up. Classic Pro still is not. But his food eco is horrible right now. Saying that, he'll kill all the fish. He moves in with the fires and the Hulks there. But I think Castlade should make a big difference in this game. And DuDuZhu can play towards crossbowmen pretty easily. And D-Bro says, okay, I will leave and come back later when there's no power tripping mod around. Bye. Dude, I saw your comment, and you're being insane, so you can leave. We would actually maybe like that. But it's not my mod's fault, so chill out. Chill out and enjoy the games. You don't know what you're talking about, all right? You know what you're talking about. Bye, Felicia. The skirmishers behind the woodline for Classic Pro. That's good. But I worry about the castlage time for him right now. This is where I'd love to play as the Mayans. You play in towards cheap archers, mix in the siege and early castlage, and then your opponent's TC is right there. Should be pretty sick. Eco KD's even. DuDuZhu continues to bring the energy here. I don't think water's that big of a factor at this point. Though he will lose a villager there. 57 population for DuDuZhu, 5 seconds from Castlage. Classic Pro will panic big time here. I think he really needed to use the market, though. He has 700 wood right now. That's a sign that he probably could have balanced things out with the market. He'll sell it now. But now this gets like twice as difficult to defend. I think he'll need another tower on the woodline. I see Turs is in chat. Turs, you need... I mean, we don't know what will happen in your series later on today, but I think you need DuDuZhu to get relegated, right? To be more comfortable. Group is super close. Excited to watch Turs and StonePlease later. DuDuZhu is in, though. And DuDuZhu is also over here as well. Can Classic Pro survive this? Again, he's got the fishing eco. But God, this is so messy. And you can tell there's a decent amount of lag between these two as well. So many weak villagers. Classic Pro has no choice but to fight this back. Just, it's such a messy game. But this is deep DuDuZhu territory. This is what DuDuZhu likes. He likes the messy games. That's what all his strategies are designed for. Starting to get really worried for Classic Pro because just thinking about the Civ draft as well for DuDuZhu and knowing his reputation. If Classic Pro can't handle this in game number 1, I don't think it's going to get any easier, at least in some of the other games. So, Okay, I don't know. Am I getting one guide or is this just a troll? Someone says TBF T90 is a miserable bastard with 0 expertise and no ethics. Truly a miserable bastard. So yeah, I get it. That's gotta be a troll, right? That's gotta be a troll. It has to be. Saying I have 0 expertise. I mean, I at least have 2 expertise, right? Yeah, maybe it's a copy pasta. I don't know. I've learned though, if you call out like I called out that other dude, it either A leads to someone going for the rage bait response, or B, if there's someone else out there like the individual that my mods had to take care of, it brings them out of the shadows as well. So All good. I really don't know what to say about Classic Pro's position right now, except to say it's... Well, miserable is a good word for it. It's just a miserable existence. He can't take resources efficiently. Worker efficiency last minute's down to 40%. There's range units all over the place. He's hoping his skirms are going to be enough. But he doesn't have any wood income right now. And skirms are going to be a struggle against any siege push that might happen. And DuDuZhu does have the siege workshop. Now, Res Collected was close the majority of the game. But where the lane caught up with Classic Pro was the mid-game feudal age. Like, he didn't have the water buffalo. He also didn't have... He had to move on to the berries too early, and then he had to transition to farms much faster. Like, we still only have 3 farms. Now 4 farms for DuDuZhu. No fish. And he's been completely fine here. 10 eco lead for the underdog, who has 4 wins in the group and probably needs like 2 or 3 today to survive. And I think he's going to get the first one, guys. Classic Pro's got nothing left. He could barely produce more skirmishers to deal with this. His eco's just a disaster area. I think what I would have loved to see from DuDuZhu is I would have loved to see the siege where the crossbows are currently. But, I mean, siege pushing this side and then also crossbow pressure on this side is still fine too. So... Anything you see, it looks like these were just some archers in the north from Classic Pro. That got found. Maybe he sniped a villager there. But that's will be the 3rd TC for DuDuZhu. And the fishing eco for Classic Pro is actually run dry. So he is going from these fish all the way back to his docks now. There has been a sneak dock down here from DuDuZhu as well to maybe pressure that. Where he's got 2 hawks. And the hawks will kill this, no problem. Huge. And here comes the siege. Classic Pro drops his own siege workshop. 2 mangonels are already focused on it. I don't hate dock. He already has it. Never mind. I don't hate a dock in the middle in this scenario. I've seen players play War Galley and take down the town centers. DuDuZhu is just a maniac. Like, and it can be such a frustrating player because I watched him resign in situations he was winning in the earlier rounds. But when he wakes up on the right side of the bed, when he's not frustrated or when he has confidence in himself, he can beat anybody in this group. And game 1, he shows against Classic Pro he can do it. He takes down the siege workshop, takes down the mangonel. Will start pressuring the town center now. Things do get a little shaky here with the skirm counterattack. But he's still pressuring the docks over there. We'll probably find the fishing ships. He's pressuring the town center, and Classic Pro needs another TC. I would imagine the only thing Classic Pro is thinking right now is with the skirm counterattack, he could maybe land a mangonel shot at home. DuDuZhu gets a little shaky at times. Like, he's a very extreme player. You could tell now he's like, I don't know how many vills are here, but like this is not necessarily part of the plan. He gets super focused on the task at hand, though, and he can see all this. So he's focused there. To place the mining camp on the stone and gold. And he can see that there's the mangonel coming from Classic Pro. That outpost is huge. Yeah, and he just dives it. DuDuZhu's crazy, man. He's crazy. He doesn't hesitate. Takes the mangonel. Town center could go down in a second. Yeah, that could have been so bad. He could have lost his crossbows there. But it's not. Again, still finding the fishing ship kills with the hawks. He does have a mangonel coming this way to pressure the skirms. And Classic Pro calls the GG. DuDuZhu takes game number 1. So yeah, like, losing the Vill at the start's bad. But your Mayans, you start with an extra Vill. Taking the Rhino away from the Mongol player who has the hunt bonus, and when there's only 1 Rhino on the map, pretty good. The additional water buffalo he stole, also pretty damn good. And the Castle Age time kind of decided the game there. I've seen Classic Pro perform a bit better in mid-feudal. Like, he probably could have balanced out his res, used the market, have a slightly better Castle Age time. But that was just all the food that DuDuZhu still had back at home paying off. And, yeah, well played to him. He makes it interesting here, guys. All right, so we have a lot of people here now. I want to go back to the stats, especially now, before we hop into game number 2. Show you what the situation is. This is the last round of gold. that's what we're doing this
Elliot
week. We're
has just donated $40.
bro.
Loving all the TTL content, but I also love adblock. So here's what I owe you.
Thank you for the donation. The classic donate because I use adblock streamer or viewer. Thank you. What's your name? Lots of M's in there. Sam Elliott. Sam, thank you. So yeah, this is the last round of golds, and players are deciding or getting to determine where they go next. So in Classic Pro's case, coming into today, this is where we were, and now things look a little bit different before game number 2. Classic Pro loses the first game, so now it's more so 50-50 and if he's going to get first. Remember, first is auto promotion to Plat. Second and third, you go into a playoff, which will be this upcoming weekend. Auto promotion to Platinum sounds lovely. So now he needs to win. And then DuDuZhu is like hoping to survive, basically. Which DuDuZhu winning is really bad for Daniel and really bad for Turs and actually really bad for StonePlease. Basically, if DuDuZhu wins a lot of games, it puts a lot more pressure on like everyone in the middle of the group, except for Kazva. So good start, man. Good start. Yeah, it's a very close group. Sam, thank you. So I know I got one guy a little bit, but basically what the one guy said, who got timed out by my mods and then decided to be whiny and complainy, he said it was absolutely unprofessional to not continue on with the previous patch during a tournament, right? And just like continue to go on about that and get on his soapbox like he's ever hosted a tournament before. Yeah, players were well aware of what the timeline was going to be with the DLCs. Players were informed, and I talked to them about everything that was going to be happening. There were no surprises for the players. And we've made it work really well so far. But it's just one of the rare instances where these two, they scheduled right after the DLC. And they also just told the other, like, hey, we don't have the DLC yet. Right? So I just don't know what to say beyond that. And I do think we saw in that game, they weren't, at least initially, super familiar with the Hawks and the Fires. And then Incas on the draft for DuDuZhu is a huge deal because he's always loved to play Incas. So if he knows about like the Champy Rush and stuff, I think there's some opportunities there. Also, the guy who said zero ethics was joking. Thank you, Baron, for clarifying that. Yeah, but I don't know. Kind of felt self-explanatory, but I felt the need to explain myself. So. T90, after you scolded me yesterday, you said whenever Incas are played, you donate subs. I did say that. And I knew at that time that these two didn't have the DLC. But I didn't know what the draft looked like or anything, right? We were casting this as Rex. We'll see if he plays them. There's a chance that maybe he doesn't because he doesn't know, like, this was so early that maybe he didn't know. Like, clearly, I don't know if these guys were, like, super informed on it compared to the rest of us. Which feels kind of bad, but is what it is. All right, game 2. Yeah, talking about this DLC, who here remembers when Leary bought... Actually, I think it was the production team making a joke. I think Leary already had the DLC, but remember one of the early Nilly's Apartment Cups? They edited it so it looked like Leary was buying the DLC during the tournament set. It was so funny, dude. I forgot about that. It was a really good time. Anyways, we don't have any DLC civilizations here. We've got the Wu for DuDuZhu, and I think Wu would love the current like new DLC Inca meta because DuDuZhu loves his early militia. He loves his early barracks. He loves the man-at-arms, though, too. So I'm keeping an eye on DuDuZhu's base. Right now, it seems like he's going to play standard. Dude, what is that lumber camp? DuDuZhu, do not build that lumber camp. What is that lumber? Brother! Okay, I'm saying this jokingly, okay? I'm not saying this with seriousness, but this is a relegation lumber camp. Like, if you build this lumber camp when you need to survive in gold, do you really even deserve it? Like, brother, what is that? Okay, to explain to anyone who's Loey the Legend or a noob why this is a bad lumber camp, Think about after you chop the first couple trees, how far you are from the rest of them. You have 4 trees touching the lumber camp, maybe 5, and then you're like out open space. I don't understand why we don't place the lumber camp here. You place the lumber camp here, and there's trees all around. That's crazy, dude. The argument, so sometimes when you go for the super early lumber camp builds is you don't have time to scout your wood lines. So I have placed some pretty sus lumber camps myself in these situations, but it's weird to me because he had the rest of the wood line scouted. So maybe there's some logic there that I'm unaware of, but he goes for the early wood line. He'll now bring villagers to the north to go for a dock. Classic Pro also will bring a villager. Classic Pro's got... see, this is what I mean. Classic Pro knows what's up. 5 villagers on the lumber camp. I'm just realizing now I don't actually have YouTube chat up. I tabbed out in between games. Hello, YouTube chat. But yeah, DuDuZhu loves his really fast times. Honestly, his builds are far from perfect, but he just brings a really chaotic energy to each game, which makes him really good for tournaments. I think DuDuZhu will have a tough time scaling his gameplay into the top 24 of the world, but he made it to gold. We'll see if he can stay in gold. Game 1 was an example of what he could bring to the table. DuDuZhu once won a sudden death game with
Boots
3
Jones
villagers.
has just donated $50. Here's to sus lumber camps.
Boots, thank you. Big moment here, Boots. I really hope I don't have to look at another lumber camp like that today, though. DuDuZhu wants to deny the dock. So he built his dock, brought his villager, brought his scout to deny Classic Pro's dock. This is why he went to wood so early, so he would be faster with the dock. And that should be a villager kill again for DuDuZhu. Just another early game lead. This guy in Dark Age is such a pain to play against. He'll always try and find some advantage. And getting your dock denied on a hybrid map is huge. Because that's 1 villager down, but then you don't have the potential to produce fishing ships, which could put you multiple eco down. How is DuDuZhu doing this? Comes in with 4 wins in the final round against top of the group. It has an amazing lead so far. Now, knowing DuDuZhu, what he'll want next is he'll want like super fast man-at-arms or something. But here comes the villager from Classic Pro. And yeah, DuDuZhu will be completely fine. Scout comes home to bring in some goats that weren't found yet. Maybe to push in the final zebra. It's literally the lumber camp I have issue with. Everything else has been perfect for the underdog here. And Classic Pro will build his own dock way later than he would have wanted. We'll have to stabilize into this one. And Classic Pro is just the better meta player, but so far he has not had a meta game. It was 0 rhinos versus 2 in game 1. And now it's 3 fishing ships versus 0 for Classic Pro. At least for the time being. I think Classic Pro is about to get some revenge, though. Yo, what's up, Lolly? Welcome. Lolly shows up. He says, yo, in red. Mr. Yo is not playing today, dude. Okay, DuDuZhu'sville. I think this might be part of his strat. He doesn't want to lose it. He's using his fishing ships to somehow block the madman? Does this work? I mean, where are you supposed... What's that even do? Okay, villager's dead. A nice shot from Classic Pro to get some revenge. Classic Pro's on the way to feudal. Classic Pro will play towards militia. DuDuZhu is going to... Well, you know what? I think he wanted to win water almost. Maybe not. He's got the barracks. Still, again, this was played immediately after the new patch, and the previous game we saw fire ship openings. It really should be Hawks now. And the players also need to know that they can garrison fishing ships inside their dock. Nikov, did you see game 1 at all? Nikov loves DuDuZhu style players. Nikov might be a pro player, guys, but he might be the player that's got popcorn along with you watching the Gold League stuff. Okay, Nikov. 90 seconds into the game on African River, Classic Pro's elephant was underneath DuDuZhu's TC. and then he did some Vil fighting, and he shot down some of the ostrich. It was crazy lame opening in the early stages. And now in this game he denied the dock, so he's got a great start. Double dock for DuDuZhu. He's going to dock on the front to pressure Classic Pro's fish. He is opening with a Hulk. He is opening with Man-at-Arms. But has he scouted that his opponent is going for Man-at-Arms? See, sometimes DuDuZhu focuses so much on his own strats, which is, of course, good in many ways. He walled in and killed the villager there. But he doesn't realize what his opponent is doing. But, guys, like, Classic Pro needs to know that you have to garrison the fish. Him not garrisoning the fish is horrible. Like, it's the first player I've seen not know you can garrison your fish. He just straight up loses his fish. He didn't know the balance change at all. And here he's walled up, though. Here he does get some damage on the wood line. And still could be pretty chaotic for DuDuZhu because this is easily the worst lumber camp that I've seen. This is why you don't place the lumber camp. Even this lumber camp makes me mad. Place it in the middle, bro. We have T90 farms. I think it's time for DuDuZhu lumber camps. The first lumber camp was just disgusting. That one's okay. Sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but like, you know, the tiny details really matter in these games. Just like being able to garrison your fish now. Classic Pro didn't do that. And he lost his fish instantly. Classic Pro, oh my god, gets the quick walls. He gets the quick walls. He kills the scout. That's not bad. Still does have the Man-at-Arms around. No archer range at all for DuDuZhu. And no walls on the golds. And oh god, Classic Pro is here as well. And some preemptive walling would have been great. And that's another villager down for DuDuZhu. Classic Pro has brought this game back. He also, he looks like he lost an archer, but kills the two Man-at-Arms underneath the town center there. And now it goes from no archer range to soon 2 archer ranges. Goes for the quick walls. DuDuZhu does not give a crap, man. He just Vil fights it back. This is such a messy series. But again, DuDuZhu's perfect for like tournament energy because there's nerves and there's excitement. And oh my god, now Classic Pro deletes his own mill. What is this? Oh my goodness, what is this? This is Gold League. Both players could play much better than this, but it's just one of those days. Hey, it's discounted, guys. It's discounted. Buildings cost 15% less wood. Profit, baby. Yeah, clearly tried to delete the palisades there. Well, water's not done. And I think my focus has shifted off the water. Clearly, DuDuZhu's focus was shifted a little bit off the water. Classic Pro with 1 dock was able to recover with a lot of Hulks here. Again, will DuDuZhu recognize he can garrison his fishing ships? I guess it'd be fair if they both don't realize it. And yet neither player's doing it. So they've got half the new water balance down. They're making the Hulks. But it seems like the fishing ships will be down for both here pretty soon. Oh no, there we go. DuDuZhu's garrisoned. So I'm a little worried for Classic Pro. Like, he just doesn't know about that at all. He might be rather confused when he looks over here, but he's still winning the water. He could still surround the dock. You have to be standing next to the dock, and then the arrows don't hit. So this Hulk is still getting harassed. Villagers from DuDuZhu are going to the south now. Where is he going, dude? Where is he going? Running right into the archers from Classic Pro. He wants the food in the south. He obviously wasn't expecting the pressure there. A Classic Pro will add more docks, maybe add more fishing ships. And Classic Pro's archers are still here. Hello, DuDuZhu. Earth to DuDuZhu. Okay, he sees them. He still wants to go down there because he has his own archers now. Classic Pro is towered at home. He's got a couple farms. He's playing 1 range, which is your typical play for the eco. So you can invest wood into other things. And DuDuZhu will come down here, maybe a dock or maybe a mill. I'm not sure which. Both could work. He's also towered his gold. He's got 2 archery ranges to produce archers. I think he's paranoid that Classic Pro might come through here, and he will drop a dock there. Again, Classic Pro just seems horribly unprepared for the changes here. Almost like he didn't even read the patch notes. Like, okay, he only realized he can garrison his fish now after he saw DuDuZhu do it. But at least he knows he can garrison his fish. It's been a wild set, guys. It's been a wild set, and so much matters right now. The 6 archers from DuDuZhu will come this direction. And here comes the 6 archers from Classic Pro. Of course, they're not going to meet in the middle, right? That'd be too standard to meet in the middle. No, they're going to go to each other's bases, and it's about damage control now. Nice damage control from DuDuZhu. The archers are here. Classic Pro needs to keep his eyes peeled. He's also on 2 ranges waiting. I think he knows that something could be coming because he doesn't see all the army. And they're still fighting on water. Classic Pro actually sniped the villager there from DuDuZhu and is defending on water. And now DuDuZhu goes in with the archers. He gets spotted by Classic Pro. He runs underneath the tower. The quick walls don't happen for Classic Pro. Villagers go down here. That's a lot of vill losses there from DuDuZhu. Nice micro. Look at him micro underneath the tower. And meanwhile, he has skirmishers defending against the archers there. Crazy, crazy work from DuDuZhu here. I love to see this. Again, when he locks in, he's dangerous. But I think DuDuZhu's in the better position right now. He'll clear up all the army there. He killed some villagers there. It's still very close. I guess he is also falling behind on water. That's the one thing we didn't see. This Classic Pro stabilizes on the water, so... Classic Pro still with the villager lead. Just checking the farms. Classic Pro's got 11 farms. We have 2 for DuDuZhu. DuDuZhu has all of this, and DuDuZhu is hard committing down to the south with even more commitment. So, it's high risk, high reward, but, you know, you got to do it. And if he can get to Castle Age, and if he can make some Jean Swordsman, could be very strong. But Classic Pro is retaking water. DuDuZhu is making... Oh, he's making fires down here. And he's going for another dock. I mean, the dock does add some efficiency for your fish. I guess you need to have some navy if you think your opponent is down there. Yeah, what a crazy series to start the day. This is nice. I haven't even really had to drink my coffee. This has woke me up. This is wild, dude. I think this might be the messiest Gold League final series that we'll see. But it's hard to say because there's so much on the line that I think the nerves are going to be crazy high. Look at Classic Pro. Classic Pro's like, excuse me? Why is there a dock here? And then he brings the army in, and then he follows, and it's like, excuse me, why are there 2 docks here? Well, that's weird. Nice job, though. Beautiful awareness from him to come over here and understand that DuDuZhu tried that before. He snipes the villagers. He will lose his archers. But I think that's worth it. Also, Classic Pro, you can't fully wall in the north, but he does notice that. Yeah, the units can always run around there. He notices that at least, which feels important, because he's on stone in the back, and he wants a castle. The game plan here is go castle, and with the castle, you can play into Gebetto, because Jean Swordsmen are really strong from the Wu. I'm not exactly certain, though, that DuDuZhu is going to be playing Jean Swordsman. Also, there's a dock in the south from Classic Pro, so he can disrupt all this, maybe with a demo. The skirmishers have found the archers. Feels really important to kill this before they're upgraded. And the Hawks have been pulled over as well, and these archers are going to get Hawked. And they get Hulk blocked. It's no longer a dock block, it's a Hulk block. Nice body block there. And yeah, down go the archers. Beautiful play from Classic Pro. That's a new term. It's just a weird one because DuDuZhu, well, there is a barracks now, so maybe he is planning on Jean Swordsman. But more than anything, it feels like he has the eco for archers. And archers are pretty good against Gebetto if that's the plan for Classic Pro. Classic Pro is not expecting the follow-up army. Most people that lose that archer army there, they're pretty much stopping with the production. Still no production in the south here from that dock. Upgrades are coming in for Classic Pro. Town centers are coming in for Classic Pro. He's definitely got the lead right now. He's got a smooth eco. He transitioned into the farms before DuDuZhu did. This will eventually run dry for DuDuZhu, but he just continues to commit docks to this. And the demo from Classic Pro is... Oh, it's there, and it's stuck behind the villager right now. Ooh, okay. Now, does he patrol it, or does he micro it? Because if he patrols, it goes into the dock. If he runs through, he could find a lot of villager kills. Now, that would be 2. Oh, go. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Ah! He's going back for the other 2. He's having second thoughts, and... DuDuZhu calls the GG. Really? You can't give us that. Are you sure? Come on, man. Well, yeah, sorry, guys. That would have been one villager kill. What happens here? The reason DuDuZhu calls the GG, and by the way, this is very DuDuZhu. If he feels he's behind and he doesn't find a win condition, he doesn't fight very much. He saw the castle. He saw the castle here. He has no fish advantage anymore. He knows his opponent has a better economy, and he wanted to go all in push on this gold. Seeing all the walls, seeing the castle pretty much shuts him down, and so he taps out. And also, his economy is a disaster area right now. He barely has anything on wood. He's got everything on gold, very little on food. I think most players would play this out for another minute or two. But Classic Pro did everything he needed to win. Perfect economy, 2 town centers, Gebeto and tower to defend. And yeah, he would absolutely clear this. And so Classic Pro, after a rough start, stabilizes and scores now 1-1. And we'll move back to our little stat sheet here. But still, actually, before we do this, you might never see a high-level lumber camp as bad as this. Nikov, I don't think you were here for this. What is that lumber camp, DuDuZhu? Bro. That is insane. I still cannot believe that a high-level player placed that lumber camp. Lumber camp here is way better. Lumber camp here is way better. Lumber camp here is way better. Lumber camp here. Lumber camp, well, I mean, basically, I couldn't think of a worse lumber camp that's actually touching a wood line. So, yeah. Like I said, deserved to lose the game just based on that lumber camp. And we saw as well, like, that got hit with man-at-arms. It was way more difficult to defend because, there were no trees anymore. Like, it actually played a role. He's a crazy player. Like, AoE kind of needs more players like that. But there's a reason at the high level you don't have players who build lumber camps like that. So, it's been a fun set. All right, so where are we? Final game in the group stage for both of these players. Massive meaning behind it. Right now, DuDuZhu's got a 3% chance of survival. He needs to win this next game. If he wins this next game, he then has a 6% chance of survival. So, yeah, I mean, obviously, still not looking good. Classic Pro, as it stands, has a 69% chance at first. He wins this game. It is an 87% chance at first. Classic Pro, that would immediately auto-promote him to Platinum. He's got to sort it out. He's got to get the win. And so you're hoping, like, all right, I'm the favorite. I just won a game. Let's just have, like, a super relaxing, super chill game, right? Let's just beat this guy because I'm better. Well, the map is going to make that rather difficult here because the map is Coast Arena, and it's DuDuZhu's home map. DuDuZhu chose to play Classic Pro's home map. Or no, I guess Classic Pro lost the first game, so never mind. But yeah, game 3, maybe the best map of this tournament with at least one of the craziest players in gold. And here we go. All right. So I feel like I should already say hi, YouTube. We've had some great games on this map. But like with DuDuZhu's energy, I have a very strong feeling that this game will be special. He's a player of commitment. He's a player of the extremes. So get the salutes going if this ends up hitting YouTube later on. Classic Pro needs this win. If he gets this win, he's got a 90% chance at first place and getting auto-promoted to Platinum for the next season. If DuDuZhu wins this, there is still only a 6% chance he does not get relegated out of Gold League. So we've got top of the group against bottom of the group right now. Final game. There is still the $20 on the line, the $20 per win, which is nice. But Classic Pro's gone for Lithuanians, which is a very odd choice. I guess if you want to play monks, you do have faster producing monasteries. I haven't seen a lot of Lithuanians on this in the other groups and the other leagues. So the start is super smooth because you have the additional food. I don't have any direct water bonuses, but they usually can get into water a bit earlier because they don't need as much on food and can transition to wood. Also, the wood lines are very odd here. I feel like the amount of wood in their base is less than I've seen normally, right? Like, I would have to look at other generations, but it definitely feels like lands might be a bit stronger here, just because it could easily run out of wood. And technically, you could delete these little seawalls, and you could build lumber camps back here if you win the water. But remember, the stone and gold is always fixed forward, and Classic Pro sees the gold. He's looking now, maybe looking for the stone. If DuDuZhu gets into organ guns, that's dangerous. If DuDuZhu gets into monks, that's dangerous. Portuguese are really strong here. And the Portuguese are definitely the better civ, because they also have bonuses for Navy, too. So they have good land units, and they have good naval bonuses. Like, this is not a bad pick. What's up, Watershed? Welcome. Did any of my viewers get lots of snow? Because my family back home, my friends got lots of snow the last 2 days. For them, it feels like winter will never go away, so... Demon says we got buried. How much snow did you guys get? 2 feet in New York City? What? Holy. That is a lot of snow. Damn. Well, good luck, guys. Good luck. I will not tell you what the weather is like for me right now. T90, does that mean no Incas played? Yeah, no Incas. They drafted Incas, but didn't play Incas, which means I don't have to make a llama noise, and I don't have to gift subs. It's a good day for me so far. And a good day for viewers, because you don't have to hear me make a llama noise. Basically, because Incas are so strong, I assumed that they would never be picked or never be played, because they'd always be banned. But in this series, they were actually drafted and not played. I think DuDuZhu would have played Incas or Wu in the previous map. They'll probably adjust it at some point, and then we'll have to change the rules of this whole ordeal. So Doc's on the back for DuDuZhu. My first thought from him and Classic Pro is maybe they would play land here and play transport ship. I saw a couple players go for the transport ship approach. It seems decent. But nah, dude. He's on stone already. This feels too early on stone, though. Did he practice this? This is on stone for a tower rush or something. This isn't on stone for a castle. He needs food. Well, when he gets to Castle Age, he's definitely going to have the stone for a castle. And there's the barracks from Classic Pro. Okay, so Classic Pro is going to play transport ship, I think. But this is a tough build because you have to move around the map and you have to pressure the outside and you have to do it quickly. And the wood for the barracks is expensive. The transport takes some time. He's already on the way to Feudal Age. He's really hoping to get the wood right now. Can someone look on Liquipedia and tell me if Classic Pro played this map in the other games in his group? I don't have every game memorized. Any game I watch, I have memorized. But I didn't watch every single game. I looked through results, so it won't necessarily stick with me. I would guess that Classic Pro probably hasn't played this map a ton. And this is just something that he likes to do because he likes to go for the standard openings. He lost to Casva on this map. Oh man, was Casva Italians? Because Casva also did this in Gold League. Casva loves this little strategy. So I think Classic Pro is trying to do the same exact strat, but I think he's just doing it a bit worse. Would be interesting if Casva was Lithuanians. But yeah, okay. So it's 2 militia, a scout, and 2 villagers. They've now entered the bar. And this is where I would tell a joke right now. But, you know, the joke is that the rush is going to be way too late. That's the joke. We will see Casva play... Oh, yeah, the Spanish Malians game. Oh, yeah, that's what Casva did. I saw that game. That was a ridiculous game. Casva basically did the same builds, except his rush hit a lot faster. And honestly, I wonder if DuDuZhu expects it, because DuDuZhu is house walling that he's expecting some land pressure. And also has the scout here. So he has vision on the left side. He's vision here. Yeah, he expected this. Wow. What preparation from DuDuZhu to know that there could be a rush and have his units positioned there. That's amazing. Yeah, he just straight up knew his opponent could do that. He goes for the walls now. Now, he is pushed off of golds. There will be some Hulks coming. That Hulk will take a long time to get forward. Technically can use the fishing ships on these oysters for gold. But for as late as the push was from Classic Pro, it's still not the best situation for DuDuZhu. He got pushed off the berries. He'll run out of sheep in a second. I think he's trying to adapt this a little bit with the barracks. Maybe play archer range into some skirms. And Classic Pro will have an archer range and a forward dock, and it's just going to be as much pressure as possible. Range got deleted and now rebuilt for DuDuZhu for whatever reason. And the man-at-arms are looping around. Unfortunately, again, it is only 2 of them. But this is still a lot of pressure. And now here come the Hulks to kill the fish. So best of luck to DuDuZhu. This could completely break you. And so far, a good opening for Classic Pro. And Classic Pro breaks the house there. And DuDuZhu. Brother. Guys, this has been DuDuZhu all season. There's been like 4 or 5 losses where he just shows no fight whatsoever. Something goes slightly off of his plan, and he just taps out. And I just... you just can't have that. Like, listen. At high-level AoE, things are going to go off book sometimes, off script. Adaptation is half the challenge. Like, you've got to fight a little bit more than that, my friend. That is crazy. There's so many things you can do here. Like, you can, if you want golds, go right there. There's a gate. You go in, you take the gold, you still get gold. You got good food, you got fish, you can make some ships. I mean, that's just sad to see that. It's just sad to see that. And there's so many players. I mean, DuDuZhu's probably now relegated. So his early resigns will punish him. He will be gone from Gold League now, and he'll be down to Silver League for the next season. But like, that's a game that he can figure out. So like, if he's relegated down to Silver League, perhaps deserved, at least for the people who don't like the quick resigns. We saw the good from DuDuZhu. That confirms DuDuZhu is down. So, and he's in 6th place. But yeah, it's so frustrating to see someone so good. Like, so good, not fight there, you know? I don't understand. So, this is what the group looks like right now. So, Casva actually benefited big time from DuDuZhu getting that 1 win. So, DuDuZhu got the 1 win for Casva and then peaced out. Casva, did you pay him? Casva probably paid him $20 just so he would get that win, because Casva can now potentially steal 1st place depending on what happens between Daniel and Casva tomorrow. And Daniel's not had a good season. Daniel might get relegated down to Silver League, which is that's shocking to me, because Daniel's incredibly skilled, but everybody else is preparing now. Like, everyone's putting in a lot of effort into the grind. And I think Daniel just kind of felt like he could show up and he could just kind of just beat these guys, no problem, at least stay in Gold League. But no, man, the scene is changing. StonePlease and Turs is happening later on today. So that'll be our final series of the day. So we'll see more from this group. Our next series is going to be DauT against SoraKuma in this group. So we have DauT at 1st place, tied with SoraKuma. Both 10 wins, both 3-1 in sets. I think it's 50-50 between these two. But, yeah, I mean, it's 50-50 between these two, 100%. And then there's Capwatch, who could potentially win 3-0 and overtake them if one of them wins 2-1. So that's really close. 1st place goes to Platinum. 2nd and 3rd place goes playoffs for the weekend. Only one player can get 1st place right now. Fire is pretty much out of this group. Z40 can still stay alive, though. Z40's got 3 wins. If he can beat Fire and then Capwatch beats Sobek, Z40 survives. Someone wanted me to go back here and look through the potential results. All right, so we'll do that real quick. So first, let's just see. StonePlease. Let's look at the 2 1s for StonePlease Turs. Actually, now, it's somewhat likely if StonePlease beats Turs 2-1, that Turs might survive. If Turs gets swept, that's good for Danny Boy. Okay. What about if Turs wins 2-1? If Turs wins 2-1, he's almost guaranteed playoffs. And then StonePlease is maybe alive. If Turs wins 3-0, then StonePlease may or may not be relegated. So Daniel needs Turs and StonePlease to sweep. And then Daniel needs to beat Kasva. Oh, God, it's so freaking close, man. It's going to come down to the final game. Right? Like, it's going to come down to the final game between these players. It's so freaking close. And Kasva needs a 3-0. If Kasva wins a 3-0 over Daniel, he gets first. But, dude, it's so freaking close there. My God. Rhymes says, how do you send the winnings to people? Yeah, we got people from all over the world. We figure it out. I'm not going to go into the details on if one person can't use PayPal or one person can't do bank transfer. I'm not going to talk to a Twitch chat about that. But if we've got money on the line, we've got 100K in the season, we got people from all over the world, we figure it out. Don't you worry. We get it done. I work with the players. No, I could tell you I don't do cash in an envelope or carrier pigeons. But yeah, we figure it out. Vondamarks, this is TTL played on the newest patch with the DLC. Yes, it is. And Classic Pro and DuDuZhu are the players that actually didn't have the DLC. And they both told the other that they didn't have the DLC. And then they played the series without the DLC civs, banned or picked. That will no longer happen. That was a really unique scenario. But yeah, Classic Pro wins that series 2-1. Next series is going to be DauT against SoraKuma. Sorry, just looking at the game plan here. Perfect. Orlu is able to cast the next series with me. Yeah, so next up is going to be DauT against SoraKuma, guys. I'll answer questions for 2 to 3 minutes, take my break, step away, get it set up, get Orlu in the call, and we'll see who wins this group in Group B. To people asking about Platinum, this might come off a little overwhelming, but I'm just going to review the coverage schedule for this event. So we are right now here, okay? So this is now Gold Week. We take a break with Platinum. We finish out Gold. We do the entirety of the last round of Gold to see who gets promoted, relegated, stays alive, etc. And then you have the Gold playoffs on the weekend. These will be best of sevens. I'll show you what that looks like in a second. But yeah, best of sevens on the weekend. Winner of those playoffs end up making it to Platinum. So you have 4 players, the 4 that win their group in Gold, auto-promoted to Platinum. And then you have 4 more players getting it into Platinum via the Gold playoffs on the weekend. And then come Tuesday and Wednesday, we do the Silver playoffs. Those players are the players that would fill the relegated spots from Gold. And then we get back to Platinum on March 6th. So basically, we don't have Platinum for like 2-ish weeks, a week and a half, technically. And then we do all of Platinum, finish round 4, finish round 5, do the playoffs. All right. What's up, Nikov? He says, are anti-DLC match agreements legal? Asking for a friend. Nikov, why do you put me in these positions? Why does chat ask me such questions? Listen, technically, it's a gray area. Okay? Technically, it's a gray area. But all the civs are playable and all the civs are pickable. If you come to me, like who do you play next, Nikov? Who do you play next? I forget who Nikov plays next. Let me look at this. If you had a gentleman's agreement that no one could play Champy civs, and then they pick Champy civs, and you come to me crying about it, I'm gonna say you got duped. Skill issue. You trusted the wrong guy, right? But like, I don't know, man. Technically there could be some weird behind the scenes deals between players all the time, right? So, but no, I mean, the civs are playable. The civs are important. Play and draft the civs, okay? Or at least ban the civilizations. We're adding extra bans because of the Players' Council's request, so I think you should be fine. Yeah, so DauT and Margugu are currently in the round 4 gold set. I'm wondering what the score is there. Because what we could do... Because basically, I think Ornlu's watching that. I didn't have that on my schedule because it's late and we're doing all round 5 today. It's 1-1. They're in game 3. Do you guys just want to see game 3 of Margugu DauT and then we switch gears into DauT SoraKuma? That might make more sense. Because it's live. I don't know how far in they are. Let's just do that and then we can take our short break and do DauT SoraKuma. You'd have to backdate your patch to watch it in your game. Oh, so they're playing on the previous patch. True, they're playing on the previous patch. Okay, that's fine. I could still do it. Let's still do it. It'll take me a minute. Yeah, Margugu and DauT have been it's been tough to schedule with Margugu and DauT. And so the round 4 of golds was pre-DLC, right? And so it's weird because let me get to the patch here. It's obviously weird because we're now like in the DLC phase of the tournament, but so this will be without the any of those changes or any of those saves. Yeah, if they're 25 minutes in on high tides, the game might be over in a minute. It's really unique to have 2 separate chats. I'm not used to it, you know? Like being able to look and see what's this chat saying and then seeing the other chat. Sometimes it's the same, sometimes it's very different. Luckily, my internet's insane, so I should be able... What? Hold on, it won't let me watch the game. You know what might be the case? I'm on the prior patch, but I might be on the wrong patch. Because there's like another prior patch. Maybe we steal Ornlu's stream. Let's do that instead. Okay, let's watch Ornlu's stream right now. This is close. Is Ornlu here? Ornlu? Am I cat? Is he spec? Is he muted? Ah, he's there. Okay. I mean, if he keeps doing that, he could be my observer. All right, I'll cast, I guess.
Good micro from DauT.
There we go. That's sick.
Wow, really good micro from DauT.
That's sick micro from DauT.
T90 is stealing the stream. Typical.
Typical? It's not typical.
Does the
Also,
other series finish up. So I guess if
bunch of
T90's
snitches
viewers are watching right now, guys. So right now, game number 3, DauT versus Margugu. It's been a very one-sided series so far, just back and forth. DauT, super strong aggression game number 1. Basically textbook Inca's aggression with Eagle Warriors and skirmishers and whatnot. Game number 2, Margugu dealing with a lame from DauT and then just being ahead on African River. And this game was DauT just getting that early lead here on the water and didn't really apply as much pressure in early Castle Age as I think he could have, but nevertheless is still working towards a solid eco. That said, Margugu is on 3 TCs, and he is developing his pre-nerf Fire Lancer armor.
yeah, that's pre-nerf. Yeah, because this is previous patch.
Hoping that DauT would go a bit more aggressive than he ended up doing.
So Fire Lancers can be insane, but Margugu's just
a little bit of Manganellarinoing.
running right into him. I like how Ornlu found out that I was watching his stream, and then he starts to pick it up and cast.
It cleans up a few skirms there.
Before, he was just like...
Decent. But those units can get healed up.
I feel it's probably awkward for him right now.
Ooh, okay, you still have to be very careful here as Margugu. Oh, there's a splat. All right, you're gonna need to have something here. Rocket cart is almost out. Peak skirb on skirm action at the moment. Fire Lancers are fairly well upgraded. In fact, they're just missing Iron Casting.
This entire game has been, ever since we joined, Margugu has just been losing every unit. Like, every fight we've watched since I got here is Margugu getting smashed.
It's a scam. It's always a scam, man. It's always an
Everyone.
except you know, when you're the one who's doing it. All right, there's the third TC for DauT. Again, he's like playing this very gradual approach. It's like some pressure, but not a ton of committal to pressure. Some eco, but not really powering up the eco. Fought for water, but he didn't go super ham on the fish boom.
That's DauT for you, man. Super well balanced,
Right
super
now,
patient.
Rocket carts are starting to amass. And once Iron Casting's in, like I said, you'll have full upgrades on the Fire Lancers.
I think it's over. Fire Lancers get flattened
Those
here.
are good hits, though, from the Mangonels. The Rocket Carts are trying to go after the Mangonels and not hitting all of these Knights in the front. And that's a lot of dead units. I know Fire Lancers are cheap. That's a twofer.
Not enough for Margugu.
Oh, man. But at the end of the day, it's just all of those Fire Lancers taking the big hits, allowing the Knights to stand tall, skirmishers helping to snipe here in the back, and here comes the forward castle from DauT. Ballistics is coming in, and Margugu is completely out of it.
Yeah, guys, I'm not casting with him.
Yeah, it's like Margugu was so focused on the
I can't boost his audio, so
rocket cart battle that it ended up that the Mangonels and the Knights just did so much damage at the front that you didn't have any army left over. And right now it's 26-5 military. Yes, Margugu has just now reclaimed the eco lead as he was faster up to 3 TCs, but got a castle up in the front here. Mangudai are going to become a very realistic option soon. You already have solid range unit upgrades as DauT. This is rough. T90 shave already. Is T90 not shaving? SMH.
what do you... My chat's right here. Don't go to Ornlu's chat and make it weird for him.
Here to the south.
I can see your messages on both
And
in both
I don't
ways.
think either are aware of the other, no. Little awkward, but onward we go.
Shave? You mean my mustache? My camera is very bright
Not
today.
ready to quite click up to imp yet, and you can see DauT is
that's
starting
better.
to go for that Mangudai switch, but Mangudai take a very long time to train, 26 seconds.
Margugu can still win this.
Unique unit.
Nikov!
Serious caster? I don't know about that. I'm pretty goofy.
Freaking Nikov
Hey, Nikov.
joining in. You see, I swear, if Nikov wasn't a high-level player, he'd be trolls like the rest of you.
Fire Lancer's still
Actually,
getting
he's
down
both.
a little bit. And there's Imp.
I mean,
Again, like DauT, he's like applying pressure, but then he's backing out. He wants to sort of keep furthering these advantages, but Margugu has been a little bit more decisive in adding eco.
why is Margugu castling the
is
south?
on his way to the Imperial Age.
Why would you castle
And, I
there?
mean, in terms of post-imp civs, these are literally two of the very best in the game. Middle of the picture. Yeah, I assume the
Doctor,
reason
thank you
T90
for
isn't
gifting
casting
subs.
This himself is because he'd have to switch
To Ornlu.
patch. And he doesn't want to switch patch just to switch back, which I totally get.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. You're kidding me.
I don't know, guys.
Oh my god.
The clouds are parting. The Lord's visage is shining upon us.
97.
We feel so blessed. Do you feel blessed? Do you feel the warm glow of DauT upon you at the moment? Yeah, I thought we weren't casting DauT until the next game. But, nope. Oh my goodness. The corgi is very excited. Hold on.
Dog heard DauT and got excited. Did you hear that? The second he said DauT, the dog got real pumped.
All right, how's Margugu doing in the 30 seconds, not even that I was up? All right, we're at 8 Mangudai and counting, but Koreans do have the cheap skirmishers, and that's all Fire Lancers.
I mean, Fire Lancers are insane. He'll be an imp faster. It's still winnable. This is pre-nerf. Fire Lancers.
Okay, so here's the deal. This is really getting weird. This castle will go up. You will still have the edge in the Treb Wars Margagu, even after that DauT castle.
Fire Lancers
Then,
can kill everything.
you're going
Kaxa1
Fire
has
Lancers,
just
which are just
donated
gonna, I guess, try and overwhelm
$25.
the Mangudai
Stream
with.
quality went up substantially.
I mean, it's going to basically turn into the Mangudai Madness scenario. Oh, random demo hit. Nothing terribly exciting. You're just going to be having to micro your Mangudai around all day. There's the third castle coming up, and 3 castles really is the baseline to what you're looking at when it comes to Mangudai production. But yeah, Trebuchet on the way. University just now coming in. But, like, this can't be good over time. Fire Lancers still have a pretty darn high gold cost. Remember, 45 gold cost still for these guys.
The nerf for the Lancers is you can't use the ranged
So
attack
even
in
if they're very
melee.
cheap on the wood for Koreans.
They
Still not a unit you just want to, like, spam all day, every day.
Take
going
longer to
into Imperial
produce.
Age. Now those
I
villages
think they're
are
more
gonna start getting
expensive too.
harassed.
Yeah, this is.
I mean, when
that's
I say
bad.
harassed, I mean brutally murdered. I apparently was just using a lot of dramatic understatement.
it was a triple nerf.
AKA litosis.
Yeah, I think DauT's got this one.
I mean,
Sorry.
that's real. 44 kills and counting, guys. Oh, jeez. Look away from the demo, because the demo wasn't really doing anything that crazy. Also, I'm really good at avoiding.
You want me to
anything
move my
hits
mouse
anyway.
cursor? Okay, there you go.
All right, more Mangudai upgrades.
There you go,
incoming here.
Greggy.
I mean,
I'm
the
moving
Fire
my mouse
Lancers are just
cursor.
getting
Just for you.
obliterated.
Is that better?
Well, I mean, but he could go Skirmishers, the best unit in Age of Empires.
Is this what you wanted?
They're going to be able to hold the line a lot better against these Mangudai. And then I would probably just start saving gold for rocket carts with Shinki-chan.
Do you see the fight Margugu
Those are
has?
at least going to be one of the things you can use against Mangudai.
DuDuZhu needs to learn, right? Like, Margugu's had a struggle over the last, ever since we joined, and he continues to fight.
Absolutely. So Gao's got at least 10
That's what you need.
billion stone, give or take 2 or 3 stone, banked up, so he can keep this Treb War going for a long time.
We're waiting for the next series. And I didn't want to, I couldn't
More
join
bills are dying
easily,
because
so.
this is like the shortest life expectancy area in the
Yeah,
world. Like, you
SoraKuma's
could
up
go
next.
to Chernobyl and have a higher life expectancy than a gold miner over here. Jeez. Over a 2-to-1 KD right now here for DauT. I know the Korean units are cheap by comparison, but it still doesn't feel good, that's for sure. Gas is going to go down, and then the Mangudai can start to poke away at the Trebuchets. And the Mangudai upgrades are slowly coming in. You are only going to be missing Elite right now.
I feel
And
bad
we'll
for
have
Ornlu,
assembled all the pieces of Exodia for the Mongols player.
but he's doing well for us here, so.
This castle may go down. Maybe not. Yeah, nice save there. There's just no way you can be efficient enough at this stage here as Margagu. Only Skirms and Fire Lancers. I really do think that to win this in late game as Koreans, you need either War Wagons or Rocket Carts or even both. And that is simply not what Margagu has been teching towards.
This is a big game. Big implications in the group here, which I'll show you after
And
this.
he sure seems quite sunk to me.
But yeah, Ornlu seems to think Margugu's dead. I think Margugu's dead. He still wants to fight it out.
This is an important win for DauT, guys, because he was already 1 win behind Margagu, but now he's going to get the 2-to-1 win, so that's going to give him more points relative to his opponent, and should help secure 2nd place in the group. Now, granted, there isn't that big of a difference between getting 2nd and 3rd place in the group. It just changes who you face in the final round. But I guess that would make things harder on Kingstone, who was tied in points with him, although he was 1 game extra. So, yeah, it seems like DauT and Margagu are pretty darn likely to get 2nd and 3rd as well. Extra $30? Well, you'll certainly take the extra $30.
Who does Margugu play in round 5?
There is the tap out.
Well, look.
DauT does take the series 2-to-1 just before Elite Mangudai comes in.
GG. Ornlu's going to come in and cast the next series with me. Salutes to him, and actually we can do a shout out to him as well because we were just watching his stream there. That can be awkward as a streamer when you know someone else is watching you and like their viewers are watching you. I wasn't trying to be any disrespectful or anything like that. But yeah, so it just felt important because that series does have big ramifications in some of the other things we're going to talk about this week. And that was the one 4th round set that still hadn't happened yet in that group. Just to show you now, we can update this before we switch gears. So this is what I mean. So DauT wins 2-1 there. With DauT winning 2-1, that puts him in a really strong position for 2nd place. That also confirms Jordan is 1st place, with Jordan and Ganji yet to play. So it is, for the 5th round in this group, Jordan and Ganji play each other, and they're already guaranteed either relegated or promoted. DauT and Margugu are... DauT plays Uzi, who I would say DauT was the favorite, and then Margugu plays Kingston. And so I think that's good-ish for Kingston here, because I think Kingston, if he 3-0s Margugu, does he go first? Or not first, sorry. Does he go 3rd? It looks like he would likely go 3rd or 2nd. So that gives Kingston a shot at playoffs, at least. Overall, not bad for Margugu, though, because he's 2 wins ahead of Kingston going into the final rounds. So, yeah. Anyways, we're going to switch gears into this next. It's going to be DauT against SoraKuma. Thank you, everyone, for watching. This is maybe one of the biggest sets of the day. You'll see the full schedule on the break scene. We'll get into it right when we return. I'm going to predict right now that it'll be a 2-1 for somebody, which gives Catwatch a chance of swiping first in the final day. See you soon. All right, so back in the day, for many years, everyone who played online was playing a hunt war. And I kind of miss those days. I kind of miss those days. Because there's no house walling, because you can pump out the scouts, there was a lot of aggression. games were not as clean, but games were very fun. And I kind of miss those days. Makes me so sad, actually. Okay, I am back. Thank you for waiting. All right, someone asked, how long until the next series? Not long. We're going to get into it right now. DauT SoraKuma. Which, again, we think we should probably go over the odds here before we bring Ornlu in. But I have no clue what to expect to predict with this one because DauT is former platinum. DauT's platinum quality. DauT is, well, DauT, right? It was a surprise when he got relegated from platinum last season. So he feels destined to return. SoraKuma is next generation, very young, very well prepared, having great results in so many different tournaments. He also feels inevitable to become a platinum player. It feels like it could be his time. Now, again, to repeat it, like, both players with this series could guarantee first place. Like, if DauT were to win 2-1, he's got very good odds. If SoraKuma were to win 2-1, he has very good odds. Look at the difference there, guys. Like, it pretty much whoever wins has a chance, but no one is guaranteed to get first place unless they sweep the other, which I would consider to be unlikely because they're both so good. So if this is a 2-1, so let's say a 2-1 for SoraKuma, and then Kapach beats Sobek 3-0, which I think Kapach is capable of. Kapach could then come in there in the final series for him and actually steal first place on the tiebreak. So it's a really interesting finish for the top here in this group. You do also have big meaning behind the Fire and Z40 series as well. Because technically Fire could save himself when playing up against Z40. And depending on how many wins Sobek gets against Kapach, that might determine whether or not he stays alive as 5th and 6th place is relegation zone. So, yeah, it's hard to say, but like people need to realize Kapach beat everybody. Kapach beat everyone in the group. He won 3-0 against somebody, I'm not sure who, and then he won 2-1 over DauT. I think he won 2-1 over SoraKuma. Like, Kapach is 4-0 in sets right now. So, Kapach is a serious threat. Anyways, we're going to call Ornlu and talk to him for a couple minutes, and then we'll be into the first game in a few. Should be fun. I have to apologize to him for making things weird. Guys, all the games yesterday were incredible. Every single series, we did 4 sets yesterday. Every one is worth watching. All very different, all insane, truthfully. To Twitch chat asking, wait for the YouTube uploads or watch the VODs or something. They were all insane, okay? Everyone. Best day of TTL hands down was yesterday. It was so good. Okay, I'm just going to say Ornlu's probably getting some water or something. Just call when you are ready. Perfect. Yeah, the sets and the results yesterday were awesome, but also the meaning behind or the way each game played out was also really cool. So, yeah, and I hope the good games continue. It's a beautiful time in Gold League right now because every game matters for so much. So, like, this series is huge. All the sets we're going to be casting. There's 1 or 2 where it feels like there's no meaning to it, but the majority of them all affect other players too. Should be a really fun week. I am having so much fun. I'm like in my element, and I have an audience to share it with, and there's so many of you. So thank you. I love this. If we had like 2 people watching right now, we're just like, this guy's crazy, and they didn't actually care, I would be not in the same spot. What's up, Bornlu?
Hello, hello, hello.
Sorry to watch your stream and make that weird, but I figured that was the best thing I could do to kill the time. So
No, it's all good. It's just, I'm like derping around with my couple of regular viewers, and it's like, oh boy, lots of people watching right now.
all good.
Guess I actually need to deliver a competent casting.
Oh no, it's I mean, it looked like a good game. When I turned it on, DauT won every engagement, right? Like DauT just won every fight. We just pulled up the meaning behind that set as well. That gives Kingston a chance to potentially get to playoffs if he were to 3-0 Mark Gugu, so that adds a little bit of spice for later on in the week. But we're now at I don't want to say big one of the day because the next series is actually huge and in the closest group between StonePlease and Turs, but this is name-wise maybe the biggest set of today. DauT wants to get back to Platinum League. SoraKuma feels like he's destined for Platinum League. And in the group, any one of 3 players could steal first place coming into the final week. So, yeah, big series.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the most one-sided group in that you have 3 players who are crushing the other 3 players.
Yep.
But it's so close between those 3 players. And although I don't think second and third place is really going to matter too much with these guys, that ticket right into Platinum League is still going to be very, very coveted, as that final round that they're going to have to play is no guarantee for anybody.
Yeah, thank you for saying that. Like, the best of 7s this upcoming weekend are going to be intense. And it's so much more difficult to win, I guess, 4 games in a best of 7 against another high-quality opponent who will be very prepared versus just snag that one extra win today, right? If you're DauT or SoraKuma. And there's going to be some moments, there maybe will be a castle or two that need to complete, right? And, like, those moments could completely change things. So I'm with you. Do you have a favorite for this? Is there a favorite for this?
I don't think we can decisively say one way or the other. I think if somebody says, oh, this series is going to be obviously one way or the other, they are lying. I do think it could go either way. I mean, DauT is certainly the more experienced player, but Sora is super adaptable, and I think that it's really close.
Look at the Civ draft, though. This is crazy. So,
oh, I knew we'd had a lot to talk about there.
Yeah, we have our schedule is to get to the first game in 1 minute, so we might not have the time, but they didn't ban all the new DLC civs. And then DauT got first pick. DauT goes for Incas, which technically isn't new DLC, but is the strongest civilization with the Champy Rush. And then SoraKuma has the Muisca, so we could have, like, Champy v Champy on one of the maps at least.
Oh, yeah, and let me tell you, Muisca are, like, one of my favorite civs right now. I don't know if they're, like, actually good outside of the Champy Rush, but they're just so freaking fun.
So you think they're good because of the Champy, or you think they're good because of the monks for later on?
Oh, I don't actually know if they're even good outside of the Champy Rush, but they're fun. I mean, with Illumination, your monks can regenerate their faith in 20 seconds.
Okay, so that's pretty insane. But there's so many things about these civs that we're not talking about because everyone's just scared of the Champies. So, or the Chompies.
The Chompies.
All right, yeah, I mean, let's just hop into it. I think we're going to have way too much to talk about because I see the civs, but I expect craziness here. Let's sync up at 0 seconds to dive in. Viewers, get your predictions going on what you think will happen here, and get used to me repeating myself because I have to repeat everything I just said later on for the video. Are you good to go then, Ornlu?
Ready when you are, sir.
All right, cool. Just fixing the flags here. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Here we are. All right, folks, welcome. A final round of Gold League here. This is on the new patch, and so we might see DauT spamming the Champy Scouts. This is such an important series. It's a play all 3. Both players right now are tied for first place in their group. If anyone were to 3-0 here, they would guarantee that they are moving on to Platinum League for the next season of TTL. If they were to win 2-1, they have a chance because there's still Kapoch with 9 wins behind them, who is his final round to play. DauT's playing as the new and improved Incas. SoraKuma is playing as the Mayans. Ornlu, what do you think DauT's going to go for here? If you had to guess.
Well, I would guess it's a very early barracks and Chompy Rush because that stuff is crazy.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's so hard to stop. I don't think it's like insanely overtuned in like one specific thing. It's just you have all of these South American civs that have strong early games. It's a very drush friendly meta, and that compounds with the unit stats on the Chompy being a little bit too good early on. And it just creates this dynamic where it is so hard to stop in the early game.
I think SoraKuma is aware that this could be the case. And you're right. It's a drush heavy meta. People have loved the militia. He hasn't gone for a lumber camp yet. Very curious to see if SoraKuma tries to match the Chompies in some way. And also, we're wrong. DauT is actually just going for the settlement. So new eco building. You can get the hunt. And you can get the wood from that building. But that tells us, at least for now, DauT is delaying the barracks.
Yeah, and if we take the Chompy Rush and turn it into the timing of like a regular Men-at-Arm Rush, it's still very good and, arguably overtuned, but it's nowhere near as oppressive as like the crazy early timings that we see with specifically Inca and Tupi are really the two best civs for that.
Yeah, both players bringing their scouts forward now. Yeah, there will be an adjustment at some point. I think everyone's pretty certain of it to this Chompy Rush, but it hasn't happened yet. And players they had the opportunity to ban it. A lot of the Platinum League players just banned all the new DLC civs and Incas, but that didn't happen. Now, DauT, he's seen that Eagle be pretty active at his base. I think it's just dawned on him that could be for a good reason, because he didn't scout the barracks. He's doing the correct move now, snagging Loom, as the militia are on the way from SoraKuma.
Yeah, the forward eagle there is a little bit of a giveaway that, okay, there's a reason that you're not just sitting at home pushing in the ostriches. You're wanting to be out on the map and making something happen. DauT, meanwhile, does get early wood savings with the settlement because, guys, Inca settlements provide 10 population space. It's they basically expanded the house bonus over into the settlements as well. So you do have early wood savings with this civ. Now you have the extra wood income right now. You can see DauT is going to be able to go for a dock quite effectively. So if he can defend against these incoming militia, he is going to be very well set up.
See, thing is, DauT still never scouted it. So even if he got Loom, because it could happen, he never scouted it. And there's some hills at play here. And that's an Eagle Warrior, which could be very strong. So we'll see. But I think that this is a nice start for SoraKuma to at least harass DauT. Other civs, it would feel really bad that you even had to pull the villagers off of wood. Luckily for DauT, he's got the wood savings and can still afford things. But not what I expected. I think everyone expected DauT to be the one with the infantry. He's just going for the economy.
I mean, it's still utilizing the civ, and I think that's totally fine. And as we alluded to, there are so many other things that these civs can do that gets kind of lost because the Chompy Rush is so overwhelming and it's at the start of the game, so you can run into it every single time.
Yeah.
Assuming that the Chompy Rush does get nerfed soon, which is something we can only hope for, we're going to be able to see players really explore a lot of the different ways you can utilize these civs, including Incas. Obviously, it's not technically a new civ, but they feel pretty new.
I would argue that simply the threat of the Chompy Rush is why SoraKuma decided to go for his build. This is not something the Mayans would do on a hybrid map, most likely. But I think he felt that he needed to match DauT. He needed to go for this build. And honestly, he hasn't killed anything, right? Like, DauT has fought this off with villagers so far. DauT just stood around not looking all that worried at all. And he's played very patient, and he finds himself on the way to Feudal Age. In Feudal Age, he could go for archers, or he could go for some chompies, and he still has the water. So far, so good for DauT.
Yeah, it's really hard to argue with this start. Yes, his eco has been harassed a little bit, but the overall resources are still quite competitive. Sora is still quite open, even with that house walling. It's just how this map works. And DauT coming in with his barracks right now does perhaps indicate that he is going to be taking the more archery-esque approach of Feudal Age.
Yep, SoraKuma loses the militia there. SoraKuma, I'm curious on the scouting, because this Eagle is looking for DauT's dock, and will scout the wrong location. And also is looking and will find the new settlement there from DauT on the golds. Again, all resources can get dropped off at these settlements. But again, the wood savings is insane. The fact that you're at 45 pop space right now, just after building 2 economic buildings here, is what makes this civ so ridiculous on hybrid maps.
Yeah, and Incas were a civ that weren't really known for being great on hybrid maps before. I mean, like, they were fine.
Yeah.
But now that you have even more savings with your houses and the settlements giving you the pop space, it's almost like a mini Dravidians bonus where you get all of those front-loaded wood savings and the extra pop space from your buildings.
Yeah, I would argue it's better than Dravidians because you just save everything early, right? Like Dravidians, you have to wait for. You always have it if you're the Incas. Remember, the #1 pick for DauT, so he felt like it would be strong. And DauT garrisons the fishing ship there for a second in the north. They'll add a 4th fishing ship, and DauT's champions are coming. And these things are fast. It's not even about the strength as much as it is just like the amount of focus your opponent needs to put into defending them. They seem so quick. And you make one mistake against it, you could be toast. And at the same time, SoraKuma is going to go for Man-at-Arms. That's not something DauT's expecting here.
Yeah, it's funny because basically they're slightly worse Eagle Warriors at this point. Champi Runner is going to be coming in. That's basically the Men-at-Arms upgrade. But they have the same attack, same armor, and same movement speed as an Eagle Scout right now, but with much less HP. But you can just get them out so much more quickly. And here we go, engagement starting.
Oh, man. Yeah, Champi Runner upgrade will be in a second. But DauT is getting hit on the golds. I don't think DauT is looking at that. Both players have to defend. Tower will go up for SoraKuma. He'll complete the tower if he's paying attention. He's fighting it back. DauT is pushed off of gold as well. Big damage there from SoraKuma. And for DauT, he completely abandons the settlement after killing, well, a couple villagers, at least.
But DauT has only lost 1 vill. Sora lost 3, and he, tried to smooch the TC with his infantry, which isn't usually the best idea.
Yeah, and DauT's got the forward dock, and he'll surprise with the Hawk. So, all things considered, very nice position for DauT to be in. He's got the worker lead. It's just unfortunate, though, that gold is so far away. Sometimes you get the gold next to the wood line like SoraKuma has, and you can have it all next to one settlement. DauT being off gold is an issue right now.
It really is, because the Chompies do cost gold. In fact, they cost more gold than a swordsman, so 25 gold there. So you can only make 1 more. So he's got those queued up. And he's going to need to be careful. The villagers, though, are going to be going after the Men-at-Arms, and they are sick and tired of being sick and tired.
And Incas still have the stone bonus as well, so you have the cheaper towers. So I think for DauT, you could send a villager over to the stone, collect a little bit of stone, and just prepare a tower for that settlement, and you should be completely fine. But back to what we said before, you just get so much control with the timing of the Champi rush, and DauT's been able to use that in different ways. Game #1 looking good for the experienced player.
Absolutely. Already 400 resources ahead. He's got another settlement incoming, and he's just not having to build any houses, guys. Like, you need these drop-off site buildings anyway. Okay, he's building 1 house over to the northwest, but you just don't really need that much of an investment, and it's so many nice early savings here for the Incas. They also have the food discount on their units. Obviously does not apply to archers, but it's still going to be very helpful throughout the game.
I feel like DauT's opening was strong with how quickly he was able to get out certain units, but his transitions are kind of struggling here. He doesn't have a settlement on the berries yet, which SoraKuma already has, and he's still exposed and has to react with a lot of military here, so that's what you have to pay attention to. Are you on the berries? Are you adding farms? The fishing ships are still working occasionally for SoraKuma, and he's going to send a very weak hawk to the north, but still a hawk to the north to potentially pressure the fish. So let's see. Just keep paying attention to the amount on food right now. It is still very close.
Yeah, and neither player have really been able to stockpile much food towards Castle Age, so this is still all Feudal Age pressure, and this is going to feel pretty good here for the Incas, as you have the Chompies. They are going to be tough to stop, and Eagles are training so much slower than their South American cousins.
Yeah, good start for DauT. And they will understand that to get first, they need to sweep the other here. So it's also weird too, because I guess technically if you win 2-1, you can also get first. It does depend on the Capodge series, but I do wonder, like, let's say one of the players goes up 2-0, then the other player could be thinking, well, whatever, I'm still going to playoffs now, right? And they have no chance of getting first place, which could help the player who's up 2-0 a bit, especially with the momentum of the series.
Yeah, and I think part of that is, again, like, is there really a huge difference between second and third place? Like, you face either Margugu or DauT, right? So
I would say, I mean, I think most of them would probably prefer to face Margugu. No offense implied to Margugu there, but DauT's got a lot more experience, so I would say there's a difference. Like DauT would want to face Margugu and not DauT. Oh god,
well, especially
DauT's
after the
gold.
last incident with DauT and Margugu, right?
Yeah, I can't help but feel like this
Margugu
is
who knocked him out of plat in the first place.
Yeah, well, Margugu and DauT both went down together.
Well, yeah.
But yes, they both kind of affected the other's chances there. Feels very stubborn from DauT to have never built a tower. All the other bonuses that we have at play for his civ, and he gets pushed off the gold. But he does have the army around. He is still pressuring the market in the back for SoraKuma, I suppose. Actually still killed some archers there. And so I think that's a sign of things to come. I think DauT should still easily just plan on a tower there. If he drops a tower there, everything else is fairly safe. But SoraKuma's thinking about Castle Age. He's still running around with these archers. DauT will use the market, which SoraKuma will know, because SoraKuma sees the market from DauT, and SoraKuma just traps himself here. Bit uncharacteristic. His micro's been a little bit off.
Yeah, it's not been just quite as clean as we are used to. There we go. You know, he heard us.
Yeah.
He heard us through time and space, and looking much cleaner right there. Now, DauT is able, with the power of the market, to get himself a competitive Castle Age time, which is huge, because his overall resources are very significantly better. Around 800 at this point, as he does lose one more bill right there. But that's just the power of fishing. I mean, this is just always the age-old tale of hybrid maps, where if you have fishing and your opponent doesn't have consistent fishing, the game can spiral out of control very fast. And DauT is still looking pretty decent there.
Okay, so if this exact situation were to happen 4 weeks from now, I am sure that DauT would play skirms. And I'm not even saying because of like any potential balance changes. I'm just saying because of experience with the units. But because of the champy bonuses and because everyone's thinking champy right now, DauT's going to try and play more champies. But I think big crossbowman numbers with ballistics, with walls, it shouldn't be very easy for DauT to utilize the champies here. I don't know what you think.
I mean, they're pretty similar to Eagle Warriors in Castle Age. They do have more attack.
It's like 9
bit
base
slower.
instead of 7, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
And they are going to be a bit better against buildings, too. That said, I'm not entirely sure that it's going to be, like, the best pushing unit in the world. Chompy's guys have less bonus damage against buildings than regular swordsmen do. It's one of the ways the unit is balanced. So they're not quite as good at actually pushing, and they're a bit more like eagles in that regard.
Yeah, DauT won't have any skirms at home. He still doesn't have a tower on that gold. I swear, man. Like, DauT's got the market. He loves to use it. There should always be a tower there. You should never be exposed there. Here comes the upgrades for SoraKuma. It's the third time that I've looked at this and talked about it, and as sometimes we end up saying when we watch DauT play, that is just so DauT to be stubborn and have the same area of the map be a problem for him. SoraKuma, I think, maybe a bit nervous due to how young he is and the moment, but he has turned it around nicely. He sniped some fish from DauT here or there. He defended his own fish, and now DauT, again, without golds, and will have to go to another exposed gold in the south.
Yeah, this just feels so uncomfortable for DauT, and it's not like he would be under zero pressure with a defensive tower, but it would be so heavily reduced.
Yeah.
And he would have to spend less time villagers running every which way. Both players are still on the 1TC. He will be getting that second armor upgrade, though, which is huge because the Chompy's guys do have 3 base pierce armor, nice quick movement speed, so they are still fundamentally a good anti-archer unit. And as Mayans here, you probably would rather just wait until you can get to Plumes, as they just don't really have the best anti-chompy units.
Second town center for SoraKuma, who was once like 6 or 7 eco units behind. Soon he'll be ahead. His eco upgrades are looking very good. His base structure's looking good. DauT is hunting for him right now in the back corner. DauT would love to find these crossbows. He will find them, but he'll lose the units. And I'm curious in the choke point how the Chompy's going to perform, because the crossbows could maybe find a 1-tile gap, and it could be tough for DauT to path in there.
That's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to find this nice little nook, and the crossbowmen are going to die, but they're at least going to maximize their value before they all end up falling. So at the end of the day, DauT can be happy he cleaned up the army. Sora can be a little bit happy that he got some value out of his units. But right now, it's going to be Sora on the defensive as DauT is just running every which way with these chompies as they're even able to build some outposts, which is always fun.
Yep. And now DauT's going to add the siege. DauT's got 19 of them. He was killing some fish on the left. He still has his own fishing eco, and SoraKuma, I think, thinking exactly what you were thinking, that maybe you need a more mobile archer. If you play into plumed archers, you get the +1 bonus damage against infantry, which can help, and then you have the greater movement speed against the chompies.
Yeah, I mean, the basic dynamic of chompies is that, okay, they're swordsmen, but they run a fair bit faster, but they're worse against heavy infantry and heavy cavalry. Well, guess what Mayans don't do, guys? Either of those things.
Yeah.
So it's really a bad matchup for Mayans, I think, and plumes are going to be the best unit you have versus them, just as they're the best unit against, say, other Eagle Warrior civs or against things like Huskarls. So you need to be careful, and I like that Sora is indeed working towards that castle.
He did wall, understanding that DauT would potentially make a move. But oh man, if DauT sees that castle foundation, he should move out with his mangonel. It's DauT's turn to show someone else what it feels like. The mangonel's there. SoraKuma walls behind it, which is great against the chompies. But when the mangonel's there, he might need to delete his house and engage it with the crossbows. Castle's at 60%.
The crossbows are in such a bad spot to deal with the mangonel specifically, and that's exactly what he does. Great unit control here. Look, the chompies are actually in the wrong spot. If they were still hovering near that TC, then they could have been able to harass the villagers more effectively. And now they're starting to get some value. And don't mangonel your own troops, DauT, please.
Yeah, this is rough for SoraKuma, but the castle's at 83%. So if you show some patience, you might be able to complete this. DauT will have full focus on this. DauT will know now. He'll see it. The vills get kind of pulled back, and SoraKuma pulls back the vills again. The castle will complete now, and then focus down the siege immediately. That way there's no more siege, and then now the siege is gone, and now all the chompies are underneath the castle, and now you can make plumed archers. This might not be too bad for SoraKuma.
Just like with the earlier engagement where both players had something to be happy about, this engagement is one that both players, I think, feel pretty bad about it. DauT lost a lot of his aggressive potential.
Yeah.
He lost a lot of his units, and Sora lost a lot of eco.
Yeah.
And now he's down by 10 or so villagers. DauT himself is on 2 TCs. He's secured a ton of gold income. And right now, the plumed archers are still going to take a good long while to get going.
DauT is just going to ram the TC here.
Oh, man.
I mean, I like it from DauT. He's got vision everywhere, and he feels like he's got good control. But there is something that DauT is kind of known for beyond his castles, and it's throwing some army. And so I don't know if this is really worth it to engage with the ram there. You'll never take down the town center. And plumed archers now have the same movement speed. Okay, they're slightly slower than the chompies, but they do 1 more damage than the crossbows were doing, and the crossbows were already doing okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's the difference between that 3 and 4 pierce armor between, like, eagles and skirmishers, where you're taking that 1 extra damage, which really does matter. And the plumed archer is able to run around, and they also have a lot more HP than crossbowmen, so that's super helpful, too. And right now, DauT's eco is going to be the one who's going to be taking a bit of a beating here.
It's the same gold. I hate this area. I'm sick of looking at it. Like, no bias intended with my commentary, but just like I was disappointed with DuDuZhu's lumber camp earlier on today, that gold is just an absolute nightmare. He needs a TC there or something. As SoraKuma, again, it's like he falls behind, but he is so well structured in how he plays. He sniped some fishing ships with the hawks, I think, at various points. And plumed archer is a big difference maker with the speed. This is a close game, and I'm curious how the game scales for DauT. Like, what is his game plan? Does he go imp to upgrade the chompies even further, or does he make a switch into some other unit at a certain point? DauT is in the back.
Oh, he is in. And actually, now that I think about it, what do Mayans do against fully upgraded Inca chompies with 9 pierce armor?
Elite plume, I guess?
Or sorry, what Mayans do. Yeah. I guess, but it's going to feel pretty bad.
Well, I think maybe you win the game before then. It's really close quarters map. DauT finally places the town center in an area to protect him, but DauT starting to lose army against the ranged units. This is before SoraKuma is even researched ballistics, so it's not like he's got like all these upgrades. He doesn't have Thumb Ring yet. The list goes on of things that he needs. He isn't able to expand like DauT, but DauT ejects with the Scorpions, and SoraKuma dives immediately, tries to focus them down. That is one too many Scorpions maybe, but yeah, 3 Scorps sniped. Well played.
Yeah, that's not something you're going to complain about. And here we can see, guys, the plumed archers really showing their value relative to crossbowmen. And as good as the chompies are, this is a very similar dynamic that we would be seeing if these were eagle warriors in the first place.
Yep. Nice split micro from SoraKuma. SoraKuma's kind of locked in right now. He might soon get enough for a second castle. If he knew DauT had these 2 town centers in the south, I would say you bring your army that direction and build the castle there. But he doesn't know. And holy Scorpions, DauT. Like, we just watched him lose 5 Scorpions. And he's going to add even more.
Well, just constant Scorpion production, and it helps get the job done. There's only the 1 castle from which to train the plumed archers right now, so heavily limited in production. Ballistics coming in for DauT to help out those Scorpions as well. And he's going to further harass those villagers. As DauT has a 3,500 resource lead at the moment. That is huge.
Yep. And now he has a target for a castle as well. But I'm still curious if he's going to win the fight, because the plumed archers, while some of them are weak, they're still doing a pretty good job. I think SoraKuma could use his own mangonels here. If he has his own mangonels, the Scorpions get taken care of. DauT's got double Siege Workshop against this. SoraKuma does not really seem to care right now, but he's down 15 vills. It's a big area of the map right now with the stone and the gold. I still think we're building up towards some critical castle spots.
For both players, really. I mean, both really would love to have a castle right in between the 2 players' bases at the moment. You have to be careful, though, of the Siege Workshops, rather. They do have potential of mangonels in them, so Sora is going to be scooching on back. But now the speed of the plumed archers is going to come in. He's going to try and go for the counterattack, and, I mean, I totally agree. I wish he had at least 1 or 2 defensive mangonels. DauT's eco in the south is huge. But something to keep in mind also is that, unlike Eagle Warriors, the chompies are a lot more food-heavy. So you're not really able to boom as well while making them, but here we go.
Oh my god. SoraKuma will buy stone and build his own castle here, I'm sure of it. I think that's the correct response. DauT's building a castle with 8 villagers. 8. Are you kidding me? SoraKuma should counter castle, I think. He didn't do it right away, though. DauT's castle's at 40%. If DauT's castle goes up, this is a game-winning castle, maybe. SoraKuma is still just sending the units in here. He's sniping the vills. DauT, are you kidding me, dude? He's losing a lot of vills, but SoraKuma is losing a lot of his army. And DauT will probably consider that acceptable, and the castle will go up, which I would say puts SoraKuma in a desperation situation for his own castle to be aggressive. He still doesn't know about the TCs in the south, but that would be the area to run, potentially.
Yeah, this feels like just poor scouting. I mean, you need to have an idea of where your opponent is trying to expand their eco. That TC is going to be under very heavy pressure from the chompies. Sora trying to expand to the north. But it's not like he can rush up to Imperial Age. He didn't drop the castle right away when he probably could have, and he had a ton of villagers there. And now it feels like Sora's kind of stuck. Like, where does he actually go in this game? He can't really get to Imperial Age, and DauT's army is only going to be getting better.
Yeah, and a small detail here. SoraKuma just rebuilt that market. That's because that other market from before got sniped. I don't know if we talked about that. There was just so much aggression happening, and DauT has been controlling the game nicely. DauT has the vision. DauT has the control, and DauT will place a perfect castle. He's no longer worried about the plumes because he has Scorpions everywhere, and that castle will mean another town center for SoraKuma will go down.
Yeah, DauT's so far ahead in economy at this point, having the castles in 2 beautiful locations, and he's going to click up to Imperial Age shortly. I mean, this game has a DauT victory written all over it, and now he just needs to close it out. And he's doing a great job of eliminating any area to which his opponent can expand.
And it's been honestly a pretty typical DauT game. It likes to make a lot of infantry, likes to fight in all these different areas. Does he protect his eco perfectly? No. Does he have a few questionable castles? Absolutely. But he gets the job done through controlling the game. Big splats with the Scorpions there against the plumes. And, yeah, DauT, when he's an imp, can probably just win this with trebuchets, but I'm with you. I think that SoraKuma, He was maybe just too focused in one or two areas of the map. He never was able to really expand from that. But so much of that is because DauT's been surrounding them the entire game. And look at the outpost from DauT on the back. Like, if SoraKuma goes anywhere, DauT knows that.
Yeah, I mean, that's just such great use of the Chompies right there and just spamming those outposts all over the place. I think that two things. Sora didn't add in the second castle fast enough to help scale his Plumed Archer production, which really was quite painful against the Scorpions, which were much easier to produce.
Yep.
And the other thing is just not scouting and not trying to expand to the south, where
Yep.
DauT had all of this vulnerable eco, and Sora just didn't even know about it.
DauT's been locked in, though. He hasn't been surprised by much this game. It's just been that one questionable gold area, but ever since, even here, he knows the plumes are on the way. How expensive is it to get the next upgrade for the Champions? Do you know?
Yeah, it's like 650 food, 500 gold or something like that. 450 gold maybe.
Yeah, well, I mean...
It's like semi-comparable to Champion.
Okay. Well, I mean, he needs that. The plumes are still doing pretty well, and the plumes are now in the middle. So SoraKuma is really... has hit a bit of a groove here, but just to wonder if it's too late, if DauT's about to be an imp.
Yeah, 650 food, 450 gold.
Yeah, it's going to be more than reasonable for DauT to get that.
Yeah, he's got the eco for it. He's, again, ahead by, 8,000 resources or so. Imperial Age is in. Sora might even just tap out right here. I mean, he's stuck in Castle Age. He has one Vil on gold as Mayans. That's pretty bad.
I mean, he did just kill a bunch of Vils, and he killed a bunch of army with his plumes. So, like, his plumes feel unstoppable right now. And DauT clicks the Pikeman upgrade, which I think is a misclick. He's trying to click the upgrade, and he might not know how expensive it is because it's still so new. Yeah, there it is.
There he goes.
The Scorpions get some nice hits, though. The Scorpions are chasing both the groups. And DauT will have trebuchets coming from both castles, which means both castles for SoraKuma could be under siege here.
And SoraKuma will not even be able to get to his no longer Eldorado Eagle Warriors.
Yeah, what do you think
Very
about the
sad.
fact that they changed the Eldorado name?
Well, I mean, they literally added the Eldorado campaign for the Muisca as it was a Muisca legend. So, I mean, yeah, it makes sense, but I'm always going to call it Eldorado.
Okay, I was curious on that. Because, like, you know, in terms of the history of the game, it not being Eldorado does bother me a little bit. Even though I don't think it was... don't think it necessarily fit the civilization as perfectly, so... I've never really cared about historical significance and relevance as much as others, so I guess the devs really wanted to adjust it for that reason.
Well, right now, Chompy's running in. They're going to have that last armor upgrade, so full 8 Pierce armor. No way you can really stop this effectively as the Mayans.
Yeah. You can. I think if you're an imp and you have elite plume, they can still trade decently. But it's not about that anymore. It's about the map control, as DauT will drop another castle in the north, right between two town centers. DauT has placed, and you don't hear me say this all the time, but he has placed the perfect castles this game. Perfect.
Well, in terms of location for an ideal castle, DauT is really good at identifying
That's true.
that.
That's true. The
It's
location's
more
always
of an
good.
assessment of, can you actually get to that?
As DauT once told me, he says, I build castles to end the game one way or another. So,
Exactly.
I mean, DauT's going to go for another one as well. I think DauT realizes that he's got this game won, can take some risks. DauT wins the first game. If DauT wins the next 2 games, he is guaranteed Platinum League, guaranteed promoted back up to the big boys. But if SoraKuma snags a win or 2, no guarantees whatsoever here. I think DauT brought his best level. It was very sharp. There were some Civ bonuses that helped him, sure, but it just felt like DauT was in complete control. Honestly, I've seen SoraKuma play better. I don't know what it was,
Yeah.
but it seemed like he struggled with the multitasking there a little bit.
We don't normally see him so hyper-focused in one aspect or one area as much as he was in that game. So that was a little disappointing from him. That said, it was a crazy map. That was game number 1, and I can certainly see him bouncing back, as the other 2 maps are pretty darn different.
Yeah, I can tell you, if I'm under immense amount of pressure in a tournament, I hyper-focus. And I can't think about like outposts on the sides or expanding much. It's hyper-focus is a real thing when the pressure's there. So that might be what it is right now. But luckily for him, I think his other map is a bit more relaxed in the approach. He'll have Coast Arena, which, dude, Coast Arena with DauT involved has got to be wild.
That'll be fun.
And then the Civ-wise, DauT uses his first pick, gets the win with the Incas there. SoraKuma loses with the Mayans, but that was his third pick. I'm still wondering why on earth SoraKuma picked Muisca first. If anything, I would have thought maybe do it in the previous map. So wondering if there's some potential for Monocle. Or even, wait, shouldn't they be good on Coast Arena? Because of the monks?
I would say yes, they are. And that's what we're going to be seeing.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll do the countdown and keep it going. Everyone, thanks for watching. Thanks for the hype and energy. It's kind of win to potentially get first place mode for both of these two. 3, 2, 1, go. Here we are, Ornlu. All right, so game 2, Coast Arena, my favorite map of the season. You have the mix of the water and then the arena on land. DauT has gone for Bengalis. I'll explain the Bengalis because I know this, Civ, because it's been around. So you get the additional vills. When you make the next stage, you get the monk armor, which is very strong. And then their ships also regenerate. So all those bonuses are good because you have good land economy and then you have good water contest. Muisca's brand new. First time I've seen Muisca played, I think, in any tournament, because I think Muisca's been banned a lot. So, Ornlu, why are the Muisca good here?
We did see Muisca once, and they went for a chompy rush and instantly won.
Oh,
so this is...
where was it? Was that in...
That was on slopes, I think.
I thought that was Incas.
We saw both.
Ah, okay. Well, I'll take your word for it. We're the first time that I am casting it on this map, anyways.
Yeah, so this is really interesting, guys, because we literally can't see a chompy rush. If we see the chompy rush, then I will lose all faith in humanity. This is going to be for the Civ's clowning potential. They have an insane monk rush, guys. What you can do is, because of the 50% gold discount on aging up, you can just not mine any gold and click up to Castle Age. Like, I've been able to do it 22 plus 2. And then go for a ton of monks. You can also go for your temple guards at the monastery, which are really good against like any light cav that your opponent tries to go for. And they're just a really strong, like, closed map aggressive Civ. Not so much on the water, though.
You know what unit is also really good, and I've actually used, because I'm not a big monk player, is the Guechat warrior. It's very strong. It says I think the description of it says it's basically like a skirmisher. But
it is. I actually think they're really underwhelming because they're so expensive. Like, they're not cost efficient against ARBs.
Okay, interesting. Well, I don't know about cost efficiency. I just know when I played against it, I was making mangonels and skirmishers, and I was losing them to like my cav archers, my skirmishers, and my mangonels were dying to the Guechat warrior. But the cost of it is definitely a factor, of course. So
yeah, that's the thing. It's 50 wood and 60 gold, guys, so it's more expensive than a cav archer for a skirmisher with 3 range.
Yeah, I think the skirm thing is a little deceiving. It feels stronger, but that is a fair point. To build it out of the castle, it might not be strong enough to justify it. So
yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. There's, as we keep saying, there's so much to explore with these new civs that isn't being explored because the games are ending in 12 minutes.
Yep.
So
because of the champions.
Yeah, in a world where that isn't the case, and that's not going to be the case for this particular map because it's a closed map, I think that, I don't know about you, T90, I'm really excited to see what on earth Sora has cooked up here.
Yeah, and the bonus I'm most interested in, actually, is just the monks regain faith 50% faster. That should play a pretty significant role in monk v monk engagements in Castle. Huge. Right? Like that 50%.
I might have played a game on Arena where I had 48 conversions as the Muisca.
dude, and I guarantee your opponent banned Arena immediately after that as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because also...
It's a lot of fun.
The other thing, too, is the Bengalis, even in other matchups, they don't necessarily do that well in monk v monk fights because the extra armor doesn't apply and add as conversion resistance. Also, the Bengalis don't get heresy, so in a really, really clowny game, not having that upgrade can lose you a monk war pretty easily, and I'm pretty sure the Muisca have every single monk technology. So yes, with all this in mind, I think DauT should try and play Light Cav with his own monks this game. Because if you don't have Light Cav as a counter out there, you probably just have the worst monks.
It's tough, though, because that's where the temple guards come in. Because
Yeah.
you can just make them from the same building as the monks in the first place. It is tricky, though, to balance. And oh my goodness, he's going to go for Chompy's T90. I'm going to lose all faith in humanity.
Here we are. We're not going to see the Chompies. We're not going to see the land. We're expecting the fighting in the middle. Now, SoraKuma is going to go for a transport ship. Now, I've seen this build work, but I've also seen this build be unsuccessful many times as well. The idea, of course, make a transport ship, bring units, and maybe a villager across to DauT's side. I don't know if DauT is thinking about this. Look at the house walls. When people expect this, they'll always house wall in the back near their wood line. But DauT is walling as if he would get pressured in the middle.
Yeah, like that was like the first thing I checked is, okay, you see the barracks, like, okay, where exactly has DauT been walling? And this is going to be a huge difference, guys. DauT can certainly still quick wall in his villagers well enough, but you really want the house walls there just to buy you time. And that's going to be very difficult to do.
Oh man, I was already thinking of the YouTube titles for the Muisca Monk Rush and all of that. Maybe you'll have to send me your games, because that sounds like a good example. But here we go. 2 villagers into the transport ship.
What people want to watch are my 1900 level pleb games.
Yeah, actually they do. Actually they do, because at 1900 elo, no offense, people throw all the time. But people are strategically very good. And like the core of the gameplay is still there. But there can be some issues that arise. It's not like, oh, this person gets a lead. Oh, that person's going to win. The game is over. It's like very good examples of these players are good and these players have their struggles, to put it kindly. So I'm super down, dude. You should definitely send me your DLC experimental games if you're, of course, fine with sharing them. So.
Oh, yeah, totally. I'll see if I can dig up some fun ones.
All right, DauT doesn't see this against the wall, which is important. SoraKuma is looping around the seawall. I don't think DauT's expecting this right now. But if he's not looking for it, it's game over. He doesn't have loom. The units are going to be here, and okay, DauT sees this. So we will have the Chompy Rush. Chompy Runner is upgraded. We have 2 villagers. Now, every other time I've seen this, we've seen an archer range. I'd love to see the archer range. A tower could make sense, but there's the archer range.
Yeah, there's the archer range. DauT Phil's got stuck for a moment and weren't quite able to quick wall in time, but there we go. DauT doing exactly what he had to right there. The archer range is coming in. That's going to be very annoying. And now DauT's in a position where he doesn't even have the resources to click up to Castle Age D90.
Yeah, this is bad. This is really, really bad. He makes it to the next stage. He kind of needs another wood line. Look how many vills are on straggler trees, but he's out of stragglers. You can tell how this push works because the players who go fast castle have their build mastered perfectly for the fast castle. But if there's any disruption, any deviation to the plan, suddenly things look just, well, like this.
Yeah, and I'm kind of surprised he didn't tower the wood line, because DauT built the tower first, as he kind of needed to. But as I always say, he who towers second towers best. So you can position that tower to be out of range of DauT's tower. And yet the vills just kind of derping around right now, trying to wall in the villagers. DauT gonna have to delete the mill and may end up losing one here.
Yeah. And he hasn't lost anything yet, and if he can still make it to Castle Age, okay, he loses one. If he could still make it to Castle Age, maybe it's all right. Archer's there for SoraKuma, blocking the Blacksmith Foundation, so now DauT can't do that, and DauT will go for the Blacksmith. Yeah, DauT... I'll tell you what DauT needs to do, and what everyone needs to do against this. It's the thing that I haven't really seen yet. Leave your base and go to the middle. You don't take that gold. You just go out into the middle and take the gold, because their army pressure is from your base. Your base is no longer safe, in my eyes.
Normally, I would agree with you, especially if you build all the stuff forward. That said, the barracks is still at home for Sora, so as soon as he'd see that, he could just send over some chompies from his base.
True, yeah.
So
that's fair.
I think that in this particular case, that might still be a little bit dubious, but remember, guys, archers are way better against fishing ships now. They only have 1 pierce armor instead of 4.
And there will,
plus HP.
There will be some hulks as well from SoraKuma eventually. DauT is on the way up. He's super heavy on golds. I think monks are still a very good option for him. Props to DauT, he only lost 2 vills, and his Civ receives the +2 vills from getting to feudal, and +2 when he gets to Castle Age. So that combined with the fact that DauT has had more fishing ships, it's all very good. SoraKuma running underneath the TC. Is there a hole there?
There's a hole, 100%.
Oh my god. That's sick from SoraKuma to recognize that he could run through.
He gets extra melee armor too as the Muisca.
Oh my god.
Damage.
Okay, this is some insane damage.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, people just don't do that sometimes, right? They're so used to not being able to run underneath town centers, they would not take that risk. And for that reason, DauT didn't wall it up, but now DauT's down 9 economy, and it should be more. It should be the rest of the vills around. He has to leave the tower.
Yeah. Oh man, and then the Chompies also get the extra melee armor as the Muisca, which is really nice, and then it helps for these really aggressive games when the vills are just much less able to fight back. And this is such a disaster. I mean, if you want, T90, I have a lot of games that look like this. Perspective.
Oh, yeah, send it over. We're all about the relatable content.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, DauT didn't.
Man.
DauT thought he was fine. He thought he had done enough. SoraKuma punishes him. Now DauT makes it to Castle Age, and he is desperate. He will go for the monastery. He did save some fishing ships. Bengali monks are still very strong, but the economy is... Oh, God. Oh, my God. The economy is not getting any better here.
Oh, jeez. This is tricky. Now, it is true that Chompies, unlike Eagles, don't have any conversion resistance.
That was my next question, yeah.
Yeah, so they're actually much more vulnerable to monks than our Eagles, and they also don't get bonus damage against monks, so... In that sense, they're much more like swordsmen, and it also means that you cannot make any units that have conversion resistance as the South American civs. So they are inherently going to be a little bit more vulnerable to monks.
Which is cool, by the way. No conversion resistance for them is really cool. I like that.
No, I think that if the stats are just tweaked a little bit, Chompies are a cool unit. I really enjoy them.
Yeah. Kind of funny how SoraKuma's got the settlement in DauT's base. But still wondering what he does next. I mean, if you were any other civ, or not any other civ, but the majority of civs, you would play Light Cav here against the monks, and you'd be fine. But yeah, with no conversion resistance on the Chompies, maybe playing Chompies not so good. And he'll try and play archers, but just don't know about that either. Maybe play your own monks.
Have you ever used the settlement healing bonus for the Muisca to go as part of a rush? I've only done that in one game, but it was pretty fun.
No, what's the heal rate?
So in Feudal Age, it's 10 HP a minute. So it's basically like a Feudal Age with the Wu swordsman. So it's not like insane. But what you can do is you can like camp Chompies and archers like around the settlement because they also get a bit of a discount.
Okay.
And so you can sort of like use that to like debate your opponent's army with it. It's pretty fun.
I'm really surprised to see the very first move from SoraKuma to be a town center. I feel like when you've done that much damage, you should recognize that DauT's going to go for a crazy push. I expected him to go for his own monasteries and try and turn this into a monk war, try and play like guard tower defense or something if DauT's going to pressure, but he does have the superior economy, and he is still making the occasional slinger in the archery range to surprise DauT when DauT's not ready for it, so... But slingers is that the play here to make the new slingers? They don't cost gold anymore. I don't know.
They don't, but they're very food expensive. 70 food.
Yeah. Like does SoraKuma...
but they do get anti-monk damage, so that's the logic behind it, guys, is that you just get the unit that deals bonus damage to monks.
I didn't know they had the anti-monk bonus damage now.
They sure do.
Okay, well if they do, then that would make sense. And
it's 4 bonus damage too. It's not insignificant.
Okay. All right, well, there's the logic to it. Now, that seemed weird. SoraKuma wanted to tower push, almost like he didn't expect DauT to have anything. And that tower is looking pretty cute in the front, but it's not a guard tower, which means that DauT could push that with some repairs. And that tower could go down pretty quickly. So, again, I think SoraKuma might be getting a little nervous here. And even though DauT had a disaster opening, we've seen crazier comebacks with monks and siege before.
Yeah. University is coming in for guard towers specifically. You do get those as Muisca, so no issues there. And, yes, the slingers are good against monks and they're good against siege in terms of dealing bonus damage. The issue is that what monks and siege together are really problematic.
Yeah,
you just can't deal with conversions like this.
I think he's completely underreacted to DauT's situation, and I think DauT has done everything he's needed to do. He's made it to castle. He's going triple monastery with one of the best monk civs in the game. He's continually bringing siege forward, and remember, that is the only accessible gold for SoraKuma in his base. The gold and the stone is always forward. DauT is bringing this back.
Okay, there is the guard tower upgrade incoming, though. This really should have come in a little bit sooner, though. And that's just because SoraKuma was busy microwing, and that's just a little bit of a lack of multitasking there. 10 seconds to guard tower, but it's already taking a lot of damage to the mangonels. There are vills there with which to repair, and this is looking pretty rough. I would like the South American architecture, which looks great.
Yeah, but if DauT knows the rush, and he certainly does, this is completely fine. Like, that guard tower is not an issue. You just bring forward villagers and drop a castle. Castle beats tower every time. There's no answer to the monks. There's 15 monks and counting for DauT, and he's got 5 relics, plus his gold, plus his stone. He doesn't have a lot of food, to be fair, but...
Oh, wait! Don't do that!
Okay, loses the 2 mangonels. Sorry, I looked away. All right, maybe now
hey, that's my
SoraKuma...
job, is to look away from mangonels at critical times. Don't take my gimmick!
I think it's really important, though, that DauT hasn't found the TC on the left. So he doesn't know about that or the farms. That's a capture age thing. And SoraKuma also is able to place a tower real quick to gain access to that gold. So well played to him. He actually, DauT has backed off the gold. Technically, SoraKuma could drop another tower there right now. He's still way ahead in eco.
Yeah, the monks are still a little too close by, though. But that's where the right side gold is going to be critical. The outpost helps out a fair bit, too. But you're going to want to drop another settlement there for sure. It's just the question then becomes, what's next here for SoraKuma? Because his eco's a mess. Yes, he's ahead in resources, but he's got a lot of idle villagers at any given time. And he's not really developing an army.
Yeah, really nice from DauT that he never lost water, and he can always pressure the fish as well. And there's the castle for DauT. It always turns into a castle with this guy, man.
No.
And if he gets this castle up, I mean, he might be up 2-0, even though he's behind in eco. If he gets the 3-0 sweep, DauT is platinum again. I think the monks are going to tank a lot of the arrow fire here, to be honest with you. He's converting more vills to build the castle. And there's only 1 tower up and in range. DauT's castle will complete.
Tower never works, guys. It just doesn't. That's just a hard and fast rule of AoE 2, is this never ever works.
DauT needs to maybe fix his food eco a little bit. I think Imp is huge. He's lost a lot of siege. He's lost a lot of monks. I would say maybe consider buying some food as well. That's what SoraKuma has to do now, is try and get Imp and Treb this down. But he's never really had the best of economies. I'm seeing nerves big time.
Yeah.
I've seen it all series.
You do get the big discount to Muisca with Imperial Age. You only need 400 gold. You still need 1,000 food, though, and the food income is usually the prohibitive resource, as is the case right here.
Yep. And DauT's still active on the water. Maybe he'll loop around, snipe some fishing ships. Castle's done more than enough. DauT is going to try and convert the tower. You can actually convert enemy towers. Not castles, but towers with redemption. And the tower from SoraKuma is focusing the villager converting the tower, but DauT is trying to heal it with the rest of the monks around. Can he get the conversion?
No way.
If he converts this, it's hilarious.
No way. Down.
No, back up. Bad plan. Bad plan. Back up.
No.
I mean, this is getting costly now. That's a lot of monks down.
My goodness.
What a crazy game.
That honestly is a little bit cocky right there from DauT.
Well, unfortunately, he's hit a wall. He can't do any more damage. So I think for him, he feels like he needs something. He is going to go for the Navy, and he loses another Mangonel. Oh, God. And he keeps clicking monks in towards towers. He loses 2 more monks on the left side as well. DauT, careful, man.
And he's not getting to Imp. Like,
yeah.
We're all saying that, DauT just gets to Imp and wins the game. He's not really close to Imp at all.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's not like Sora is either, but as this game continues in Castle Age, that's still totally fine here for Sora.
Yep, SoraKuma will fight back the monks again. He'll use the tower. DauT continues to just not really believe the towers are going to do much, and he'll lose more monks. He's only down to 11 monks now, but he does have the medium warships upgrade, and will go snipe the fish. Ends up being really valuable for SoraKuma that Imp is not as expensive, because his food is almost there. His gold is not.
No, his gold is there because he only needs 400. He still needs more food though.
Or yeah, I meant his gold wouldn't be there with any other civ, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
But DauT's resources are looking good too. He's been taking the berries in the middle and at home, and still has the occasional fishing ship. God, what a game!
Does he know? Does he know he has the discount though? He doesn't know.
No way!
Oh no, T90.
No
he needs
way!
to know his civ.
He didn't think about it.
He literally can click up right now, guys.
Oh man. DauT will maybe find him as well, as DauT is looking for food. So one player needs stone and gold, the other person needs food. This game is insanely messy, and SoraKuma needs to click up. Tell me he doesn't have his...
He has a lot of gold left in the bank.
Tell me he doesn't have the buildings or something right now. Why is he not on the way up?
Because he doesn't have the buildings.
Oh,
That's
my...
actually a great point.
He is the...
Neither of us considered there for a moment.
Bro, and he's panicking the monastery. Okay. Okay. Click up. For the love of God, click up to Castle Age, SoraKuma. There he goes. But DauT's almost on the way.
Jeez.
But now some towers
so
from
who's
SoraKuma.
throwing the game harder at this point? DauT with running the monks into the towers for no good reason, and Sora just delaying his Imperial Age timing by a very unfortunate amount. We have more guard towers incoming, but you do need a castle still. You need to be able to make trebuchets.
DauT does have the armored elephant, though. Armored elephant could potentially take down the towers, but the villagers are there for the armored elephant. And then DauT goes to convert the villagers, but then, of course, we know how that's going to go with the tower being there. Nice micro from SoraKuma to make it difficult for DauT because it resets the conversions every time. DauT needs to get out of here, or he's going to lose more monks.
Oh, that was like a frame-perfect garrison right there from SoraKuma. The guard towers are everywhere. He still has 12 on stone. He can work towards his own castle. Remember, guys, also, Muisca have the longer-lasting gold. So in a game where gold mines are extremely precious in terms of just not being able to secure that many for Sora, that's a big help.
Sora is 9 fishing ships not working on the left side right now. He's tried to sneak a dock so he can just get away with it, but he doesn't have any way to secure it. But he does drop a castle now. But the issue for me is SoraKuma, he's playing a new civ. He clearly picked it for the opening, right? And now, the fact that it's new, he's rather uncomfortable. I don't think he's sure what to make, and I'm not sure what to make. Beyond making your own monks here, it gets rather difficult against 14 Bengali monks.
Well, I mean, as you yourself said, Bengalis don't get heresy. Both players know that. And Sora at least should know that he has very good monks.
Yeah.
So
but
I see
don't
no
know
reason for him to do anything other than monks and trebs.
Castle looks amazing for the Muisca, by the way, but
I know, isn't it beautiful?
I don't think he doesn't actually have the gold income secured to be able to do any of that, Ornlu. The castle for DauT will deny it in the north. DauT is the 5 relics. I'm still looking around, and I'm just not seeing any gold mining available for SoraKuma, which is horrible if you go to Imp for trebs, and if you go to Imp for monks.
Yeah, I mean, it's necessary, though. He could sell some stone and food in the short run, at least. I wouldn't have hated if you tried maybe to secure the gold to the south as well, but now DauT is an Imperial Age as well, and what's the really big deal is that DauT just has 2 castles from which to produce trebuchets, and Sora does not.
Yep.
And Sora is still not really working towards an army of any kind.
I think DauT will also take down some of these towers. DauT will see the new castle from SoraKuma. Oh, no, he doesn't see the new castle from SoraKuma, so he will focus probably on the trebs. But DauT has more stone and more gold income right now. Weird for him, though, to repair his own castle, he has to run through his opponent's wall, which takes a lot of time. So maybe DauT will end up losing a castle here initially.
Well, and that's the important castle, because it will secure gold income again. And obviously, that is absolutely mission critical right now for SoraKuma, is just getting that gold income back on track. And now, you're going to be in a situation where you have the houses in front of the trebuchets, so the trebs are going to end up missing basically everything. And the trebs aren't really going to be doing much damage here, T90.
Yeah, I think SoraKuma could also place the little stone wall in front of the trebs.
Yep.
And block the projectiles, which feel like none of the high-level players knew about. I'd completely forgotten that was a thing until like 8 months ago, but still we haven't seen it. Yeah, the house blocked the projectile there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, the houses work as well. It's just the stone walls are like the cheapest and fastest and highest HP way to go about it. But yeah, castle gonna go down.
Right now, DauT's monks offer no value because no value to the fights anyways, because there's castles around. So you're right. I'd like to see, for that reason, I'd like to see DauT focus on the castles instead of on the trebs. Get rid of the enemy buildings, and then you can use your monks.
As well.
Wow.
Interesting that he's prioritizing that.
I mean, Siege Engineers isn't cheap, but he's not spending his food and his wood on anything else right now. It pretty much is about the trebs. SoraKuma is doing the wall trick in front of his trebs. The walls aren't up yet, though, to block. That should be pretty decent. You could still hit if you're DauT, but it does become more difficult. And DauT could consider the same thing here, as he has his trebuchets going after 2 separate castles.
Yeah, but this just feels very inefficient from DauT. You guys, you want all the trebuchets focusing on one thing at the same time, as it just becomes that much more difficult to actually repair anything.
I would agree with you there. We're starting to see something other than a treb. It's a 1 Goetia warrior for SoraKuma. I don't know if that's the unit you really want to be making against Bengali monks. DauT building another castle in the south because he found SoraKuma was on gold, so he will deny that gold too. But another castle he could lose. Still pumping out trebs though, DauT, and I think he might take the northern position from SoraKuma.
Yeah, it's just, you're out of stone at this point as Sora. You really just don't have anything. And as soon as the castle goes down, the monks are just going to walk forward and convert the trebuchets.
Yep.
And I think that could easily just end up being GG right here.
Yeah, DauT's done the right things. You just go for the castle. Don't go for his trebs. And once the castles are gone, your monks can work. His monk is actually converting a treb, which happens much faster than converting a tower. He converts one.
Yeah.
The panic tower from SoraKuma will immediately go down. DauT has 7 trebs right now. And yes, he will lose that 1 castle, but DauT doesn't care about that. DauT just cares that the fortifications are gone from the enemy, so he is able to use his monks on everything.
Yeah, and the monks that were previously useless are now literally what wins him the game, because when both players have their castles go down, it's the guy who has any amount of army left over, which in this case is DauT and his monks with the extra tankiness, and there is simply nothing that Sora can do at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a clear problem for SoraKuma. He knew the opening. The opening was strong. He had no clue what to do afterwards. And it's just lack of experience with a new Civ, right? Yeah, new Civs can be strong. They have bonuses that people want to leave comments about and make videos on. But if you're a high-level player, you're a product of experience. It's SoraKuma just... Not only did he not expect the monks from DauT, which was surprising to me, but, like, felt like he maybe wasn't bracing himself at all for the push until it became too late. And then DauT has just continued on here. He's brought in 3,500 gold just from the relics. He won the water in the end as well, which is super tough to do. And I think he's got this one, which means with one more win, DauT would go to Platinum League, confirmed.
Absolutely, and that would mean that, unfortunately, Kapach could be in the situation where he goes 5-0 and still doesn't get first place in his group, but that's why every single win matters, and that's what makes these play-all threes fun. Now, Sora is doing a good job here in the Treb War, but the issue is he has no gold income. I checked the resources, and Sora has way more of everything except gold, which is kind of the only resource you need at the moment.
Yeah.
So that's unfortunate for him. And to be honest, T90, I really... Like, yes, he's not comfortable with the new Civ, but does it really take a lot of games with Muisca to know that, okay, you want to be able to go for monks and siege? Well,
that's the other thing, too. He's not a monk player. I've never seen SoraKuma make a lot of monks. He likes to play standard units, and I think what would have benefited him here was to have a Civ that could go light cav, right? You win the... You kill all those vills, you then have all this excess food because you have the fish and the better eco, and then you can go light cav against the monks. That's a comfort zone for SoraKuma. This has not been, and DauT loves the clowny games, as here he goes again. He moves in underneath the tower. He'll go to convert more trebuchets, which will actually work.
Yeah.
I think it got deleted.
Converted fast
and then
enough.
He converts another one.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's over. DauT knows it. DauT will drop a castle. SoraKuma will not be able to win the group anymore. The next game will still have massive significance. But DauT just brought the crazy energy today, and every game has had multiple offensive castles from him.
Oh yeah, and right now, Sora's last little bit of hope in this game is going to get squandered as there is just nothing left. And this TC I just don't like on so many levels. Not only did it really take the throttle off on the pressure that you were applying at Sora, it didn't secure gold.
Yep.
And it's like, that's literally the most important resource here in such a clowny game. And I think that you just need to recognize that the game is going to become really clowny. It's just what happens with these civs on a map like this.
What I think he wanted to do was go Slinger, because maybe he knew the bonus. I mean, I'm watching Bengali monks go down way faster than I would have ever expected. Because he did make some early Castle Age, but when you kill 17 Vills, you got to commit, right? Like, it was 1 archer range, and he took his time. It needed to be 2 at least, and then also the early tower. SoraKuma builds a new castle, which we'll get to see fall again. And SoraKuma is Vill rushing as Ratha and converted slingers are around, and I mean, yeah, GG.
There you go.
Yeah, I want to go back to early Castle Age. I think SoraKuma, like, guys, especially if you do that much eco damage, you have to know the pressure is going to be coming because they pretty much have to, right? And it's 1 archer range and a 2nd town center, so he just plays super chill, like he's not going to be under threat. And then also, the sign that he didn't really understand the situation was that tower foundation in the middle. Like, he walked straight into all those monks and into the siege. He just misjudged it, and then slowly but surely, DauT turned the game around.
But unless I'm insane, which is also very possible, didn't he know about the monastery?
Yeah, he did. He did. I think it's weird play from SoraKuma. Like, we came in here expecting him to... Usually with SoraKuma, it's every decision clicks. Everything looks normal. It's now the 5th round as well, right? So, like, this is now the point where you're expecting for someone's home map to look like perfect decision-making, and it just didn't. But that is still an insane recovery from DauT because the early damage he took was insane. So,
oh, man.
Credit to him for that at least.
And as you're saying, he is on the precipice of going right back into platinum. I know that for a guy like DauT, that is going to be very important just for the moxie alone. You don't want to be out there a league lower than Viper.
Well, DauT was saying yesterday, DauT was very excited after the Viper Dragonstar series. DauT said that if Viper were to get relegated and become a gold player, that he would actually cast every single one of Viper's sets. He was... I've heard DauT speak after his own wins, and he's not nearly as happy after his own wins as he was seeing Viper's journey thus far in Platinum League. So,
that would be some content, that's for sure.
Orlin, if you don't mind, I'm going to take a minute or two. I'll leave you unmuted though if you want to talk about civs or something. I just need to use the restroom before game 3.
No worries. All right, guys. Hope you've been enjoying this series. It's been wild. We've had 2 very aggressive games. We've had the new civs and doing the new stuff. That said, we are not going to be getting that. A little bit of a spoiler, perhaps. In the 3rd game, it's going to be the much more new school power creeper civs. But it's been a lot of fun, guys. Yeah, I hope you've been enjoying all the casting I've been doing with T90. Think it's been some good quality content. The ads? I mean, I would mute me if I had the choice, man. What's my favorite new campaign? Okay, I've thought about this. I'm going to do my full reviews for YouTube, but I like the story of Lautaro, the challenge of El Dorado, and the basic gameplay of Aradiboya. But the campaigns are pretty good, guys, if you're into that sort of thing. Temple Guards do not need atonement to be converted. I talk about that in my showcase video. Yeah, so basically, although they pop out of a monastery, or rather can pop out of a monastery, Temple Guards are a shock infantry, like Fire Lancers. There is nothing monkey about them. That's the correct terminology.
That's the first thing I heard.
Well, someone asked if you needed atonement to convert Temple Guards, but no, they're not monkey enough for that.
Are you also able to produce Temple Guards from a barracks as well?
Yes. And you can actually only research Elite Temple Guard at the barracks because there isn't enough UI space for it at the monastery.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a unit I'm going to need to get a feel for. But that'll take time.
They're
because,
fun, man.
Because
they just smack stuff really fast.
I mean, that was the game and the situation for us to see things other than the Champy. And yet he made Champy, and then he just had no clue what to do after that.
I know, it's very sad.
All right, real quick. Before we hop into game number 3, I need to just repeat the stakes here because DauT with the next win confirms first place. As is, I know the odds look like it's still really good for DauT to be first place, but if DauT were to lose this next game and Capoch 3-0s Sobek, and Capoch has beaten everybody so far this season, so that's doable, Capoch could steal first place from DauT, okay? So for DauT, you obviously just need to control what you can, win the next game. I'll be real with you, Ornlu. Not even close to the best I've seen SoraKuma play today. It's been a little bit questionable at times. So maybe DauT can do it.
We will have to see. I am all loaded in at 0 seconds whenever you are ready. And I'm still looking forward to this, though, because I don't think Sora is just going to roll over and die and not care and GG in 5 minutes.
Yep, I agree. 3, 2, 1, go. And here we are. So, if DauT wins, he is Platinum Boy. And after the disappointment of being relegated last time, he'll be back in Plat League, which of course is bigger and better than ever for the next season. SoraKuma now he still has the potential to go Platinum, but that would be through the playoff on the weekends. A best of 7 against somebody. We don't know who yet. But like you said, Ornlu, I expect him to still give a really good performance here. It's been a bit off today, but even understanding the stakes, it's not like SoraKuma is a player who doesn't put up a good fight.
And I think one of the reasons that I think we should still see a good performance from Sora is that we don't have anything new here. We have Romans here for Sora to the northeast and Chimera here for DauT to the southwest. These are very much known quantity civs. Romans are a civ that have an eco bonus and probably some other stuff. It doesn't really matter. And Chimera are a civ that have a great eco bonus and probably some other stuff. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, so... Wait... Wait, back up. You just said half the tech trees for both these civs doesn't matter?
Yeah.
How dare you?
I mean,
I'm a big fan of scorpions.
I mean, yeah, scorpions are good and all. And these actually are probably the two scorpionist of scorpion-y civs, but I don't even necessarily think it's the most important thing for this map. It's really about the eco.
Yeah, well, SoraKuma, is he going to lame here? Came forward pretty early with that scout. Sometimes laming on this map is pretty easy because the players are close together. Oh, he's bringing a villager. So he definitely wants to steal this boar. Oh, the drama if he ends up winning this game. I would so love to bring DauT in to cast Capoch's series if I could make that happen. Oh, there goes the boar. There it goes. DauT will be down 340 food.
Now, you can recover that food because the outer area of the map is just covered in shorefish, so it's not like it's going to slow down your feudal age time that much, but what's going to happen most likely is you're going to have to send a bunch of vills over sooner to the shorefish, and that's going to kind of mess up with your early food income and making sure that you can comfortably sustain vill production.
Crazy build from SoraKuma. He's also going for a pre-lumber camp barracks, which we have seen a lot of infantry on the map, but we have not seen a lot of Dark Age infantry on this map. But he certainly has the food now.
I love it, T90, and I love it because you know that DauT has to go to the shorefish sooner than he otherwise wanted to.
Yeah.
And so those early militia actually have something to do, and why we didn't see the super early drushes before is just because players would have all their eco very close to the TC when the early drush would happen.
I think it's also important to mention that DauT Scout has missed the barracks. He's gone forward. He misses that. And so if the militia were to move forward now, DauT would maybe not expect this, and there is a meta at this point. It's why it was surprising, or it's why I'll be critical if in round 5 anyone makes what I consider to be a mistake. They played 14 games at this point. They've seen other people play all these games. These maps are starting to get pretty figured out. But DauT might assume he can just get by without Loom. That would be the incorrect play with the militia on the way.
Yeah, it is going to have a house nearby, and remember, Chimera can jump into the house, so that is going to be a good defensive tool. That said, even if it saves your villagers from dying, which is, to be fair, mission number 1. Mission number 2 is your villagers working, and it's going to be very difficult to actually get those villagers working.
Loom is huge here, DauT. You win this, you go platinum. You don't go loom. You don't go loom,
Oh, no.
and it's possible you do not get the first place position. He's actually skipping loom. He did see the barracks, and he cues loom now after feudal age, but the militia are here, and you can't even fight this back now with unloomed vills.
DauT has evolved his Hoppip into a skip loom T90, and let me tell you, it's not very good. It's not very effective.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to repeat yourself. What?
Okay, there has to be at least some Pokemon fans in your chat.
I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of Pokemon fans. Unfortunately, I'm not someone who played that much of it. So far, DauT hasn't lost a villager yet. Lots of in and out of the TC. Lots of idle time. He basically did what he had to do because he's out of food underneath the TC and he needs the fish. Would like to see SoraKuma with a bit more confidence to continue to engage here. I felt like he lacked the confidence earlier today as well, and oof, that was close. The DauT just taking more risks, coming out for more shorefish. Villagers still working pretty inefficiently. SoraKuma should take the fight here, I think. Right when DauT hits feudal, you got to turn around and engage. He will be adding more militia, but DauT's not near the house anymore, and that should be a Deadville. Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
yes, it should. There we go. The faster movement speed for the scout coming in clutch right there.
Could be 2.
Good control from Sora. This is what we expected this whole time, P90.
That's crazy that DauT skips loom there. It's just not worth it. He loses 2 villagers. He will now try and go for scouts. His starting scout's rather weak. And SoraKuma has more militia on the way. He does have the villagers exposed on the shorefish as well. But right now, SoraKuma, best we've seen him play so far.
Well, he's going to have to deal with the counterattack, and DauT does have scouts that are going to be on the way. And of course, without any house jumping ability for the Romans, they are going to have to quick wall, but it's really annoying to do on this map. So some spearmen there are going to be essential, but he also needs to spend the barracks time for men-at-arms, and it's going to be tricky to balance all that.
Yeah, one of the rare instances where I think... Yep, there it is. One of the rare instances where I don't think you need an archer range, and you can just go for the armor for the Romans. Usually players need skirmishers or something, but you no doubt is going for scouts. And armor on the man-at-arms and the spearmen makes so much sense here. DauT is actually in need of an archer range himself pretty soon. SoraKuma doesn't know that he's moved over to this other mill. If he did, he'd find even more damage, but I guess the villagers are still pretty weak on this other area.
Yeah, and that's where losing the scout is a bit unfortunate, because then you can check to see exactly where your opponent is expanding. And right now, the men-at-arms are showing up to the party, and DauT did not remember adding them to the RSVP list, man, because they are not really anticipating another wave of infantry, as DauT isn't even able to cross the map at the moment.
This is unlike the previous game. The previous game, it was a brand new civ, a weird map. You can just come back with monks. You have the water. SoraKuma has been in this situation before. Realistically, if he just defends his villagers for another 2 minutes, with the 5% greater efficiency that the Romans have, combined with being up this many villagers, this should lead to a very nice lead for him, but it's going to be full man-at-arms. We'll send some man-at-arms defensively as he takes down DauT's house on the front, and DauT's still just getting away with those other fish right now. If SoraKuma knew about that, DauT would maybe even lack the food to produce more scouts.
And it's just going to be so tough. Now, of course, those archers are essential, but with the extra armor for the Romans, it's just so much more annoying to take them down. You really do need to get your own archers down. You really want to have fletching, but you don't have the resources for that. And DauT is just in this very uncomfortable situation where he's been the one... He wants to dictate how the fights work on this map because it's hard to defend. But Sora's just been so much faster and everything that he's really just stuck here playing defensive when he doesn't want to.
This would be good, though. If he can kill those two, that'd be solid. It looks like he decides instead he's going to make some moves forward. But this was open before. As SoraKuma drops some houses and palisades, which affects some of the pathing here. Makes it tough for DauT. SoraKuma also going to Stonewall, and he's also mining stone for future towers on the shorefish. And has a couple spearmen around. So again, really like the performance from SoraKuma. But what keeps DauT in this is he has been on the shorefish sneakily the whole time.
Oh, Stonewall there just in the nick of time. Does save a villager. And scouts are going to come charging in, and there really isn't a whole lot here to defend against them. And now DauT's the one who could just run underneath the TC with impunity.
Yeah, I think they were both focused on the Man-at-Arms at DauT's base. Man-at-Arms have a weakness, and it's that they're slow, and they also can be ranged. So DauT's scout gives him mobility. The archers give him the range. And he certainly has the food eco. So this is something that he could turn around. Especially if we think that SoraKuma has been a little off today. Nice defense there from SoraKuma, though. The tower pays off. The spearmen are around. The Man-at-Arms are there, too. And still a bit messy, but I could expect more towers for him pretty soon.
And indeed, one comes right there in on the low ground. And like we were saying, just with all of this armor that the Romans have, those archers really take a long time to kill all the infantry units, spearmen as well. And because you don't have forging, it's just, you know, only dealing 3 damage a hit to the spearmen instead of the 5 is a really big deal. Yeah,
you can tell these players are experiencing a little bit of lag. Both players mismicroing in different areas. Maybe that's just also the Gold League quality, to be honest. We've watched a lot of Platinum League. DauT gets through the overchop. Good fight back from SoraKuma. He does end up losing a couple vills here, though. So he loses 1. Could lose more. And the Man-at-Arms have not moved to the Shorefish yet to keep pressure on DauT. I don't know, man. DauT's pretty consistently active with his armies. He's defending himself. He's still got the Shorefish. He's dropping the market. He has archers against only Roman Man-at-Arms. If DauT can reach Castle Age and get to crossbowmen, maybe SoraKuma hits a wall here with his military.
That's where the Scorpions would need to come in for sure. Now, what is a potential huge downside for a heavy men-at-arm play like this is that you just don't have the food income because you're just spending so much food on your military. But that's where the Shorefish, you know, counter help out because you have all of that extra food. So Sora could still be getting a very strong Castle Age time, and then you can just add in Scorpions to your swordsmen and keep the pressure up.
Yeah, I think that's what he wanted to do, but he ended up farming really just so many farms for a player who can tower the Shorefish. I think SoraKuma could have saturated that so much more. But it's also risky to be out there. He knows DauT's been out there as well. DauT right now is not taking any of the Shorefish himself. But the archers are working against the Man-at-Arms. So I think you almost need to get Castle Age and go Knights or something if you're SoraKuma now.
Yeah, but that would be boring. You could go Longswordsman and be fun. And let's be honest, Sora doesn't want to be boring. He doesn't want all the thousands of people watching to call him a meta Nancy.
I mean, I think players are pretty used to that, to be honest. I think players are pretty used to disappointing the viewers with their unit choices. So, I mean, you still can get the additional value from the 2 Man-at-Arms. He drops the stable, he'll be on the way up. But DauT has 8 archers, which is a pretty healthy number. And DauT certainly got the food eco to get the upgrades on them. And I think DauT could also make a couple Knights here, too. Because Knights underneath the towers is going to be the most effective thing.
Yeah, because towers are, as a rule, guys, if you're trying to defend against archers, towers are the best. And if you're dealing against Knights, you want walls. Walls aren't really viable here, so you kind of just need to rely on the towers, and that just opens up those more mobile melee units to get a lot of damage done.
Look at the res collected here. I thought it would be way better for SoraKuma. After killing the villagers as early as he did, with the 5% greater Roman efficiency, I think DauT's done a really nice job to keep this close.
And that is just being able to macro super efficiently. And DauT's always been very good at that, just keeping the eco humming. And of course, Chimera are very good at that as well. So good stuff there. He's faster up to Castle Age, and I am really curious to see what direction he wants to take this game.
Yeah, it's just the issue for me, for DauT, is going to be any counterattack onto the fish, and he's pushed fully off of it, right? Like, he can't be chasing. And anywhere he goes to find damage right now, there is a tower. So, also crossbows are not the fastest unit ever. DauT loves his Cav Archers, but Chimera Cav Archers are not necessarily the best unit. All right, he starts by diving that tower. That's a good play. Those 5 villagers are idle now. SoraKuma will be up. SoraKuma has super healthy res once he gets to Castle Age. Obviously, we'll make the Knights, and he clicks the +2 armor upgrade. That is normally really tough to do in combination.
Well, especially in the current meta, which you're clicking up to the next stage a lot faster than you used to back when we saw like double stable knight be a very common meta. But Still, the Shorefish giving you that extra food income, Roman eco in general being very, very good. And that is going to be giving Sora at least a relatively smooth transition to the crossbowmen, which are not going to scale all that well for DauT, as indeed they do not have Thumb Ring.
Still very surprised SoraKuma has been so slow, so weak with the transitions at times today. Like, this is double stable every single time, Ornlu, on a different day. The fact that he's late with the second stable just really makes all the difference right now. If he had the 2 stables, he has enough knights to fight this, but he doesn't because DauT's gone 1 stable, 1 range, and played it well. DauT has just been, the scoreline suggests, the better player today. And well done to him to combine the knights with the crossbows and take down the tower and also kill a few villagers there.
Yeah, and, you know, DauT has never really been punished for all of this extra fishing. Now, he only has, like, what, now 8 villagers out here on the Shorefish.
Yeah.
It's not, like, that insane, but it's an opportunity and an advantage that Sora could have taken. And he just really wasn't able to have his units in the right spot to do that.
Yeah, but he does play patient now. He does save most of the knights. He does kill off a lot of crossbows. And the lack of upgrades for DauT becoming very obvious now. And with the crossbow mass what it is, which is basically 0 now, that DauT will go for one of his favorite units with a civ that isn't known for it, the Cav Archer.
Well, once upon a time, it was fun and cool when DauT went for Cav Archers for civs that weren't known for going Cav Archers. Now everybody just goes for Cav Archers, no matter whether or not the civ is good for it. But yeah, I mean, you have everything except Thumb Ring, so it's at least semi-decent, and it's not like Roman Knights are anything really to write home about. They're just generic with a good eco.
Yeah.
But let's see where the castle comes in, because you have enough stone for it now with Sora.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't realize he had enough for a castle. He snipes a couple villagers here. Ballistics is obviously not in for DauT. Monk will be in the monastery and maybe eject here in a second. SoraKuma will need to get away there, but he's got a lot of work to do. He does flee. He's still running around with the knights. This is what knights... This is why people need to prioritize ballistics, right? Because knights could just do this against the range units. I don't even think he wanted a castle. I just think he forgot he had so many vills on stone and he ends up getting there. Oh, but he's into the wood line too. Oh man, nice vill snipes from SoraKuma. DauT must be so frustrated right now chasing all these knights.
And that's the issue with the Cav Archers, is that they all want to be grouped up together so that they can all fire at once and, you know, hit and retreat. If you just have a few units running all over the place, you just can't micro the Cav Archers in the way that you want to, whereas the Knights can still find a way to get damage done. That said, DauT has still only lost 8 villagers. He's only behind by 4. It's not the end of the world.
Agreed. And I think SoraKuma is kind of playing some risky AoE too right now. I'd like to see a couple Scorpions mixed in with the Romans. I'd like to see him find a wood line beyond these little wood lines in the middle that he's now towering. This feels very winnable and adaptable for DauT. He'll drop the second TC on the outside. And that's the difference too. It's way easier to play Cav Archers and spam villagers than it is to play Knights and spam villagers in a game where neither player has really had a lot of control of the Shorefish.
Yeah, neither have an especially robust farming eco, so your food is still percentage-wise pretty high when it comes to shorefish income, and that is still getting harassed constantly from both players. And my question to Sora is like, okay, what's the next step of your master plan? I mean, you've had the stone for a castle, and there's nothing that infuriates me like pro players sitting on the stone for a castle and then not dropping a castle somewhere.
Yeah. Well, again, I don't think it was ever part of the plan. He just happens to have it, and he hasn't won any fights yet, so he doesn't know where to place it. Monks moving forward for DauT could be a good move. It also could be extremely risky because SoraKuma is lurking around with the Light Cav. And so Light Cav do what they're designed for, sniping the monks, and DauT also has 2 more monks on the front. So if SoraKuma turns around with those and kills those monks, then he can use the knights against the CA, like he did in the right corner there.
Yeah, and that's just where it's almost impossible to micro multiple groups of Cav Archers effectively, especially when they're many screens over from each other. So that's where you need to try and pull apart your opponent if you're Sora, but now he's actually sold some of his stone and he spent some on an additional TC, but that's slower than what DauT's doing. But that's a very good fight for him.
That's a really good fight for SoraKuma. DauT was full focused on protecting the town center where he lost a couple vills. The knights all pull back for SoraKuma. He clears up the monks and chases down all the Cav Archers. Well played from SoraKuma. But, I mean, DauT's on 3 town centers. Yes, he's losing monks. He's not actually losing cav archers. And if you get to 20 or 30 cav archers, you just completely shred knights. So I think that DauT, he can shrug off the Vil losses. His economy's looking good. Certainly looking better than SoraKuma's. And he's not going anywhere anytime soon. This game's going to go on for a while.
Yes, which really makes me a little concerned that Sora doesn't seem to have much of a long-term plan right now. Because no matter what game of AoE you're playing, you should probably have a long-term plan. Because your ability in this particular game to, like, end it immediately is pretty low. Unless you're, like, going for a super specific all-in. So I kind of want to see, like, extra TCs come down or some more of a unit switch.
Well, I think Knights and Scorpions is still a very valid option here. He did build the Siege Workshop. We actually have a new viewer asking me in this very moment, how do you stop Roman Knights and Scorpions? So, very relevant. The answer would be mix in your own Knights with some Cav Archers and maybe use some mobility to get away from the Scorpions.
Yeah, I would add that especially on a map like this where you're spread out all over the place, the Scorpions can't really be everywhere at once.
Yep.
So if you're a Civ like Khmer who have lots of, good mobile units, just try and use that to your advantage.
I think Ballistics will also benefit all these towers, right? And the Guard Tower upgrade, I think the Romans should get that. That can also be hugely helpful against the Cav Archers. So DauT's losing some armies here. Obviously, he has a lot of work to do, but DauT has to be careful. You don't really want to use Cav Archers in groups of 5. You want to use them at the main group of 20, especially when maybe the micro's not there. DauT is losing his Cav Archers underneath the tower.
Why do you insinuate that DauT's micro hasn't been perfect right here? Come on, man.
I mean, what you don't see is how good DauT's economy is looking behind it, to be fair, of course. He's on 4 TCs now. And I mean, he's still losing Cav Archers to these towers. and the towers only have fletching, but he's in this game and arguably winning the game right now.
Yeah, I still think he is working towards the better long-term plan. Are Khmer Cav Archers the most exciting unit in the long run? No, but it shouldn't really matter if you have a big eco, and it's not like Romans like dealing with Cav Archers in the first place, as most of the units are going to be kind of like, you want to just have this like big head-on frontal attack, and the Cav Archers can just run around everywhere.
Whatever happened to the stone? I guess he invested all the stone into the towers, SoraKuma?
And he sold some of it.
Okay, yeah. Because honestly, we're building up towards a big enough fight where it would make sense to take the fight and build a castle on DauT's town center. Because this is about to be a big engagement. Knight mass is pretty high. I still think SoraKuma needs to work on the town center numbers. There he drops the 3rd. We've seen a lot of SoraKuma games over the last year, and typically he's a bit faster to some of these decisions, but again, it's a high-pressure moment, and DauT has made him work, and DauT, your villagers, DauT is not bringing the CA this way. He's got no response to this raid, and he'll go in, and oh god, the Scorpions are there, and the tower's there, and the Mangonel there for DauT. Oh god.
They have ballistics.
Oh god.
The Cav Archers naturally all clump up because of the narrow walkways with the pods. Oh no!
I mean, Capwatch just jumped out of his seat. Capwatch is freaking out right now. That gives Capwatch a chance. If DauT loses this army, he probably loses the game. And that means Capwatch still has a chance to steal first place in the group. That was as bad as it could have possibly gone for DauT. He lost eco at home, and he lost all of his army on the front.
Oh, gee, the multitasking just not quite there for DauT. And, I mean, it's tough, guys. It's not easy to control this engagement, but if you're looking to get first place in your group and go to Platinum, that's kind of what you need to do. DauT's going to try and replenish those Cav Archer numbers, but losing that mass with the Cav Archers in particular is so critical, as it's a unit that scales much more exponentially than do the melee knights.
DauT's going to just rely on what he needs, what he's used all series. Drop a castle, one of many, potentially. Castle in the middle of the map. I always feel like this is kind of underrated. Players expand a lot of their farms around the starting TC. They still have a lot of vills there. That's a good castle for DauT. He does have town centers everywhere else to maybe protect himself. The SoraKuma will have to think twice about where he goes. But his army's
right
there.
The
yeah, true. Yeah, he is actually making a ballista elephant. The castle's already killed 4 vills. DauT's bringing his army back home. This is where it's nice, though, to have ballistics and Bodkin against Knight Raids. If you have this many TCs, the Knights will go down pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's one of the more underrated reasons I think that we live in such a ranged unit-dominated meta is that just being able to get the archer upgrades for attack and ballistics and all that does benefit your defenses and makes you so much more difficult to be attacked as well.
Yep. SoraKuma's going to go imp. So his game plan will be to get to a castle, treb that castle down from DauT, but he's still behind in villagers. I know he's killed more. I know he's progressing slowly with the shorefish with this massive scorpion blob. That's going to be important here, but if he can get a castle up and start to treb DauT is nowhere near the Imperial Age right now.
Which is a little surprising because he has the army composition that's much easier on your economy with the unit that doesn't cost food, but also, you're balancing your eco in a way that's going to be more wood and gold heavy since your army costs those resources, and just having that shorefish income has been so monumental for Sora in getting the food units and the Imperial Age.
I think DauT needs to try Mangonel here. I think diving with the Knights is a good idea unless the monks are there, and the pathing for DauT's rough with the rocks, and he loses 2 of the Knights. That's why he's not going Imp or Lou. He's making the Knights to snipe the Scorpions. What a game, dude. What a game. 90 seconds away from Imp is SoraKuma. Still behind in Vils. And still could lose his army on the front.
Oh boy. I mean, this requires a very delicate engagement with all of those Scorpions there. Cav Archers generally want to be all clumped up. All of these things that deal blast damage for Sora punish that, so DauT's gonna need to spread out really effectively and try and dictate the fight soon, which is gonna be really tough.
He's also getting some raids in to make SoraKuma work at home. A couple random units are around. Who knows how much DauT is paying attention to that. But when DauT sees Imp, he might engage because this army can all be upgraded. Heavy Scorpion would actually be affordable, which is kind of rare. But you're right, the choke point that hurt DauT before is going to hurt him here. This is exactly where the Scorpions want to engage.
And I just think that you have either player would have a very hard time if they tried to force a fight right now. But you kind of have to as DauT, and you can see that's exactly what he's going to do. The Knights are going to try and absorb that Scorpion fire.
Knights got on front. The monks didn't immediately go for conversions. In the end, the Scorpions are getting some really good hits. That's a horrible fight for DauT. That's a horrible fight for DauT. What a fight from SoraKuma. Damn, that's a full clear. And DauT's nowhere near Imp. SoraKuma can drop a castle soon. SoraKuma will have Imp armor on the Cav and can raid everywhere. And DauT he's left with 9 Cav archers remaining.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was going to probably be bad for whoever tried to force that engagement, but Sora able to get enough eco back at home to get to the Imperial Age to make DauT take a fight he really didn't want to have to.
Yep.
And now things are completely getting out of control. You're going to have no answer at all for Cavalier with +4 defense. The TCs are going to stop being effective as a counter tool. You only have a couple monks to try and convert stuff with, and then your Cav Archer mass has been reset again. He's actually losing a lot of units to this TC.
Yeah, it just feels like DauT's eco is so inefficient right now. He is expanding into the farms. He does have town centers everywhere, but if they get found, Imp upgrade Cavalier is completely different than the situation we were talking about previously. And SoraKuma, honestly, it felt like a little shaky the first 2 games, especially the second game. It didn't feel like he really was making the right decisions. But this is why we hyped him up. This is why he was tied with DauT coming into today. It's also why he might end up being a platinum player by the end of this weekend, depending on how the playoffs go for him.
Now, he's never been in Platinum League before, right? Someone said that in my Twitch chat.
Never.
Wow. I mean, that's surprising because he's been quite good for a while now, but
yeah,
he's definitely somebody that you would expect to make that cutoff these days.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, the storyline for him, obviously he got very... Oh, God, his castle's getting denied.
Oh, jeez.
So we have another DauT castle. The storyline for him was he lost to Wide 3-2 in the Decider when trying to make it to Golds. I guess 2 seasons ago or something? Or last season? And then Wide made it to Golds. And then SoraKuma... Yeah, this would be the first time. And I guess it just tells you how good he got over a short period of time comparative to the rest of the scene, right? That he just feels expected to make Platinum. DauT is completely dead here, guys. But he knows with the 3-0, he would be guaranteed first. And he's going to continue to fight, but, he's toast. There's 34 Cav on the field. There's just no way, even with denying the castle.
Yeah, I mean, it's amusing to see the DauT castle there, but it really doesn't matter as DauT taps out and Sora playing a little bit of spoiler, and now all eyes are going to be on Kapach versus Husiel?
No, it's Kapach versus Sobek in this group.
My bad.
No, all good, which I'll show in a second. Yeah, I mean, TTL is not a scripted event. This is all just, human emotion and human gameplay. But if it was scripted, this would maybe be one of the results we would have wanted here.
Not beating those allegations, man. I don't know.
Where did it go wrong for DauT? It felt like he was in such good control. SoraKuma was later to the town centers. Where did it go wrong for him here? Besides the no loom. I guess no loom was horrible.
Yeah, I feel like DauT, he went for the Cav Archers, but the base was set up for a very good Cav Archer defense from Sora because of all those towers.
Yeah, true.
Whereas, it's just so hard to find damage with Cav Archers because I think, like I said earlier, it's just towers are good at defending against ranged units, not so good against melee units, and that was kind of the setup.
And it's so tough because, he lost a lot of Cav Archers, and that's going to be your response. You're like, DauT wasted so much army. Well, that's because there's random knights running around your base, and knights are just easier to use on this map, I feel, if you can spread them out like SoraKuma was able to, because it creates some imperfect play on the other side. Eventually, as well, SoraKuma was able to add an amazing economy behind. For a while there, he was late with the town centers, but the 5% greater efficiency paid off. Yeah, well played. So let's pull it up and see. I think it's pretty... I think the percentages only apply to... Sorry, just double checking here. Yeah, I think that the Z40 fire set shouldn't affect the top. So it's 2-1 for DauT, which gives DauT first place if Kapach gets any result but 3-0 over Sobek. And then Sobek's position, he actually has a lot to fight for survival. So if Sobek wants to survive and stay in Gold League, he would need a 3-0 over Kapach. Or a 2-1, you could technically survive as well. So it's a really big set tomorrow.
Indeed. So yeah, Sora cannot get first anymore. 11-4 is still a very good result, though. And I think that he is going to be a scary opponent to go up against if even you're DauGao, I think, in Group C.
It's still TBD. Still TBD.
Okay.
Right now, in Group C, it looks like it could be, SoraKuma in third. And then he would play DauGao, but that could change. Margugu could take the second place position. Technically, Kingston could take the second place position. So we don't really know yet.
Whatever set that's going to be, though, is going to be very, very hype.
Yeah, agreed. I don't know. Viewers, would you agree that DauT and SoraKuma both didn't maybe play their best Age of Empires today? What do you think, Ornlu? I felt they both were a little bit
I thought you
below.
were talking to chat. I thought this was like Dora the Explorer, where you're asking the question to the people who can't immediately respond to you.
I was gonna get to you, sorry, but I think they both could play better than they showed. Right? It wasn't as
sure.
clean, but that's maybe what the pressure of the moment does to you, even if you're this level. So,
and the maps in general are very chaotic, so they sort of lend themselves to that sort of crazy game.
Yeah, that's true. I think SoraKuma's biggest regret, probably playing with some of the new civs, or not banning Incas, and then probably playing Muisca, because I thought his build was great for the opening in the Costa Arena game, but he just didn't know what to do with his civ then.
Yeah, and I think this series is why we see all of the Platinum people ban all the new civs plus Incas. They just don't want to have to deal with that. They want their flowchart of decision-making to be as consistent as possible, and they want to know what they should do in each of the situations. And DauT, to his credit, has always been somebody who's done great whenever there's a big patch or DLC drop.
Yep. Yeah, DauT understands things pretty quickly. DauT also doesn't some people, and myself included, will completely misjudge and swing too far, right? If something's strong, it's like, oh, this is the most OP thing ever. I think that's the content creator in us, because, that maybe works with the clicks and gets people excited, but DauT's usually got a good judgment on it. Before I let you go, Ornlu, the next set and the final set of today is maybe in one of the closest finishes in a group we've ever had. We've got StonePlease against hers. They both have 6 wins right now. 1 win above both of them. In second place is Kasva with 7 wins. And he is to play Daniel. And then Daniel and DuDuZhu have 5 wins below them. So literally, StonePlease could get second place to go playoffs, or he could be relegated. And the same for Turs. What do you think about that whole situation?
Well, I think the German player is going to win. That's for sure.
Nice.
It's really interesting because, like, on paper, that's probably the least hyped group, but it's so close. And I think that StonePlease is going to be doing better than Turs, maybe if the maps are more Arabia-like, because he's one of those, like, full-blown, let's just grind Arabia every day.
Yeah.
Whereas Turs plays in a lot of, like, the team game tournaments, and is going to be much more comfortable on the weirder, more strategic maps.
Yeah, I would say, if I had to pick a favorite, I'd say StonePlease 2-1. But I could see, I think Turs just doesn't, they actually both lack a lot of experience, to be honest, compared to the Daniel, Kasva, Classic Pro, but I have a little bit more belief in StonePlease right now for whatever reason. It'll be fun.
Yeah,
But
we'll have to see.
I think if it's a 2-1, that means that whoever loses is 4th, unless Daniel, like, 3-0s Kasva or something. So we could see the only American player in gold and platinum get relegated out of gold this season.
Well, to be fair, Dave came into my chat earlier, and I immediately brought up Canada losing in the hockey finals at the Olympics. So, you know, that's all we can really get going for us right now, T90.
True. If Daniel gets relegated, we'll still play the anthem and watch the gold medal ceremony for the hockey game. Yeah, that's fair.
There we go.
All right, Ornley. Well, thanks for joining, man. I'll reach out about some more casts. I appreciate you hopping in.
All right, no problem, man. Anytime.
All righty.
Fun.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, so like I said, Turs and StonePlease will be coming up next. DauT still not confirmed. Now, Turs and StonePlease was scheduled to be live in 40 minutes. In some cases, people are able to play a bit early for us. In other cases, we cast something else and do something else here. So I have to wait to hear from my admins. I see immediately my admin is typing. Okay, apparently Turs is ready and no reaction from StonePlease. All right, that's all good. Well, that's fine because my stomach just started to growl. So I'm going to take a short break here. But before I do, thank you again, everybody, for the love and the supports. Casca for the 25 earlier, Dracchio for the 10. The 24-hour will be announced soon-ish. I'm hoping to have it announced in like April or something. I'm working on it. Huntaro, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you so much, Riku, for the 8 months. Risco and Vondemark and Watershed and Captain, thanks for all the subs on Twitch. We're getting up there, guys. We're a couple hundred subs away from 5K, which I haven't been at in like maybe a year. So thank you. Thank you very much. Obviously, people who've supported on YouTube too, I appreciate you there. Do people still bringing up Olympics on YouTube chat? Appreciate that too. But yeah, don't worry. The 24-hour stream will come. Vincent is in Twitch chat from YouTube. What's up, Vincent? Hello. What's up, Greg? Hello, Sully. Any questions before I step away? I am just trying to think about what I'm going to eat. I'll probably just eat a sandwich. That's fine. I didn't eat a lot before the stream. So, officially 40 minutes till the next set. Unofficially, hopefully we have the set in like 15 to 20. What are the best civs for Forest Nothing? Celts. Celts and Celts. Unless it's different, unless it's like 10 times tech or something like that. I wouldn't suggest playing Turks. If you want to play it on hard mode, play Turks would be my advice. Does the German player win the next set? Likely, yes. Unless something crazy happens, I think that's very likely. T90, your Hera Hardcast yesterday was incredible. First 2 games were epic. Thank you. Guys, I was exhausted for that set. I was exhausted. I felt like I was casting at 20%. So to hear a compliment on that is awesome. I'm always pretty critical of myself to do a good job. 4 sets yesterday was a lot, but the last set being maybe one of the best sets helped. So thank you for the kind words there. Appreciate it. I don't even want to spoil the sets yesterday because some people might not have had the time. You need to just make the time for those sets. Viper Dragonstar was a banger. Heart Hera was a banger. What were the midday sets yesterday? Was yesterday Nikov Sebastian? Nikov Sebastian was maybe the day before. That was really good. The sets were so good, I forget the middle sets. So, what's wrong with me here? What else was it? What else was it? I forget. Yo Vinch. Oh my god, Yo Vinch was sick. And then it was Lix Repard. Lix Repard, which had its own type of flavor and energy. So Bowlerop says, I'm waiting for those YouTube videos. I missed them. Well, I've been casting a lot of TTL. Some of these games will go to YouTube. I'm hoping to get some more uploads for you guys soon. So, yeah, Vivi Mihai was also good. I think that was another day. So, Biggie Billy Bob says, is Slam playing in TTL or any other Canadians? Except Hera, of course. No. Slam did not sign up, which was disappointing to see. I would have liked to see him try and make it into like silver and golds. I think he would have probably fell into Silver League if I had to guess, because the competition's really high these days. Yeah, Hera is the lone Canadian in all the top leagues. Actually, Silver League has Survivalist, so there is another Canadian. He will be relegated out of Silver League now, but maybe he could make it back. But for the U.S., Danny Boy's our guy, and he's in Gold League right now in the relegation zone. So that's just not good, man. And Daniel came to me after like the second round, and he was like, I think his words were, "Holy shit, everyone's so good now. Like, what's happening?" Right? And I think for Daniel, he just thought like, it's Gold League. I can show up. I don't need to practice, and I can my skill can take me through. But like, we have a lot of skilled players who are practicing really hard, and yeah, Daniel only has 5 wins. So, all right, quick break for me. When we come back, we'll do the final set of the day: StonePlease versus Turs. Thank you, everybody. See you in a bit.
This? You played like this? To die like this? You played 2 hours, 2 hours. You played 2 hours that died like this. You played 2 hours, 2 hours. You played 2 hours that died like this.
dass ich soll, dass ich soll, dass ich soll, dass ich soll, ja, dass ich soll, dass ich soll, dass ich soll, dass ich soll. Rete, es war.
Ja, Rete.
Ja, es war.
Rete.
Du wäre.
Hova, Sucha, du wäre.
Holzer.
Heise, das war.
Suocha. Auwa.
Heise, das war.
Suocha.
Das ich soll, das ich soll. Rete.
Rete.
Das ich soll. Das war. Ja, ja. Heise, Flickmann. Das ich soll. Rete. Ja, ja.
Geboren.
Das war Heise, Heise. Das war Heise. Das dumme Fischere. Ja, Jägere. Ja, Fischere. Jägere.
Ja.
Das ich soll, Streete, sa.
Auwa.
Flickmann. Ja, ja.
Rete.
Das war.
Flickmann.
Rete.
Hey, ja.
Ja, Rete. Das war. Das dumme Fischere. Ja, Jägere. Ja, Fischere. Jägere. Das war, das ich soll. Das war, das ich soll.
Hey, ja. Hey, ja. Hey, ja. Hey, ja. Heise. Heise. Dass ich soll. 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 Rete.
Ja.
Es war. Ja. Es war.
Ja, ja. Rete.
Du wäre. Es war. Ja.
Fischere. Ja. Jägere. Ja. Fischere. Jägere. Das war, das ich soll. Das war, das ich soll.
Hey, ja.
Ja,
Ja.
das ich soll. Ja. Hey, ja. Ja.
Ja.
Das ich soll.
Ja. Hey, ja.
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 Das ich soll. Ja. Das ich soll. Das ich soll. Das ich soll.
Hey, ja.
Das dumme. Hey, ja. Heise.
Hey, ja.
Sa. Rete.
Hey, ja.
Streete. Ja. Ja. Gebure. Das ich soll. Das ich soll. Das ich soll.
Hey, ja. Hey, ja. Heise. Dass ich soll. 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 Dass ich soll.
If you weren't there, you wouldn't understand, okay? So don't judge. I was trying to dock the shoreline because it's what you're supposed to do, and I haven't scouted the whole area. There was, I want to say, at least 24 penguins on the map. There was a lot of penguins. I'm not scouting frickin' penguins! Frickin' penguins! Frickin' penguins! Oh, fuck. I just lost a view to a penguin! I just lost a view to a penguin! Yeah, the penguins shouldn't attack, by the way.
It chased me though.
Did it?
Yeah. It was fucking chased by a penguin.
There was just a toward me with penguins and they didn't attack?
I don't understand why penguins are attacking you.
Yeah.
Fuck man, I lost a villager.
I just lost a view to a penguin! you have the villagers out there repairing your freaking ships, and they're all weak sometimes. You got penguins just sniping. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Freaking penguins. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Freaking penguins. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Freaking penguins. Get out of here. Get out of here. I just lost the field to a penguin.
Fuck, man, like, what's the real of it?
I thought I was informed on the map, and then no, apparently not. I just lost the field to a penguin. Well, there's a bunch of them. That's the problem.
Persistent penguin attack.
Yes. I won't let penguins get between you and the chances of victory yet. I just lost the field to a penguin. I actually liked penguins as like a creature before this. I think this has ruined my whole opinion on penguins. Okay. Enough of that. Penguins suck, by the way. Sorry to any penguins watching. We've got a Civ draft between Turs and StonePlease. So they're doing it now. This is kind of a win or potentially get relegated series. So it's not do or die, but it's close. It does still depend on what happens in the other sets. Thank you for waiting. I'm still hungry. I just, honestly, I could probably eat the whole world today and still not be full. Just one of those days. Casting is going to save me from eating my whole pantry. Turs goes bypass. The StonePlease goes for Valley. Fat 90? Yeah, man. I would be if I wasn't casting today. The day's still young, though. I don't really have a lot of food in my house, to be honest, so I'm just really hungry right now. You guys know what I mean, right? Some days I'm hungry, some days I'm not. Today I'm hungry. Probably because I was dehydrated yesterday or something. I feel like StonePlease won't want anything closed, as you can tell by his bans. Turs won't want anything super open, so maybe they end up on a map that incorporates water. I could see Mudflow or Monocle, or like, ooh, even a map like Quarry I could see end up being game number 1. Yeah, Northern Crossings. I think we'll see that banned a little bit more because of the new water changes. People just aren't super familiar with that yet. T90 StonePlease and Turs have lost to the same exact people the same number of times. This might be the closest matchup so far. Wait, really? I'm going to pull that up because they're both at the same amount of wins. That might be new. T90, a random CSGO player who actually saw a major said you were one of the best casters he's ever seen. Really? You could just be lying to me, but I'm going to take your word for it. And I'll take the compliment from this random CSGO player who was not named in your sentence. But hey, thank you. Okay, Slopes. All right. Slopes game 1. How many DLC civs make it through, chat? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it 0? Is it all 4? When I say that, I'm counting Incas, even though technically it isn't a DLC civ. Incas definitely don't make it through the draft unless StonePlease wants to pick it first. StonePlease is the first pick. I just think if you're going to ban them, just don't ban them first. I think that's silly. Because your opponent might like waste a ban on it, you know? Did they buy the DLC? Yeah, everyone here's got the DLC. I think the Classic Pro DuDuZhu series was a bit of a unique case because they played it 5 days ago. I don't know what day of the week last week the DLC came out. Wasn't that Tuesday? So that was 7 days ago. And they had played their series 5 days ago, so it was like right after. But people find out pretty quick about those champies. How was my audio with Ornlu the last game there? Was it fine? I get really annoyed. Like, there's always comments about the audio levels with Discord these days. I swear I have people boosted as much as I possibly can. Game 1 and Game 2, there was 1 or 2 people saying Ornlu was maybe a bit quieter than me, but Game 3, I boosted him more. There's nothing more frustrating for a streamer than to have audio issues, so. Your voice is annoying? Other than that, it was great? Okay. Bombay, you knew enough to add the kappa there, man. Ornlu was great, and you were... if Ornlu's great and I'm acceptable, I'll take that. It's my show, my event. That still equals out to being good for me, so... Seems like it was fine. Cool. Thank you, chat. All right. Inca, Muisca, no hesitation from Turs. Now, again, if I'm StonePlease, I'm prioritizing all my other bans. I will never ban the other civs because it seems like Turs is going to do it. Turs is a chatter, too. So Turs is going to come back to the VOD just to watch your reactions. Guys, spam 11 next time he bans a DLC civ just to make him happy. Turs would definitely watch the VOD to see if he thought people laughed at something he did. And so would I. I'm saying because if I was in that situation, I would do the same exact thing. Okay, he bans Mongols now. All right. And then he bans Mapuche. All right. And then, I mean, the main one remaining would be Tupi. StonePlease gets first pick. So if Tupi is super strong, then yeah, there we go. Now chat's laughing. Nice. So far, StonePlease has picked civilizations that really do well if they mine stone. Is that notable? Look, he's banned all the civs that need to mine stone. Way Spanish and Turks are insane with stone. You think guy named StonePlease would play with his castles more? He does have the odd fast castle in him, but... I mean, StonePlease loves to go Bengali fast castle. But they're... I don't know. I think StonePlease can just play meta against hers. I think when he was against Mr. Yo and King of the Desert, he tried that stuff because it was Mr. Yo. Okay, does Tupi make it through? Can I get a Tupi? Come on, sirs. Don't ban it, dude. Don't be a coward and ban it. Microsoft's calling again. They're very disappointed. Titans League Season 6 could be canceled. No! Dude, what are you doing? Brother. What are you doing? It bans it. All right. Well, Season 6 is canceled, guys. It's Season 5. Enjoy it every second while you can. We'll have no money for Season 6. It's sad. It has to end like this, but the players, it's their own choice. And now Persian's first pick. I'm telling you, Persians is better than Tupi. It just is. But it's the unknown. These civs, they just don't know them yet, and they want to work within what they understand. Which is completely understandable. These guys have practiced. They have a lot of experience. Like, they just don't know what can come from some of these civs, and they don't want to take the risk. Bohemian's first pick for Turs. That's definitely for bypass. There's no question. Maybe a Vietnamese pick could be good here. If he wants to play Dragonstar style, he could go Aztecs. Wouldn't shock me to see StonePlease do the Dragonstar build and go Aztecs. Turs is all about the wagons. We have 3 very thick, unique units on our screen right now. Chonky Boy, and Chonky Boy, and then one Eagle and Tiny Knife Dude. Yeah, so I would say right now, StonePlease will play Persians on slopes. He will play Aztecs on Valley. He will play Malay on Bypass. He is going to pull the Dragon Star. That's what it will be named now, the Dragon Star. I think doing what he did against Viper, he earns the name. All right, Khmer for Turs, and then Burgundians. Good options, good options. Chad, be nice, be reasonable, please. Calm down. There is a line that can be crossed with jokes. So calm yourself. Oh, did you hear that? Did you guys hear the clang? Oh, crap. I didn't know you could hear that. I mean, I've been streaming nonstop for a month. So my energy drink cans are stacked next to me on the side that the camera doesn't face. And I hit it with my foot. And they went over and they fell. And I didn't think you guys could hear it. Whoops. I need to clean my office. It's getting pretty gross right now. But it looks great from this angle, right? Like this angle, I'm looking fresh, but I've got glasses up here from glasses of water I bring up, bottles, cans, couple plates. It's, my mom would be disappointed, but it's streamer life. How much scotch is down there? No scotch, no scotch. I haven't been casting on the sauce. Not yet, anyways. Maybe I could be tempted, but I'm going to stay sober for this. This is too important. Yo, big swinging Mick. Thankfully, I enunciated the Mick there. Thank you, big swinging Mick, for the 5 month. 5 gifted. Thank you very much. All right, draft is in. Again, this is kind of a do or die series in a way. This is what the odds look like. This group is ridiculous. This is live odds of where the players can go. It is possible that Turs and StonePlease could end up getting relegated if they lose here. It just depends how badly they lose, right? If they get swept, that is very bad. Now, a friend of mine who will be playing in the Silver playoffs, Ozone, who joined the other day, is going to cast with me. So we'll bring him in. Yeah, I was just second guessing myself. I think he should be able to join up with us, and he should know these players pretty well. Always good to get another player's insights. But yeah, I think the result earlier, DuDuZhu getting that one win, it helped Kasva in this group, gives Kasva a chance for first. It's also very good for Turs and StonePlease that it was only one win because it is confirmed that DuDuZhu is relegated. But the Daniel Kasva series is still going to determine where everybody else goes as well. It's crazy finish. Ozone says he needs a minute. Okay. Yeah, so a chatter told me that they had the same results against the exact same people here, right? Let me look at that. Okay, so Turs loses 2-1 to Classic Pro. StonePlease loses 2-1 to Classic Pro. Turs loses 3-0 to Kasva. StonePlease loses 3-0 to Kasva. Turs beats DuDuZhu 3-0. StonePlease loses 3-0 to DuDuZhu. So that's actually different. So it's not completely identical, but Turs beats Daniel 2-1. Wait, these are flipped? What do you mean these are flipped? I don't understand what you mean. Chat is spamming T90 blinds. What do you mean? Yeah, like those results are flipped. Like I'm correct, is what our base is saying, right? But still, it's like they both lost 2-1 to Classic Pro. Did they both beat Daniel 2-1? It's kind of confusing to look at it this way, to be honest with you. We got the Daniel 2-1 versus Turs. Should be a Daniel StonePlease series in here somewhere, and I'm not seeing it. Oh, it was right here, 2-1. Yeah, pretty close. Pretty close. So, I mean, they're at 6 wins. Clearly very similar strengths because they ran into the same problems against the same players. I think Turs has a good mindset. I think StonePlease has played in more tournaments. I think that counts for something. Like, and they both have similar styles, but I think StonePlease is maybe a little bit more adaptable on open maps. And when you look at the draft, like Slopes is kind of an open map and Valley's an open map. So if I were a betting man right now and I were betting my precious hard-earned channel points, I would probably bet my channel points on StonePlease. Now, what StonePlease doesn't have is a bunch of fanboys who are going to be in my chat. Maybe he does. I don't know. Show up. But I know Turs has some friends in chat right now who are going to be spamming some things in support. So, I don't know if fanboys hurt or help, but that's always fun to see. So, Shunuk says, I love StonePlease. Yeah, StonePlease is great. What channel points, D90? I only have salmon. Dude, I love how chat now, the only time the salmon emote gets used is if the mods haven't started the channel points bet. And that's completely organic. Like, I didn't start that. I didn't tell chat to do that. I don't think any of the mods told chat to do that. Chat just like, that's just what they do now. So, all right, Ozone says he's ready. Let's call Ozone. It looks like we have 90 seconds till we're in. What's up, Ozone?
Hello.
Dude, what a set here, right? 6-6 for both these and potential to be relegated for both if they don't deliver.
Yep, everything is in play for them here. So I'm rooting for my boy Stone. Seems like always that you get me to cast a game. I'm biased towards someone.
It's okay. I'm happy with a little bit of bias. You might even be able to give us some insights into like what he will try here. But my thinking right now, tell me if you agree, would be he will try the Dragon Star approach with Aztecs on Valley and go for lots of militia. On Slopes, which is about to start, he'll play kind of standard. And then on Bypass, he'll probably just play like melee and adapt with melee. There's a lot of different options.
Yeah, he's incredibly prepared. I think people and players, even at the top level, don't really know a lot about Stone. And it's actually amazing how seriously he takes the tournament games and all of this. Like, people cannot even imagine how much this guy studies the game. So,
yeah. Well,
it should be a really fun series.
Well, Daniel messaged me after, I think, week 2. And he was basically like, holy shit, like, what is happening? How am I losing to these people? He's like, everyone is so good now. And so I think the preparation from the players in the group caught up with him a little bit. So
yep,
here we are. We got a situation in gold in the final round for these two German players where they're both at 6 wins. Winner of this set could go playoffs. Loser of this set could fall into the relegation zone. I think it's kind of unlikely, but they both had a rise at similar times. StonePlease, I think, has had more tournament experience than Turs, though. He's playing as the Persians, and then we got Turs playing as the Koreans. And with me, I have Ozone, who's a Silver League player. We're playing in the Silver playoffs next week, and you will potentially be gold, depending on how it goes. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I'll have to take my boy Blue down, but I have to do it now.
So
I didn't want to, but I have to.
Yeah, you have to. At least if Blue loses or if you lose there, at least you're happy for the other guy. You'll still be disappointed, but losing to someone that you've trained with isn't necessarily the worst.
Especially against someone that is so nice as Blue. You know as well, you've seen it. Like, the guy is amazing. It's incredible person. So if he makes it to goal, I'm super happy for him, actually.
So initially, I saw the straggler trees being chopped by StonePlease, and because of the barracks meta we have, I assumed that's what we were going to see. But he actually is bringing 2 villagers out to the side to go for a fast mill, and still getting the lumber camp as well. So you talked about it, like StonePlease's prep. He's got these tiny little builds. Tiny advantages can go a long way in AoE. And with the Persians starting with the extra res, you chop the straggler trees and you can go insta mill and also insta lumber camp there. So that's a nice little move so far. He's pushing in the deer, and Turs didn't get anything when he came forward to steal sheep.
Yeah, it was actually quite surprising to me that Turs missed absolutely all the sheeps, because there were like 5 sheep moving around Stone TC at that moment. But Turs somehow managed to miss all of them.
Unlucky, right? Do you think that Turs feels he's the underdog? They have very similar career trajectories.
I think both of them feel like they have similar chances here. I feel like both. If you ask the players, they will feel like they feel this is a 50-50 match.
Okay.
I would say, and there's also something interesting about this matchup is that they probably know who the other practice partners are. So, for example, I think people know that the Turs practice partner is running. So maybe if you want to take a look and guess how Turs is going to approach the series, you also can go and take a look at how running is approaching his games.
Yep.
And for Stone, maybe people are starting to realize that he's practicing a lot with Dragonstar.
Yep.
So I wonder if Turs also did the homework, you know?
You know what's funny? So I can see it in the draft, right? StonePlease picked the Aztecs to go for the Drush probably on Valley, which Dragonstar's done. I remember a game that Running played on Rocky Forest last season. I think it was against Kasva. I forget who, but he plays Khmer against the Insta-Drush to go super fast feudal age into archers. And I know Turs has Khmer on his draft right now. So you're absolutely right. There's definitely a bit of that. And it just makes the series so much more interesting, right? In terms of the strategy, just all the depth to it.
Yep, for sure. And you can see like with all the bans, right? Like he banned all of the new civilizations that can go for the pre-lumber with Champy, which is notoriously more dangerous than the militias.
Yep.
So I think Turs clearly knows that that's something that Stone might feel really comfortable with.
Something that Turs got here, which is very nice and he could make use of, is the bigger back wood line there. That's basically 2 wood lines that connected to each other. So if he ever wants a second lumber camp, that's a big area of wood which can be fairly efficient. His stone's in the back too. The gold is forward, but he's even extending his walls a little bit more just to secure that. So very defensive. Koreans don't have any early game bonuses. The Persians do. And like we were saying, StonePlease it is expected that he's going to play aggressive. And so with the militia on the way, the walls being up already for Turs puts him in a pretty nice position here.
Yeah, I mean, Koreans is all about nowadays. Is all about not taking damage early, surviving, and not falling too far behind, and then letting the wood savings carry you, and the units also. So having cheaper skirmishers, cheaper fire lancers, the towers, and all of the things they have in the mid to late game are amazing.
Yeah, I think right now StonePlease is probably looking for where he can do damage. He's hoping that the opponent's open. A lot of these slopes games, your base ends up looking like StonePlease's does, which is wide open, but he's not going to find that damage. He does find the hill. He doesn't see the villagers there, so he scouted both sides. And Turs actually sees the militia, but at least with man-at-arms on the hill, and I think you can sit on the hill to attack that house, you can at least take it down a bit faster.
There's one thing that worries me about Stone's start is the fact that if you look at his chicken, so he was maybe like hesitant about walling in his villagers.
Yeah.
And he dropped like 5 palisades in front, but then he abandoned the idea.
Yep.
So maybe the nerves or...
Oh yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. No, Stone, it's definitely the nerves. That's what I love about this. I think we'll see the nerves from both. And I think StonePlease has more... that high APM, I think, is just like higher anxiety play. Not always, but he just clicks so much, right? Like, it's insane. Like, I'm looking at the APM right now.
Yeah.
Just insane how fast he clicks. And typically the players who are like that, if they're not the super experienced type, they will miss some eco upgrades here or there. They try and do too much, which is maybe what those Palisades were, so... It's kind of funny, though.
Actually, of the new horse color thing, so the fact that you can now research it later and still get benefit out of it on the farms that are already placed.
I'm not a big fan of it because I like the strategic aspect of what it was before, right? It's like there's clear pros and cons to do you go horse color, do you not? It kind of brings players, it brings all builds a little bit closer together, in my opinion, at least in theory, but every time I say this, viewers are telling me that with the math, it's actually still, like, not that big a deal and stuff. So, I don't know about you.
Yeah, so the food that gives you, it depends on the amount of food you have on the farm remaining, right?
Yeah,
So it's not like, for example, if I get it, like, on the last 5 food remaining on the farm, I will get plus 75.
Yeah, it's correct.
Okay, yeah. That's somewhat of a change. I think I like it because on some maps now you get to play a little bit more aggressive, like with sieves that you usually try to get it right away. You have now an argument, for example, with Sicilians you want it, but now you get to maybe sometimes delay it a little bit, still get most of the benefit and not be such a slow sieve, like so dependent on getting it right away.
I think we'll have to
why
see.
Also you, yeah.
I think what would be a downside for me is that, like, I think if there is greater incentive for everyone to always do the same build order, I think that's bad for the game. And I think that skipping horse collar has already become quite common, right?
Yeah.
And it'll be even so now it's like the risk of playing into the greater eco and the double lumber camp and the horse collar is like is now even more reason to not do that. But yeah, it's not that's the worst thing ever. It's not the biggest deal, but yeah, I think we'll see. I think the way they did it is the way that I would want it to be done, which is have it like be based on the percentage of the farm remaining. So
yeah, definitely, yeah.
Anyways,
we've got a attack there from there's.
Yeah, I was gonna say
distraction.
We have some action here, but StonePlease has had to fall back. He's shown some patience here. I think StonePlease maybe even a year ago, he would just be like full on attack and like attacking the houses and like kill. But he has the experience now. Like Turs is too good. This moment's too important to keep banging my army up against walls and allow myself to be counterattacked. So he's playing defensive. He does have some work cut out for him, though, because he's not fully walled just yet, and the skirms are coming through.
Yeah, he's got the men at arms and some skirms and the heal positioning, so I like it. And look at his resources. Like, he is macroing really nicely towards Castlage and Thurs. The foot count it's not really that high at the moment. And he also went for Fletch in the horse collar economy. Oh, there's walled out his units. It's a little bit awkward there with the heal also. That villager can die if he's not careful.
Yeah, I mean
4 villagers there walling. That is a lot of idle time actually.
Yeah, villager goes down, and if you kill 2 villagers here, you're probably feeling okay if you're Turs, but Persians can make that up no problem. But what do you?
I wonder how Stone follow this up in Castlage, because what if there's just played like skirms macro, like skirms, disease.
Yeah.
And if Stone goes for knights, you can go for the fire lancers and monks. Or if you get siege push, it's so nice with Koreans. Also, you just rely on the guard towers for the defense. If Stone wants to play CA, Thurs is already on skirm, so it's so awkward to play against Koreans in the mid game. How do you approach this now?
I wanted to double check. Okay, so I just double clicked the farms for StonePlease when horse collar completed, and he got an extra 350 food added to his farms.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So Capture Age actually updates it. So I mean that's a massive change. Like an extra 350 food, that is time where you don't need to reseed your farm, so you can spend your wood on other things. So that's a big change. We'll see how it goes, of course. But no, I agree. I think what'd be living in my mind right now of StonePlease is the Fire Lancers, because they were recently adjusted and nerfed, but Fire Lancers showed, at least in Red Bull settings, that you can spam them pretty easily with the Koreans, and it could be really dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, they're expensive, more like 5 more wood, but what's that for Koreans?
Yep.
2
yep.
more?
Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, this is a matchup where I struggle, actually. I can't play Persians very well against Koreans, because if this ends up going later than, say, Castle Age, I find I run out of options very quickly on what to make.
Seems like you will go for a mix of knights and skirms. I actually think that's the best way to approach it, honestly. And stay 1TC. Persians are amazing at playing 1TC. I think you... maybe a workshop too. I'm not sure. Then, he's going for TCs. Yeah, maybe that's a correct approach. He's only on 1 stable, so not that big of a commitment from Stone. He wants to poke a little bit, force reactions while developing his economy at the back.
And then fall back? Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
maybe.
got the fear factor right now. Turs knows there's an army coming. Turs has to respect that this army can do damage. But
I mean,
Turs is going
full on skirms.
Yeah, full skirm. Big skirm numbers. This feels like skirm defense into town centers for Turs. It's enough skirms to defend. Even against 1 or 2 knights, skirms are going to be more than fine, as long as he gets the numbers.
But to go for a monastery because he is the knight, or... it's only +1 knight, no husbandry.
I mixed in a couple Fire Lancers. Good micro behind. Honestly, impressive from StonePlease, though, that he got all of these skirmishers off 1 archer range. That's pretty much producing skirms the majority of the time he's been in the game. No additional range needed. House could go down here. This could actually become annoying. StonePlease has had some nice micro, and nice micro there from Turs. Drops the market.
While being at TTC, but now Turs is also dropping a TC on the food on the south.
Yep.
That's a pretty nice TC also. He can long distance a little bit of stone if needed.
Dude, I feel like this is going to be a very long game.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he will, but I don't know if I like it for my boy, so hopefully it's not. For Koreans in late game are freaking scary, man.
Yeah, it's tough. And if you try and siege push them, they can always drop a tower. So I think Turs is recognized that his civ is better in the later stages, as long as he doesn't lose ground. But maybe he's overextended a little bit.
Yeah, there's no upgrades on the Fire Lancers, so I think he can focus fire with the skirms and the couple Fire Lancers.
Oh, man, yeah. He's overextended big time. I think I still wouldn't mind a Siege Workshop in the middle from StonePlease with this map control, but good macro behind this with the 2 TCs. Will drop the 3rd town center now. Worth noting that is on the stone side. There's a stone and a gold side. I know his name is StonePlease, so I guess that makes sense, but always important.
Yeah, and look, there's wanted to get the university at the back, but seems like he misclicked the villager and probably... And now the foundation is there, but I wonder the university for what reason?
Actually, he might not even want the university now. Now he'll build it, but I guess ballistics for the skirmishers. I don't hate it, but now he really needs to be on point right now. Because now there's the siege.
Manual is coming, and he's not on stone. That can be worrying.
Apparently not, though. This is a very low ping game for them, right? So he just runs right at the Mangonel. Good micro so far.
Very solid micro there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Persian TCs are so scary. Like already 7 villagers ahead, pretty much.
You know what's the bigger deal with the whole farm conversation is getting heavy plow late. Like horse collar is one thing, but heavy plow I feel makes such a big difference in what wood you have remaining in the mid stages of the game as Turs continues to just struggle. He doesn't have the numbers and he doesn't have the micro of StonePlease.
Oh my god. Yeah, this could be a really, really important fight for the game. This could snowball really hard.
Yeah, because he's not on stone. His stones are exposed on the front. At least one of them is. He's dropping another archer range in the back. It feels like Turs is struggling under the pressure right now.
and he's not giving himself enough time to mass the fire lancers, and he seems like he's not really committed to them. Still no upgrades. Maybe he cannot afford them, but if there's no fire lancer, if like there's no answer for the knights, then StonePlease can use the knights to just run in and snipe the defensive siege, because now there's is going for defensive rocket guards, but if there's not the units to defend the rocket guards from the knights, I feel like eventually Stone will be able to afford +2 knights and then also bloodlines, and just, like I said, run in, snipe, and snowball.
StonePlease has had the perfect game. Like, this has been an elite level. I know the idle TC will look high for people, but that makes sense when you're making skirms and knights and have Persian TCs. Look back at his farming eco right now. He's got so many around every town center. Look at the northern TC as well. Crazy amount of farms for every villager. Like, if this game continues as is, even with the vill count even, I think that he's going to have like 1k, 2k more resources collected and definitely have the better imp time. But then again, the Korean units are cheap and the Koreans can stabilize and the production's still there for Turs. And Turs will take the Mangonel, save his rocket cart. That's not bad.
Not bad at all. The village defense is not that crazy too.
Yep.
And he already had wheelbarrow, and Stone is just getting it. So
Yeah, true. I think now that the economies are in better state as well, now you can start to really ramp up the production on either side. I like the additional barracks from Turs. What he's really been missing is any armor upgrades on the Fire Lancers. I think if the Fire Lancers have +2 armor with the skirms, there's nothing the Persians can do in Castle H.
Yeah, because it's crazy to me that there's now one unit that doesn't really require like an upgrade, like Pikeman or like Longsword, that actually deals with 2 units in the Castle Age. But that's the day and age
That's
we
what it
live
is.
in.
Yep, that's what it is. Go ahead, speak your mind to the devs right now, Ozone. Go ahead. They're gonna have their
Remember when
focus
you
on
needed upgrades, and
yeah. It's no longer a strategy game. Is that what you're implying? That there's no downside anymore? I guess like Camel has always been decent and is good against 2 units, but there's still a weakness, and you can't use it in as many situations as the Fire Lancer. Nice trades there. Nice split micro. Such a close game. Both players are playing so solid. Good micro again from Turs. He could have got rocked there. Oh man, that's
really,
beautiful.
Really nice micro.
Yeah.
And now the tower in the middle that can slowly start that tower creep.
Dude, he just has so much confidence in his skirms, and he keeps just running into knights. Like, he's forgetting that knights counter skirms. It was great micro, and then he just overextends again.
Questionable fight, yeah.
I think he's just so used to Fire Lancer skirm being better that he's rushing the engagements before he actually gets to the state of the game where they are. If he waits there, waits for a couple more Fire Lancers, waits for that armor upgrade, he's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely needed to just go back there and just sit.
Yeah, also needs to fix the economy a little bit, of course. Doesn't have near as many farms, but he could start creeping forward with towers. And Korean units are not that costly. Like, the Fire Lancer doesn't cost any food, so you can still spam them and have a really good Imperial Age time.
Yeah, he's not spending any food on units at the moment, so I expect him to use the market. Yeah, he's just stopping all production now. Does he have a market? Yeah, he does have a market, so he can use that to click up now. It seems like Stone is trying to do the same. But we are entering that stage of the game in which we start just thinking, what can Persians do against Korean options from here on?
Yep, and
I don't really know what they can do, honestly.
I don't think they have great options. No, I was thinking that you would need to take map control in the mid game. I thought that StonePlease would have a massive villager lead in the mid game. It's not really the case. They both are imping. Maybe just one big fight with Savar before the Fire Lancers get upgraded. But that's so tough, right? Because Cavalier takes a long time, and Elite Fire Lancer is one upgrade.
And Savar is also super long upgrade. I think it's over 2 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. So
I think Stone can use mobility. You know what's the best play here? You play full light calf, that way you could lose your units when you're raiding, right? So you're just like tossing away units on the sides, control the sides with mobility, and then you use all of your golds for like hand cannon, skirm, bombard cannon mix in the middle. And then when they're distracted, you can make the push. I think that's what you have to do. He's kind of doing that, but I worry about raiding with the knights because that's just too costly and you're going to lose units long term.
True. Yeah, and also like the majority of the extra goals is in the are in the middle in this map.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
and theirs is already towering everything, and that's also one reason of many on why Koreans are so annoying to play against in the late game, in the later stages of the game. That tower creep is so freaking annoying, controlling so much of the map.
You know what can be frustrating as a player is we see a castle for StonePlease is StonePlease will feel he's been ahead the whole game, right? He's been setting the pace of this game and he's been playing well. To lose this game to start the series can be really frustrating. It really gets
with
your...
his first pick as well.
Exactly. Yep. So upgrades are flying in. He's getting the gold, stone, university text. That castle's a big castle. Turs will go for his own castle right behind. The skirms are positioning themselves to the north, where Turs was actually going to place a town center. That isn't spotted by the outpost, though, for StonePlease. You should really deny that. That gold would be really valuable.
I'm surprised to see no chemistry on the way for Stone. Like, what is he thinking for an answer for the Fire Lancers? I was thinking maybe some skirms plus hand cannons at least on the start.
Yeah, I wonder if because Ballistics was late, he couldn't. And now, there it is. Yep. Raids in the south.
Such a big army.
I wouldn't hate a if he gets a stone for it, a castle from StonePlease in the south on that TC. It's risky, but just take some control in some different areas would be the goal here. But man, Fire Lancer Skirm against Persian Skirm. Good micro from Turs. Mangonel's no problem. StonePlease starting to struggle against this army comp.
It's so strong, man.
Yeah,
what can you do?
It might be the toughest composition for Persians to play against in the game right now. The skirmisher
For
Fire
so
Lancer.
for many civilizations, like you also see that from Vietnamese, like with Imperial skirmishers, is extra hard to play against. And these civilizations also have access to bombard cannons. Like it's so strong of a composition.
Turs needs to get Ypsiang. These towers are up, and he needs to have the additional range. StonePlease was waiting with his trebs. He'll try and use the trebs. They're actually kind of blocked off by the wood line and the other trebs right now. The pathing will be really awkward.
Oh, yeah.
Turs is just fighting with inferior skirms right now. Or, sorry, not Turs. StonePlease. It feels like that's all he can do, and he'll try the bombard cannons, but that's where the tower range should be able to shut that down.
Beautiful job from Ters, also raiding with the converted knights.
Yep.
On the left side of the map. Just forced a bunch of house quick walls from Stone, who's trying to find extra gold.
Yep, bombard cannon hops out as well, snipes the first trebuchet. This is what instant chemistry does, and I think StonePlease is starting to run out of ideas right now on how to break this. And Turs has been patient the entire way through. 2 trebs down, this castle's still being repaired. Elite Fire Lancer is in as well.
Yeah, this is what I don't know, I was not sure if I liked the second TC when I saw it, and maybe I was floating with the idea of a workshop when he got like this little initiative early castlage. Because he played the matchup, it's not like he played bad, but he played the matchup thinking like he could macro it and not like commit to aggression.
Yeah,
I think he definitely needed to ramp up the aggression with that initiative he had early castlage.
Yeah, the military units are just not good enough here for the Persians to be able to justify that level of boom, and he's finding out the hard way. StonePlease cannot deal with this. The Fire Lancers can just kill everything here, and hand cannon's a nice thought, but Turs already has the skirms to whittle down the hand cannons. The hand cannons they don't even fire fast enough. I feel like the Fire Lancers are still cheap enough you can send in and snowball the fights.
Yeah.
And, this is over, man.
Yeah, and at this point with Koreans, you don't even care. Like, you just send them, a couple will die, you just make more, they are so cheap. Your skirmishers also cheaper, like good siege, access to siege engineers, towers with extra range. It's Imperial Age for Koreans is bonkers. Is absolutely crazy.
Yep. And that's, I think, why Turs took some questionable fights, because that's how he knows he can fight with this Civ. Just toss away units, Fire Lancer, Skirm, it doesn't matter. Even if you're 4-1, down like 1-4 in the KD, you can recover the numbers. Down 30 villagers, down 4k res collected, you'll recover it. I think this is where StonePlease starts to really stress out and panic, because game 1's important for momentum when it's your first Civ pick. But yeah, he's run out of options here, dude. Castle will go down. Siege Workshop is also on 100 HP. And that has 2 bomber cannons in queue, so that'll probably go down too. This is impossible.
Yeah, really well played so far from Turs, honestly.
Yeah. Raiding the left side with Fire Lancers, raiding the north with some Fire Lancers. He really... The smart thing for me was the imp time. I'm not sure if I go imp there with that Vil count. And then also the towers and the way he stacked them. He knew what type of game it was going to turn into, and he played towards it perfectly.
Yeah. Agreed. I also like that Stone is not just straight up resigning. He's waiting, playing a little bit more, maybe getting the tilt out of his body.
Yep. And hopefully the tilt is gone, because he needs to turn it around. Nice start for Turs. That's kind of the dream start, when you beat your opponent's first pick with your, well, I think it was still a high priority pick, but doesn't matter. Turs gets the job done, and StonePlease maybe learning that despite all that speed, he doesn't have enough to break Turs, because Turs is a pretty good defensive player.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the questionable thing was the approach in Castle Age because of the matchup.
Yeah. You think just
I will
play
have
one
to-
TC?
Yeah, also like especially with Persians, right? It's such a good Civ to stay 1TC for a little bit longer at least.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that he has to be a lean, like Hong type of economy. Just it's not a matchup in which you can justify playing like soft pressure, trying to force an overreaction, and because it's so easy for Koreans just to spam units, so they will match you. So it's really hard to force like an overreaction out of them.
Yeah.
You know.
But I've been there so many times, because you're Persians and you want to boom, right? So, and then you he took good fights, and so it's natural. You win the military fights, so then you boom, right? It's not like win the military fights and continue to pressure. I think it's one of the most, like, low key, one of the most difficult matchups in AoE right now, and we just don't see it enough. Like, I don't think people are picking Koreans to counterpick Persians, because they don't want to play the game like Turs just did, but I think it's worth trying. I get why people pick Persians first in tournaments, but I see that situation happen, and I see their late game drop off really hard enough in tournaments where I think they're not first pick for me. At least for me, because I'm not perfect. I would want to pick them like second or third, probably.
Yeah. I mean, especially if there's no like hybrid maps in play. Yeah, for sure.
All right, so I'll pull up the updated stats, what the percentages mean. Turs, with that win, very unlikely he gets relegated, which is good news, of course. And high percentage he can get third place. Nothing confirmed, but that changes if StonePlease were to win the next two. StonePlease, his chances that he gets relegated go up. But I think as long as StonePlease gets one win, I think he's pretty safe from getting relegated. And it's likely Danny Boy getting relegated. Oh, God. Freaking Daniel, dude. He's all we have in these upper leagues, and he's letting us down.
Poor Daniel. The gatekeeper for you.
Hey, there's the USA Cup coming this year for the first time in a couple years, so
Revenge time.
Yeah, we might need to make things interesting. There's some decent US players out there. Some of them watching right now that certainly want to spoil Danny and I's fun, so Is the dashboard working for you, or is it down?
No, it's down.
Okay.
I got messaged by Arbase actually with the game lobby code.
Sick. Thank you. But yeah, it's a very busy year for me. But depending on the timeline and stuff, I think I might go pretty hard prepping for the USA event. I think it'd be fun to do so.
Is it going to be like a mini LAN or online?
No, all online. It'll be group stage, so it's TTL-esque. I don't have it all memorized, but you play everyone in the group, and then it goes from there into playoff positions. So
okay.
So I think that would put, in theory, depending on how it's seeded, like let's say there's 4 groups. Daniel and I would be in separate groups. That would put a lot of pressure on me to get first in the group. That way I don't get in Daniel's bracket position. Because at least using USA Cups in the past, we really should have always done double elim because it was like Daniel beats everybody. But I think these days, I don't know, with TTL to go by, I think Daniel might be a little bit vulnerable.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's playing as much.
It's cool though, because in the past, I think he could have gone into Gold League. He could have not practiced and played as much because he's living life, and he could show up and he could just stomp people, right? But players like StonePlease and Turs in this group are 2 examples of people that he would have never lost to in the past, but they're super prepared and they're taking it so serious. I think they both beat him 2-1, which is a big reason why he might get relegated. So
I agree. I think that the level, let's say from top 20 all the way up to like top 40, 50 has increased so much over the last year, maybe 2 years.
Yeah. I would like to perhaps selfishly claim that I think TTL played a big role in that, but I think it's also, there just have been a lot of talented players who've been gaining experience, but it's so motivating for me to see these guys committing the hours to practicing for TTL and like seeing the tournament and being like, all right, let's just like know life and grind for this, It's been super fun.
Yeah.
All right, so StonePlease coming forward, game number 2, just can't help himself, wants to do something crazy. You can attack the elephant. If you see it, you could, in theory, lame it. He will see that potential. He walls the gate. Turs wants to bring in the elephant, and Turs, nice job. Yeah, so the elephant's always there. And Turs just attacking the walls. Turs brings in the elephant with the Bohemians right away. And StonePlease almost ran in. Interesting.
I think I can say this. I mean, I practiced a couple games with Stone, and I'm disappointed not to see Ters going for a Build War. I wanted to see a Build War and how it went, because every time I went for a Build War against Stone, he stomped me. His Builder micro is insane, man.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, that's a response to this. If someone gets the forward wall down, you might just want to fight it back. I like this is a clear difference between the 2 players again, right? Like, Turs is chill. He's like, let me just get my boar and let you do your thing. And then StonePlease is kind of like doing something extreme. It was the same as well in Dark Age in the previous game. He did the nerdy little build where he took the little bit of wood from the tree and went for the super fast mill and did all these timing oriented things. But Turs is he just walled and relaxed. So
yeah. What do you think of the matchup in general? Like, I guess if it gets like late, you fear always Bohemians late game with the Hruvnitsa, but the Malay timings might be perfect to break Bohemians because it's not like the fastest pace civilization. Like, hey, the boom is not bad with Fervor benefiting the villagers as well, but I mean, Malay timings are so deadly, right? And here on this map, if you get the forward wall, like Stone did, then you have like 3 avenues to be able to hit your opponent, like either on the middle or on the sides.
Yeah, I think Bohemians need to play strong military early or mid castle age here. You can't just depend on getting chemistry early and having that make the difference in this matchup, because Malay's faster Imperial Age with the Bomber Cannon War can just match it anyways. Malay have the guaranteed villager lead when they advance faster, teach H2. So, like, I'm okay with passive play at the start here. What I would like to see from Turs is one of two things. Maybe you go fast castle into a second TC and then chemistry and then, like, hand cannons and mangonels. Or you play full-on 1 TC, monk mangonels, and just pressured the middle super hard early castle. That's kind of how I see it.
Yeah, I actually completely agree with you, especially with the fact that Bohemians cannot give up map control in the mid stage of the game, because that will allow Stone with the Malay to just get a forward position on one of the sides and just start pushing really hard with the timings. Also important to note, Stone stole 2 ships, 2 goats. They are now making their way back on the left.
Yeah, he's doing that.
He didn't push any of his zebras in exchange for that, so he'll be a little bit late on the hunt. So I wonder if it's worth it. What do you think?
Well, I think what he just did is his training with Phosphor catching up with him. He just brought a villager out of his base, walked all the way out there to get 2 goats when his scout was on the way back. That bothers me.
Yeah.
Like, just let your villagers work, right? Like, put that villager on a farm or on your... Like, don't have your villagers walk out there for 2 goats. You already stole 2. Bring your scout home. Collect the goats. Just chill, bro. Just chill. I think that's what he brings to the table. He doesn't have chill. But Turs clearly just... At least game 1 game plan was like, just play your game. Play your game. Play chill.
And now he's going for the houses on the outside at the back of his base. Do you think that's planned or just an adaptation to the fact that he brought the villager for the sheeps?
Yeah, I think he brought his villa out there, and now he feels like he has to justify it. And now he's just building all those houses.
So many houses. Oh, boy.
Yeah, and
I also wanted to ask if you think Malay should always go for the fast feudal boom, or should they FC and get the TCs faster? What do you think is better?
I would go... Well, actually, there's 4 people from the USA that might play me in USA Cup on this map. So I think I would go Fast Castle Elephants. That's such a disadvantage. I spend my entire day just sharing all my ideas and strategies. But I don't know. It depends.
Nice answer.
No, but now realistically, though, I think Malay going 2 TC boom and feudal is what you do if you want to play the imp timings. But if you're going to boom, then you should go for the TCs. So it really just comes down to, do you want to win the game with fast imp or not? And I think more often than not, the fast imp is... I don't know. It's not always the play. I feel like expanding on this map is kind of the play. So...
Yeah, I agree. I think the 1 TC plays... I mean, you need to be really efficient with all the timings, really efficient with your army. I feel like you need to be top tier player. Like, for example, Hera. I remember seeing Hera on this map on previous tournaments doing fast imp with Turks work.
Yes, yeah.
But that's because she's Hera, so freaking good. But I think I didn't see any other player. I think maybe Hart, but Hera's practice partner, so it doesn't surprise me, right?
Well, also, Mihai actually did it against Vivi. It was...
Oh, okay.
He did it in this tournament. It was Turks against Italians. Vivi went tower and archers. But what was interesting was Mihai went fast feudal with Turks. He went 21, 22 vills for eco upgrades, expecting the towers and the archers, and he just quickly got loom and kept stonewalling behind. So by the time that Vivi got through, it was already a pretty nice fast imp behind. And the bomber cannons and hand cannons basically won the game.
Okay.
But
because on this map, I've seen it so many times that you get pushed, and then you have so much space to expand to, right? And then you have the hunt areas on the sides with gold, with stone. So it feels like you always have some space and time to expand your economy and maybe stabilize, but maybe Turks is the exception to the rule, just because the free chemistry is so strong.
Yeah. Well, it's funny though, because when I first came up with this map, The first version was the opening through the middle, and it didn't have the unbuildable terrain. So then, like, every single game was like a race to a castle, because if you castled in the middle there, it's game over. Or, like, even just siege push. So then I got tired of getting beat by that strategy. So I was like, okay, this map is too one-sided. So then we add the unbuildable terrain. And so then we have, like, a dozen or two games. And then I found that, like, I would have the better economy, and I'd have all this, like, established food eco, and then I would just get pushed, and then you lose your food eco, and then you're dead. So then I was like, okay, I need food on the outside. So basically, I just kept playing against players that were smashing me. And I kept being like, okay, can we have a world where this food bails you out from that push? So now, in theory, you could run away from your food eco, 200 wood investment on each side, and you do have a lot of food, which can save you. So that's kind of how we got there. So it's really fun to see. It's definitely one of the best balance maps in AoE right now for closed, because there's no clear way to play it. And like you said, you could play the aggressive style if you're perfect. If you're not perfect, maybe you go for the more defensive approach.
Yeah, I would like to prize that from you, because that's probably the perfect way to come up with a map and balance it. And I think you nailed that with your maps. And I remember, like, when was it for Hidden Cup, when you brought a bunch of players to play test your maps? Remember the map that I forgot the name of the map, that's the one with the
Hidden Forts. I think we tested. Yep.
Yeah,
Hidden
chop
Forts.
the wood to get to the hunt in the middle, and all the testing for all the maps. Like, that's also how you came up with the evacuation, I remember.
Yep.
There was a bunch of testing to evacuation. Evacuation, for example, an amazing map. Imagine we had evacuation in the ranked rotation. It would be so fun, man.
Dude, I saw a 1,000 elo game on evacuation from our community tournament, and that for the average player is insane.
Yeah.
Like, you think obviously at a high level things get figured out, but still chaos can happen. For just the average player in this game, and even 1,000 elo is probably slightly above average. It's wild. So,
Yep.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the compliment. It's important, I feel, to have options in AoE, which is why I'm sometimes critical on balance, right? Like, I don't like it when it's always the right play to do something, and I think that removes some of the strategy aspect from the game. But what do you think about this? So StonePlease goes TC on the outside, also in a weird position. He goes in the berries and the golds. And now he's added siege, but he isn't actually showing the siege yet. He's waiting for the second mangonel.
Like this, and I think there's no problem me confessing this. I actually crafted this with him with stone on practice. So wait for 2 or 3 mangonels. Yep. 2 TC. Wait for 2 or 3 mangonels and get a snowball going. It's actually really, really strong, especially when you get the forward walls like this.
Yeah, because Turs, if it was 1 mangonel, he'd have an extra 10 seconds to adapt or think about it. Also, I feel like the longer you wait to attack, the more they're committed to the boom. Turs just placed a couple more farms. So he's invested more into the eco. And now suddenly StonePlease is in. He can delete his own walls, and he can be attacking both TCs.
Yep.
Wow.
And it's not like he's all in, right? The village difference is only 5. He's also adding the third town center behind it, so now it's all about the damage control from Terrace and how good his macro is. Is he going to be able to keep producing villagers and not lose villagers to the mangonels?
Mm-hmm. We'll see. Terrace has the scout there, which could play a role. But no, I like it because, in theory, if the attack starts to fall flat a little bit, you've already delayed your opponent's economy expansion. So, stone walls have to be added. Villagers are idled. They go for siege now. What would be sick here is a couple outposts for StonePlease.
Yeah, I wonder how committed he will be. There's only 1 monk there. And there's 1 scout in the defense from Terrace. That can be a big difference maker here in the defense.
So he actually mined a little bit of stone just to place the outpost so he can search for mangonels. That's really sick. That is so sick. And he's killing a bunch. He's killed 2 villagers already. And now I can see the mangonel from range. That's so good, dude.
Let's see how the mangonel micro is. Oh.
Gabby's in my chat right now. Gabby says, next time for TTL, please make it a play all 4. Play all 3 is too fast. Yeah, Gabby, that's because of your play style. Play all 3 is too fast. You're killing people too fast.
Oof. Mangonel almost went down.
I think you have to take down the outpost if you're Terz, right?
Even if Terz eventually gets rid of all of this, like look at all the inefficiencies he's forcing, right?
Yeah.
Like villagers going in and out of the town centers. Some farms are inactive in the front. The wood efficiency is not the best. Like there's some villagers idling in the woodline from Terz. A lot of micro enforced as well. I mean that's at least for both the players, and Terz is doing a really good job with the Mangonel micro here.
I do think that Mangonel micro is one of the weakest points of StonePlease's game. It's not something I've seen him have a ton of success with compared to some other players. And Terz being pushed on arena before, liking his closed maps. Oh god, he just killed his own scout. But you know, apart from that, he's done a really nice job. He's literally killed everything, even his own units so far.
Yep.
All right.
His own units are safe. And now, if he cleans this up, the fact that Stone had the middle locked down with the palisades is no longer a factor. So now there's, if he gets timing, if it's somehow faster than Imperial Age, he can be the one pushing right away.
It's probably too late, but would have been so good here is if he had snagged chemistry, dropped 2 ranges, and went hand cannon mangonels through the middle.
That would have been crazy, yeah.
But when you're pressured like that, you choose villager production or chemistry, essentially, so. Very relatable Mangonel push here from StonePlease. In theory, that's the best thing to do, but then you just lose your Mangonels and you're like, well, why did I make them?
I mean, the villager difference is not that big, but at this stage, you will want to have a villager lead with Malay, not be the one behind. And also, he's behind the deco upgrades. Terz already had Boso, Heavy Blow. No wheelbarrow, though.
Attack rounds from both, outposts from both for vision. Town watch as well for Terz, so we could see the opening through the middle. I mean, the middle can decide the game. Neither player has stone walls. So, losing grounds here and getting castle dropped is game ending. So, the micro has to be perfect. It's actually worth to idle your TCs a little bit here just so you don't lose out in the fights, at least before you get a castle down, I think.
Yeah, and Terz is getting ready for Imperial Age. He stopped production on absolutely everything. No more villagers in queue. He already has the gold, floating a lot of wood, maybe to use the market a little bit if he wants. And
yeah, he'll click.
There he goes.
Big shot. StonePlease gets hit. Terz again. Feasting with the Mangonels.
Oh my god. Stone. What are we doing? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Hey, we got one. He got one. Almost gets 2. Yeah, no one goes 5-0 against StonePlease. He turns it around. Let's go. That was actually really nice.
Jesus Christ. That was a massacre, man. Like both times I've been casting with you here.
Your teammate, your practice partners.
They get nuked by opponents' Mangonels somehow.
Worth remembering that StonePlease does have the outside golds. He's moved out there. He also will have 4 of the 5 relics. All very good. And while he hasn't clicked up to Imp yet, he still has the forward position. He sees his opponent's archery range and is idling that. And he can click up to Imp no time in melee and still probably beat the timing. So it's not too bad.
Yeah. The problem probably is the chemistry advantage, the timing on chemistry.
Yep.
Oh, he's catching up with the Mangonel traits now. I think the total is like 5-3 KD, but also the timing in the kills is probably what really matters. But I like, oh, he's going for a castle here.
What?
Oh my God.
I mean, he just...
Oh, boy.
These fights gave him the opportunity, and this is such StonePlease energy. He's bringing 25 bills, dude. Just please don't kill your own castle. Okay. All right. I mean, that castle's going up. So good luck to you, Terz.
If he happened to kill his castle, then I will just, like, hang up the call. Like, goodbye, T90. That's enough. I cannot handle this.
I've seen people do it. They've attacked that house there and killed the castle foundation. All right, well,
Man, it's a
Turs,
great castle. Like, even if Thurs eventually gets rid of this pressure, and he will probably because he's faster to Imperials, he will have traps, and he will also have instant bombard cannon, so the chemistry timing was perfect. So I expect this castle from Stone to go down, but it's a really strong castle, like denying a lot of space, denying a lot of farms.
game
And
plan.
again, the efficiency, look at the resources collected, like Stone catch up. Now he's ahead.
Game
Almost
plan
1,000.
completely out the window though, right? He's queuing up Rams, he's queuing up Karambits. He'll make a Treb. Like he's got, he has farms that don't have farmers because he brought so much of his eco forward. Like this is just pure chaos right now. But
You
yeah,
know what I would love is some sort of aggression on the outside, because with this castle, you know you force theirs into expanding to
Yep.
one of the sides.
Yep, agreed. I really like a couple Rams with Karambits inside here. You can actually get in close to one Treb, and it can be really annoying for Turs. But I
True.
think it has to happen now, or you're just better off waiting for your own bombard cannons.
Yeah, maybe can't you wait for cap run, or do you just have to send it with battering rams?
I mean, you probably should wait for Capt Ram, but his eco is not really set up for that, it seems. So, I mean, I like
He's getting
repairing the
some ranges on
castle.
the left.
I'm with you. I like repairing the castle as long as you pressure elsewhere. He should know. He did see the mining camp and does see the mining camp on the left. He gets any army there, and Turs has problems. Turs does not have stone to build more castles. And here come the Rams for the Treb.
Yeah, at least he's forcing the bombards back
Yeah.
for a little bit, but is that enough? Not sure.
Oh, dude.
That is a lot of siege power, and once that castle goes down, the traps will go down, and he doesn't have any protection to protect his farms and his economy behind this.
He will make bombard cannons at home from 2 siege workshops. Both players have to buy stone for the repairs. The bombard cannons for Turs are still focused on the Ram, but the Ram goes down very quickly. StonePlease will definitely lose his castle. Will Turs lose his castle? I
There's
don't
also
know.
knows what's up in the outside. He sees the ranges, and he's taking it to a lit skirm.
Yep.
He's missing upgrades, and he doesn't have a lot of food in the bank. But yeah, the castle goes down.
Patience from
StonePlease.
Turs. Patience from Turs. Castle should stay up. The bombard cannon micro now. Turs. I mean, he lost his town center there. Still has decent enough economy. Still securing the stone and gold on the outside.
Ooh, but siege engineers for stone, I love it. And now the question is Thurs micro with the bombards as good as his mangonels?
Yeah.
Or now he's going to flip, and now stone have the better
Well,
bombard micro?
There is going to be a difference, though, because there is literally no defense for the bombard cannons beyond bombard cannons in the middle, because his army production's on the outside. And there will be a little bit of military for Turs. I mean, one converted Karambit, I guess. And
And now
Okay.
pushing the outside.
a push on the outside. Castle from Turs to lock that down. Dude,
Now
this
four
is...
bombards also in the middle. 5 bombards.
Welcome to Gold League, everybody. This is a sick game. This is sick. You
Yep.
could definitely tell the stakes are high, the nerves are there, but obviously the skill is really high as well. This is super
And this
fun.
is also 4 relics to 1. I think I'm starting to like Stone's position. Thurs is housed. He's struggling for population space, and in a very important moment, he's going to get the castle up, and that's going to give him a little bit more time to get his units out. But I don't know, the fact that also that siege engineers, man, it's such an important upgrade on the bombard cannons fights here.
Yeah, but so is Wagenberg Tactics. So those bombard cannons
true.
are a bit speedier right now for the Bohemian player, and only he can get that.
True.
The trebuchets from Turs are positioned nicely here, but I think if StonePlease just takes the castle, the Trebs will all be
Yeah.
killed for free.
Oh, and I love it. Like, Stone knows that there's barely any protection for the bombards, and now he's going for redemption on his monks.
Yep, and the monks are still lurking around for both, so both players could consider that.
Yep.
It's kind of funny how neither player is attacking the monks, but that'll change once redemption is in.
Oh, there's so many bombards, man. Holy.
Meanwhile, he's Trebs on the left with skirmishers too, with better upgrades. Yeah, I think StonePlease is doing this right now.
This is only fletching skirmishers in the defense from Terrace.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be soon.
No.
Soon it could be 0 castles for Turs because the monks will advance forward from StonePlease, and now
block
they
printing
protect
is
the bombard
already in.
cannons, and the castle on the outside is going to go down. Disaster for Turs.
Now, what do you do at the back from StonePlease economy? Did you try to get a switch into another unit, like maybe elephants cross your mind, or did you stick to siege and range units?
I think I would try and add eco and switch units. I actually think you should just not and just full send with whatever you have. If you push any further, it could be game ending.
Oh, look at the population from Terrace.
Yeah, it's really bad for Turs right now.
He's incredibly housed. They cannot get any units in like 2 years. Oh my god, no, he's dead.
He's dead? I think so. I think StonePlease will tie it up. Which might
It
mean...
looked so good in the defense, like it ramped up in the aggression. Like it went from 0 to 100 so fast.
Yeah.
Like
I think...
we were praising Terrace on the defense with the mangonels, and all of the sudden, like Stone ramp up the aggression with that castle and the late mangonel trades, and
You know what I think it
made
was?
happen.
Turs, even though he defended on the outside, he had to put focus into the outside. And so he could no longer focus on the middle in the same way. And there's never been a point in this game where StonePlease has been reacting to Turs, right?
Yeah.
So I think while the outside attack might not have seemed like the difference because Turs initially defended, that's definitely what it was. Big focus out there, and ever since, he's had some issues. Yeah, I would say maybe archer ranges in the middle for StonePlease makes sense. You can actually defend your cannons. It looks kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, he needs some sort of support, like...
Yeah. But it might not matter as well, because he's going to the north now. If he starts to make some buildings in the north and stops Turs from taking the resources there, yeah, it'll be over. And StonePlease with the chaos. Honestly, dude, the Mangonel push at the time that he added it set up everything else. The outside attacks, the middle bombard cannon rush, and that early siege engineers as well from StonePlease.
Yeah.
Well played.
And taking in consideration how bad the trades were, like I'll have to go into a micro scenario with my boy and practice the mangonel micro, but it was like as bad as it could get, and still the setup was really good.
Yeah.
I don't wanna roast my boy, but that was bad.
But I would say, because as one with really bad micro, I would say that that's a sign that the positioning and the strategy is good, right? Because I would argue the Mangonel push was never going to end the game. It was always a setup for everything else, and it gave him time to get the relics, and then it eventually led to the outside attack, which led to taking the middle with the bombard cannon. So if you want that on a map that's designed for it, the attack on the side sets up the middle, and the middle sets up the side. It worked out. And yeah, we'll double check now. I think this should mean they're both much safer in terms of survival. But I think the winner of the next game might go playoffs now.
Yeah.
It's 44% odds for Turs to get third, which is playoffs. StonePlease 50-50 on if he goes third or second. So yeah, this next win is really valuable for both of them.
Also, if Stone wins this, he gets second?
If Stone wins this, he's guaranteed playoffs. Second or third. It's not determined which yet.
And it depends on who else's result?
I mean, technically Daniel's result.
Okay.
Daniel and Caspa, that's the only result, so.
Okay.
And then if Turs wins this, Turs is also guaranteed playoffs. And StonePlease is straight up not in playoffs.
And Daniel Caspa is also like such an unpredictable result, right? Because Daniel can just all of a sudden show up and show he's like how strong he is and destroy Caspa. Or at the same time, in Daniel's fashion, he can resign in 9 minutes.
Yeah. Like we had Daniel and DuDuZhu in the same group for gold, so that was the fastest series I've ever seen. Daniel versus DuDuZhu.
Freaking DuDuZhu, man.
Did you see DuDuZhu's lumber camp in the one game earlier?
No, I didn't.
Bro, please remind me to show you. It is easily the worst lumber camp I've seen at a 2K plus level in maybe 10 years. It was so bad. Actually, before we even do the next game, I'm just going to show you. Can you pull up my stream real quick?
Yeah, I have it on.
This tilts me to even have to bring it up again. I'm going to show you real quick. I'll show viewers as well. And before we get into the next one. So watch his scouting. That's the thing. Is like he sees the whole wood line. And watch where he places this lumber camp. What is that lumber camp?
What?
It is one of the worst lumber camps I've ever seen. Like you have the full coverage of this wood line, this wood line. He sees all the other wood lines, and he places it on like 3 trees on like the very end.
Yeah. Oh god. And especially like it's not even like a land map where you don't need to rely as heavily on wood, but on a hybrid map.
It's just
my man, DuDuZhu.
Yeah,
I mean, it's fitting. He's crazy.
He's crazy.
He's freaking crazy. He's nuts.
Yeah. I love players like that, but it can be really frustrating to see someone either A, not have the fight, or like B, place a lumber camp like that, because my God. Anyways, we got to focus back up here. Score is 1-1. Winner goes playoffs. Loser is likely safe. They're pretty far into this. And this could be very lame heavy. We have StonePlease stealing the boar from Turs, and I'm wondering, does Turs even know about it? Because Turs went forward to lame. He didn't know where the boar was, and the boar is on the way home already.
Nice. Yep, and this is all practice. And this is all because of the eagle. And I think if you think about it on these maps and on Bali right now, it's pretty similar concept to Arabia with chickens. If you get denied from any extra food,
yep.
If you get denied from the deer or one of your boars or some sheep,
oh,
and then
God.
you cannot push deer to compensate. The start is so rough, and then the follow-up with the militias, which will most likely come, can hit you so hard and can be so hard to defend. Even with a civilization with Khmer, you will struggle for food, I guarantee you.
Yeah, so there's a couple things at play here. So first off, both players tried to lame the other, and when you do that, you take a risk. Risk obviously pays off here for StonePlease. Turs doesn't have the scouting on any of the deer we put in the middle. So for recovering from lames, or just for anyone who wants to be greedy, we do have some pushable hunt in the middle. But he missed the one on the left. I think he's just spotted the one towards the middle there, so he can get that. Back to what we said earlier in the cast, though. Turs, if he's training with his teammate running probably suggested and has done this in the past. You go Khmer against the early drush, and then you just go super fast to archer push. The difference, though, is that on this map, it's not like you go man-at-arms and it's a waste of food and you don't have the recovery of food income behind it. If you go for this build, you have endless food, so man-at-arms and skirms is viable.
Yeah, and also with Aztecs, that's why also Aztecs is so nice for this strategy here. With the faster production, it feels like you stabilize a little bit faster, which is actually, even if it's a couple seconds faster because of the faster production, it's like, it's so good. Like it helps so much because this is all about timing. When you get pushed off fast with really fast archer builds, you also want to get on skirmishers as fast as possible. So for example, if Stone has a lot of villagers in the middle collecting food, free food, he doesn't have to retreat with all of his villagers because of a couple archers, you know?
Yeah. I gotta say, though, it hurts to be Turs right now because you probably knew the drush was coming. You didn't end up pushing in multiple deer. You just got one. You're dropping off the food just praying to see 450 or 480 food or something anywhere close to 500, and it's just... It's not there. I think you need to idle. Just stop producing bills.
It feels so good to see the practice pay off as well. Like this is all really, really well prepared from Stone. And
yeah,
I'm a fanboy here and biased, but this is I can say it because I practiced this with him, and it's all about denying the food. It's all about making the early game really awkward for your opponent.
Yep.
And behind this, you'll have an amazing economy with the free food in the middle.
Also, talk about the practice. Look at that militia on the left side. He's searching because people will sneak, I'm sure, to place a mill, to have some food out of the way, and he does not want that to be a possibility. So he's just going to verify that there's no mill there. And yeah, that is an option for Turs. Probably a little too late, but smart.
Yeah.
Do you think that sometimes too much practice can hurt you though? Because like right now that militia should be attacking and it's just wandering around the map.
I think, I don't know if I should choose. I think it doesn't matter. I played this exact matchup with Stone. So we played a lot of Valley with I using Khmer. So I was trying to Omega counter Stone in practice, and I sneaked a couple times to the sides.
So it's okay. All right.
And we just decided that it was better for him to just make sure that he denies the food, because the strategy is all about that, right? Like if your opponent manages to get to be outside, then if he gets to feudal, he can drop a tower right away with his villagers, and then all of a sudden you cannot deny the food from him. And with Khmer, for example, saving the wood from the barracks, it's so easy to then maybe go even double stable scouts or range into stable really fast, and then all of a sudden Khmer is really, really good at getting a lot of army early in feudal if you don't deny the resources from them. So I think maybe you want the militia to be outside in the houses helping to hit your opponent base, but at the same time I don't think you can take the risk of your opponent being on the outside and taking free food.
This is exactly what this is essentially what Viper ran into against Dragonstar. There's just so much pressure, and then the opponent can follow it up with so much more army than a standard build. And guys, what he's done here is so difficult, right? Like this build order, if you try this, it's gonna look horrible. You'll be in feudal age at 13 minutes, not at 11:30, and it's double archer range. So double archer follow up, and also has 6 militia to upgrade to man-at-arms. And then Turs is just on 1 range, which is your typical play. Will be completely outproduced.
And extra fast production from the Aztecs as well, right? So a lot of armies coming Turk's way, and he'll be pushed off the berries and probably pushed off the woodland, or at least the efficiency of the woodland will drop significantly here. I really fear for Terrace, and I'm feeling really good about the Stone's position. Like the free food in the middle is so nice. You can delay the farms, and look at his base. Like there's 0 farms. I love it. I think this is how the map should be played.
It's what the map was designed for. But we had Vinchester full wall the map and played 4 TC Boom the other day in Platinum League, right? Like Platinum League players will take no risks, but at least in Platinum League, Dragonstar's shown that you should benefit from having the middle resources.
Yeah,
but it's cool to see that.
What made it good is the fact that it's that many chickens, right? If it was like little packs or 5, 4, it would be kind of useless. But the fact that there are so many, they are so close to each other, makes them efficient. And you just need to make sure you keep control. And I think Aztecs, for example, is the perfect seat for that.
Well,
it's all about making a lot of army.
Okay, so obviously the build is very good. But what do you do here if you're Turs? You're outproduced. Your opponent's on Skirm, but you are Khmer, and you are starting to get enough farms going for food income. What are your thoughts?
I'm actually not sure. Is it better to just play greedy? Maybe try to secure the wall? I think that's the better approach. Just try to rush the walls, not that you know that your opponent army is in the middle. And try to get a really solid castle each time. Because I think if you try to match the army, that's what Stone wants. Stone is like, yeah, come at me. Like, I have all the free food in the world in the middle. So he's got all the resources to produce as many army as he wants to fight. Oh, he loses all the archers. Oh, that is so bad.
Well, I think what Turs wanted, which was maybe my idea, was you got to counterattack, but you can't go through the middle. You have to go real sneaky, and you have to hit their base, because the main base is completely exposed. But he got caught. And now, here's the problem if you don't make army. Your archer ranges are just going to go down. Your houses are just going to go down to the man-at-arms. So he's kind of forced into army.
Seems like a counterattack is coming now on the left, but maybe a little bit too late. And it's only 2 archers.
Yeah, I think the other aspect that you could maybe incorporate into this build is an outpost or 2 to the left of where you're taking chickens on each side. So you can catch any of these armies.
True. True. Similar to, I remember that Red Bull game. I actually love to bring this up, and when I saw that play happening in Red Bull for the decider, like I lost my mind. I was like Kriegasm. Actually, like when I saw
which one?
Sebastian against Viper.
Oh, the
going for
outpost.
the outpost
On the water. Oh
so
man.
good, yeah.
I could tell
good, man.
this is why we're such good friends, because there's not many people that have appreciation for outposts like we do, dude. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah,
But again, it's like
such a small detail, but it's so good, man.
that's what AoE2 is. It's little details, and it all just builds up to one finished product, right? But look at what this
it's like that chef kiss.
look at what this counterattack has done. Like this counterattack has pulled 8 skirmishers back, bunch of houses, bunch of quick walls. So that's good, and it's given him some time to mass some scouts behind. He hasn't taken Vil losses this game, and he's Khmer with a lot of farms. So I think if Turs can maybe keep that up, keep StonePlease paranoid, StonePlease does still have villagers exposed in the middle.
And StonePlease is retreating some of his villagers from the middle. And you know what? One worry that I have is Turs is kind of switching into scouts at the back. He's massing them on that stable.
Yeah.
And my boy Stone is pretty hard committed to skirms. It's true that he's got 4 men-at-arms that can help him with initial engagement, but I don't know if that is going to be enough. And when you only have skirms and your opponent all of a sudden shows up with scouts and you don't expect it, it can snowball really hard against you. And Terrors still have a 2.5 villager lead over Stone, so
I think
he's ahead in resources collected as well. Like, I'm surprised, actually.
if you engage, you have to have upgrades. You can't be engaging with scouts without forging here or armor. I would personally like to see forging just because you could snipe the villagers so much faster. But yeah, I mean, credit to Turs. I think we could see why the build works for StonePlease. But at the end of the day, he's just been knocking on the outside of his opponent's base. He hasn't taken down any critical buildings. He'll click up the Castle Age, but dude, he could get boxed in there. He could lose 20 units.
I think he will. That's a lot of scouts. 6 scouts with forging.
Oh boy. Oh dude, the panic for StonePlease will begin.
I guess just trade the best of your ability here. I mean, that's the best fight you could take, honestly. With
true.
With the heal with the men-at-arms.
Yep.
Now he's going for infantry armor, so maybe some spears and then eagles.
Well, if he lost his skirms, that would have been horrible.
Oh, he's going for a 3rd range.
He wants to play crossbow. That's what Dragonstar did. You have the ranged upgrades. You already have Vils on gold. You mix in archers, mix in a couple spears here. I don't hate it, but he needs to take better engagements right now. I think fighting back with the Vils is actually the best play against the scouts.
I mean, the scouts are going down, and Terz is Omega committed to the feudal age play. Now he's going for scale barding armor as well.
Yeah, true.
Now there are going to be archers in the mix. I don't know how effective that will be. And the skirmisher numbers, it's actually in favor here. Yeah, the HP is in favor of a Stone.
Yeah, until the scouts arrive. Once the scouts arrive, it gets trickier.
Having a couple of eagles in the mix will be so helpful, don't you think? Like, he already has armor and reaching Castle Age, and 1-2 eagles cleans all of this.
Yeah, that's what I do in these situations. But then I think you then might feel as though you're a bit hard committed to eagles against knights or something. So in the end, StonePlease didn't lose any Vils. Both players have done an amazing job. It's really close.
If I'm Terz and I see that Castle Age time and I look at my resources and I see how far I am from Castle Age, I just poop my pants, you know.
You were really searching for the words there.
Yeah, I didn't want to be too like your stream is kind of PG friendly, you know. Like...
all right. I think I know what you're gonna say initially, but no, yeah, you panic a little. I think the bigger issue is it's not like you're fully walled either, right? Like the side of your base is wide open. And so you could drop houses all you want, but that's still wood lines that you're not going to be able to take. He will find Vils with the scouts, so that's nice. That'll be quite a few villager kills. But I think StonePlease doesn't need food anymore. He could just go wood and gold and still produce crossbows.
And do you commit to full army here in Stone's position and just stay 1 TC, go full army, full crazy?
100%.
Or do you want to
100%.
macro and go for TCs?
Nah, dude, this is for playoffs, man. We have no time for town centers. Town centers are for chumps. You got to go full army here. You start
It's
full
crazy
army,
how good.
you continue with full army. That's what I would say. But ideally, if you could do both, go for it.
Is that a good trade for Tears here at the back?
It's maybe as good as it's going to get. That's as good a fight as you can ask for. But I
He
think,
manages to click up.
yeah. Man,
Go for a defensive tower.
if he only had house wall this area that's open right here, how different life would be right now.
Yeah.
It's a bit interesting though, because StonePlease is sending the rest of his army over to the right side, and will attack from that angle. And now Turs will need another tower.
And Songo's going for a university now at the back of his base.
Smart.
So he really wants to start forcing the fights.
Yep. Dude,
But, I mean, really solid job from Tears, honestly. Defending from this is not easy. Stabilizing. When you don't have access to the middle, it's not easy. And the other army in the front.
Yeah, it goes through. It goes through.
This can be GG.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it might be. Because the other army's not exactly trading perfectly. And the villagers on the gold.
The villagers in the gold, yeah. Ballistics is about to kick in. I mean, 40 seconds is still away, but he's on the way at least.
It is 2-range skirm production from Turs, and he does have a market. So maybe he could just play full elite skirm here.
And you can see he's spamming that skirmisher hotkey, like, give me some skirms. Like, he's got 9 in the queue, like, please, more skirms.
And then he classic, you have to cancel them. I have never related so hard. You have to cancel your... Look, he overqueues again because of the panic, and then he has to cancel it to get a lead skirm.
He realizes, oh shit, I need to wait for
Yeah, and now you need to
lose.
micro this, so because ballistics is clearly in, and the micro from StonePlease is perfect. StonePlease has another army coming in as well. But now he full cancels the one archer range just to get a lead skirm, and now he doesn't have the res for a lead skirm, and it's painful. But Vil count's even. That might not stay the case.
Look at the efficiency. He's dropping. Like, he was ahead in resources, like 700 resources in feudal.
Yeah.
And now Stone is 100 ahead. And he's getting more villagers on those farms. The other gold is also exposed.
Okay, now to go back to what you said before, now I get the stone and I build the second TC. So I like the siege workshop, but like after that, second TC time. Because you've done a lot of damage, and he will come big army against you. So just maybe add the second town center at home. I don't like a town center in the middle on the hunt, because that's like already kind of risky.
Yeah.
Just build it at home on your gold or
I
something.
kind of like the fact that he stayed in the middle somewhat with some villagers, right?
Yeah.
Like, because despite everything that happened, he always maintained control over the middle. Even after losing a couple of villagers from Terrace scouts, he still stayed there in the middle taking some hunts.
Oh, dude, he's really got Turs dancing right now. Turs thinks he found the crossbow group. He's chasing the crossbow group, and there's another sneak army of crossbows from StonePlease lurking around the back. He also perfectly micros away the other crossbows that could shoot away on the wall, and now the siege is there. Turs has really impressed me with his micro today, because I would have got rocked by those skirmishers there. But it's still double mangonel, about to pressure the archer ranges, and still more crossbows lurking.
Yeah, this is super rough. Really, really hard to defend all of this. Like, look at that wood line. That is hard to watch, man.
Yeah.
I do even try to go for here with Tears. Like, look at his resources. Do you try to get some knights and try to snipe the siege? But there's so many expos with ballistics. It's
well,
maybe you try to save for your own siege.
I think, yeah, your own siege, but he doesn't really have the wood.
Yeah.
I would buy the wood. Buy the wood, go for your own siege, because mangonels can actually... Mangonel skirm can always beat this composition.
I think ballistics was a mistake, right? He needed the siege. More important than the ballistics, because you cannot fight the crossbows if there are mangonels anyway.
Yep. I agree. Yeah, if I'm playing skirmisher, I'm almost always... At least skirmishers from a defensive position against siege, almost always going for the siege workshop. Still 1 TC from StonePlease, by the way. He did gain a 10 villager lead. But he clearly does not want to boom here. He wants to go full
Yeah.
army.
Yep. Now the eagle transition. I mean, I love it. Like, you know, you got him in a really, really tricky position. And honestly, there's no reason for you to chill from here as long as you have a clean 1TC economy behind this. Like,
I like this from Turs,
Yes.
though. So this is where if you had the defensive mangonel, you hop out, right? You hit this. You hit in the middle.
yeah.
There's a reaction from the opponent. They got to save a bunch of ills, and then you go bam, mangonel. But it just didn't have the timing. The mangonel was on the way now. It took a long time. And losing the 2 archer ranges is actually kind of painful as well. You'll need those.
I cannot help me but just watching that wood line from Terrace in the left is so painful. Man.
Still not as painful for me as that DuDuZhu lumber camp in Dark Age. Honestly, I mean, this just happens, but the other one should never happen.
Oh, he drops a second lumber camp on those travelers. What?
Okay.
What? Why?
Oh, he's tunnel visioned.
That is the nerves, or maybe the despair.
Yeah.
Like he's just full despair mode.
Yeah.
This moment.
I mean, look at the patience from StonePlease. Micro's been insane. He's certainly shown us in this game he is just as good at Mangonel Micro. And it's only a 10 villager lead, but that's acceptable because he's doing so much continuous damage and pressure to Turs, who again has done an incredible job not to die.
Yeah, but now the Eagles, the Iguelos, they show up
Yep.
and they start hovering around.
Yep, and he reacts to them. Loses his Mangonel, so now the TC could be in trouble. I just realized that Turs got +2 on his Knights, though. How did he do that? That's crazy. Get the Mangonel, Turs. No, StonePlease Micro's back and saves that as well.
This might be it.
Yeah, I think so. And it is StonePlease to the playoffs. Damn, what a performance, man.
Oh, non-biased caster. Let's go, Stone.
Yeah,
The practice paid off.
I mean, if you had to guess, we could always ask StonePlease at some point. But if you had to guess how many times StonePlease has played Aztecs on this map, what would be your number?
Only Aztecs, probably 10 times.
Only Aztecs 10 times. Okay. And then with all civs, how many times do you think he's played this?
Bali, probably around 30 times at least.
And that's insane, right?
Yeah.
That's insane. Like we have,
and that's only like playing like I said at the beginning, you guys don't imagine to the extent Stone prepares. Like he's a guy that likes to get the things down to perfection, the timing. So he, for example, when luring boars or things to the TC, he writes down the exact food amount that he's got to have left under the TC for him to know when to send a villager out to get the next board or something like that. Like, he likes to get things down to perfection, to the right moment. It's crazy. Like it's so crazy.
well,
So I'm really happy for him.
Well, I mean, job's not finished for him, obviously. We'll double check the stats. But that should mean not only is he at minimum back in gold next season, but he's got a chance to get to Platinum League via the playoffs. I think for Turs, it was a good series. In the end, I think maybe StonePlease's prep and multitasking, at least the last 2 games, ended up making the difference. But yeah, StonePlease will be either second or third in the group, which means playoffs, dependent on what happens with Kasva. If Kasva gets 2 wins against Daniel, Kasva will go second place. If Kasva gets 3 wins against Daniel, he actually steals first place and puts Classic Pro into the playoffs, which is kind of fun. And yeah, again, for Turs, the only way Turs gets relegated out of Gold League would be if Daniel wins 3-0 over Kasva, which honestly could happen, depending on the version of Daniel.
It can happen.
Yeah.
I think it can happen because Daniel, like as we pointed it out, he's an amazing player.
Yeah.
Like he can be really, like if he's prepared or if he's having a good day, he can beat literally anyone. Like even someone like Hero or something like that.
Yep.
At least in the ladder. Not sure if in tournaments Hero is beatable, but you know what I mean. Like he's
Sure.
really, really, really solid. So
And
Should be
also,
a fun series, actually.
like the fact that the final series in this group could go 3-0 on either side, realistically, is crazy.
Yep.
Because it
Also
affects.
Caspa is a fun player, like a weird player. Like you cannot really expect something from him. Like he can go super safe or he can go omega crazy. He's
Yeah.
a player of extremes, Caspa. So anything can happen, literally.
All right. I mean, so first place is not set. Second and third place is not set. Fourth and fifth place is not set. Going into the final series of the group. That's what TTL is all about. I love that. Also, I think if Daniel should point out, it's not even about survival for Daniel. Daniel either goes playoffs or relegation. No in between. So, like, imagine if
Crazy.
Daniel can save himself, right? He goes playoffs, and then he wins the best of 7, and then is in platinum. He goes from relegation zone, potentially silver, to platinum in, like, a week.
I mean, I don't know how to say, like, I kind of want Daniel to be relegated because I like preparation to be rewarded.
Yeah.
But it would be so clutch from him to actually pull it off and 3-0 Caspa in the final round and make it to playoffs,
No,
testament of his strength as a player. But
Yeah.
at the same time, as I say, I want preparation to be rewarded. So that's, for example, why I'm so happy to see StonePlease do well here.
I mean, I don't really know the specifics for everybody, but if I were to guess, the bottom 2 players in terms of prep, Daniel's definitely one of them. DuDuZhu, I have no clue. I know he prepped like crazy to get into gold. I think
he prepared a lot for this. Yeah.
Okay. Like what's annoying with DuDuZhu is not the lack of preparation; it's the lack of fight if things go wrong. Like, like what players?
It's weird. He's got a weird mentality. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you prepare and you think like, okay, for this to work, I need like these 6 things to happen. Some players, if it fails on step 4, you're just like, oh, I'm dead, right? And I remember Daniel back in the day had that problem when he was much younger. He was trying to like mentor me, and he was talking to me about just Arabia, random Civ matchup. And he's like, yeah, he's like, oh, you made that 3rd spearman and you're dead. And I was like, I'm sorry, I made the 3rd spearman and I'm dead. He's like, yeah. It's like you go 3 spearmen and it's just dead. You overextended, you die. And he goes down this long list of things that happens because I made a 3rd spearman. And meanwhile, MBL's making like 12 spearmen a game.
That's what I was about to say. Tell that to MBL.
So it's maybe he's got a bit of the Daniel mentality where he needs to just relax. So I don't know. But anyways, dude, I'm pumped to see these games. It's really fun to see the groups. Let me just to make things interesting for our sets tomorrow. I want to shift gears and just look at Group B right now, and just give me your predictions on the results here. Because right now, DauT will be first place in his group if Capwatch doesn't win 3-0. But Capwatch has won every single set, either 2-1 or 3-0. And it's Capwatch versus Sobek, who only has 3 wins. So if you had to just predict Capwatch versus Sobek, play all 3, how do you think that goes?
I think that will be 3-0 for Capwatch or 2-1.
Okay.
But I think it's a win for Capwatch for sure.
Okay. I'm inclined to agree. I think we could definitely see Capwatch steal first place there. Z40 and Fire doesn't have the most stakes because Fire is pretty much already relegated. But if you had to guess Z40 and Fire.
I will give it to C40.
Okay.
I love Fire. He's a nice guy, but I think he's not doing so well in this season.
Yep. Group C, we will have 3 sets. Jordan versus Ganji. I'll let you guess that one. Considering how the season have gone, it's
I mean, I guess it's should be a stomp. Although, you know what's interesting? Jordan was traveling, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, and I don't know if that applies for this set, but maybe only for the playoffs. But he will be back from his vacations or whatever, and it's been like a really long time since he played, so he'll be rusty. So I'm actually curious how his level will be for the playoffs. Actually.
Yeah. Well, if Jordan right now Jordan doesn't have to do playoffs. That's the good news. He's confirmed first. So
okay.
Jordan can Jordan can lose 0-3 to Ganji, and he's platinum already. So that's good for Jordan. It's so impressive to me because like Ganji, Kingston, Margugu, and Dogao are all former platinum players. and Jordan is just like, pfft, like no problem.
I mean, yeah, but I think Ganji is not playing. Is not playing as much. He's
Yeah.
a very experienced player, really good player, but maybe now the lack of playing the game, playing ranks or maybe more tournaments is catching up to him. Maybe the same can be said about Marco, but he's still somehow maintained a really good level. So
He's the only one who got a win against Jordan. Margugu.
I'm actually surprised to see Kingston being only 2-2 and 6-6.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe like a week or two ago, I was thinking about Kingston, and I was like realizing like that I think he stepped up his level, but somehow in DTL seems like he's struggled a little bit.
Margugu Kingston play all 3 prediction.
Oh my god, that should be, I think 2-1 Kingston. Yeah.
2-1 would mean Margugu's playoffs and Kingston is not. So that would be good
really?
for Margugu. Yeah, that would be Margugu with 9 wins and Kingston with 8. Kingston actually needs a sweep against Margugu to get playoffs now, which could be rather difficult, I think. Dogao Uzi, I think Dogao's a big favorite. Would you agree?
Yeah.
I like Uzi a lot. I think he's really well prepped, but I think like just doesn't have the same level of experience as some of these guys.
He's clearly the underdog, but he's preparing a lot.
Yeah.
I know that for sure. So I think he can surprise people and surprise Dogao.
Yeah. Well, if he surprises Dogao, it does affect the playoff positions, but Dogao is at least confirmed for playoffs right now.
And is Uzi guaranteed to be 5th? Is he relegated already?
He's relegated, yep.
Oh.
So it might be like, it might be no pressure games, but you never know what you get with that, right? Like if a player's not, if they're already out, sometimes they perform much worse, or sometimes they perform much better.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Group A, Prisma is most likely first. Wide is most likely second. Valis and Veleza are fighting over who goes playoffs, essentially. Dude, I'm
actually curious on like the comparisons between the final standings on this group and the initial predictions from people.
True.
Will people have predicted that Prisma and White will be leading this group, and Balas, Vilese 3rd and 4th?
And Miguel, like all the
F6?
overtaken, like no, we didn't do predictions for gold, unfortunately. But no, even though Veleza isn't top 10 Veleza anymore, I just kind of thought he's coming back to platinum, you know?
No, but it was weird. Like, do you remember watching the also in Red Bull? Vileses also took out Mr. Yo.
Yeah,
And he was playing so good in the Red Bull, so I was like, Vilese, yeah, he's not playing, but somehow he's still amazing. So I thought for TTL he was going to stomp everybody, honestly.
Wide is really underrated. I think he's one of the most underrated top players, because I remember back when like we didn't have the Silver League, and technically Silver was like the qualifier for gold, and he went up against SoraKuma. I asked everybody at a LAN event who wins. Everyone's like SoraKuma. Wide won 3-2. I think he prepares a lot and practices a lot. I think he and Antagonist both, maybe work with Vinchester or something. So yeah, Wide's a beast. And then Prisma as well. Like, I think last TTL season, he lost in the playoffs to Lucho by 1 game. And I think he lacked a little bit of maturity maybe. And like, if losses happen and with the drafts, but he clearly prepared and is performed really strong. So
if you take like a overall look at the groups, and if the final standings were as they are right now, would you have any favorites for the playoffs?
I have to check Liquipedia to know what the matchups are. It would be A versus B, I think. A versus B, and then C versus D. So that would be, right now, it would be like Wide against, let's say, SoraKuma. That's a crazy rematch. Oh, dude. Holy.
SoraKuma will want revenge. Like,
oh, damn.
You should be thinking like, you are the whole reason why I'm in gold right now.
Wow.
And not plat.
Damn. Wide SoraKuma, I mean, I believe in a mental edge. And I would actually say maybe Wide, like 4-3, 4-hour banger series. I don't know. But then that would be
That
like
would be
potentially
really fun.
Capwatch or DauT against, let's say Veleza. Damn, that's a crazy set if that happens.
Yeah.
Or Valis. I think if it's
Really
Valis,
interesting
I
too.
think whoever it is beats Valis.
I think if it's Capoch, it's a lot more interesting. If it's DauT, I think DauT has the edge.
Yes.
I don't know why I
Yes.
feel that, but I think
DauT
DauT is
beats-
more solid.
Yeah, DauT would be my favorite against anyone for sure.
Yeah.
Is that A? Wait, did I get that right? A versus V.
Yeah. AB and C versus D. Yeah.
Okay, so that would be like let's say DauGao against StonePlease has to be DauGao we favor, right?
Ooh.
Has to be.
I don't remember what tournament it was, but I think the last time they met,
he beat him.
StonePlease beat him.
Yeah. He
I
beat
think
him
it was
in
King of the Desert. King
Yep.
of the Desert. Yeah.
Yep.
Took him down.
Okay, so there's some precedent there, and then it could be like Margugu against like Kasva. I don't know about that one. I would be inclined to say Margugu. I think he has a higher peak in level, but
Yeah, true.
consistency's tough. And Kasva's like a really like
Yeah, that's the thing when you're not playing much the game. Maybe you can have a good day and still bring a really good level, but when you're not playing as frequently and you're not practicing much, it's really hard to stay consistent, I think.
yeah. Interesting. I mean, all those sets will be sick, and they'll be best of sevens. The best of 7 playoffs. We don't even know any of the like. We're pretty far into the end of gold, and we don't even know what any of the playoffs look like. That'll be on the weekend, guys. So that would be Saturday and Sunday, 2 best of 7s each day. My goal is to interview all the players who get first in their group as well, so we could get to hear from them. Like Jordan's confirmed for first. I'd love to talk to Jordan and hear about that, but we'll set that up later. Yeah, Ozone, thanks
Should be
for...
really happy to come back to Plat.
Yeah, dude. I mean, let's be real. Jordan, he was in TTL many seasons before. He was never relegated out. He just retired. So he had to work his way back. So that's, of all these names, that's the one that's not a surprise to me because he's always been so good.
True.
Thanks for joining up, Ozone. I'll reach out. I'm not sure what the schedule looks like, but I had fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Hopefully it was enjoyable for the people watching. Thank you for having me, and have a good rest of your day.
All right, bro. Appreciate it. Take care.
All right, see ya.
All right, guys, do me a favor. If we could do a shout out to Ozone AoE, please. Give him a follow. He plays at a high level. Like I said, he's in Silver League. He'll be in the playoffs, so I'll be casting him next week. And he's a good friend of mine, and as you can see, he's a good guy. Puts in lots of time and effort for training. I'm very well aware of the players who are taking the event seriously and get excited for it, and he's definitely one of them. So, thanks to Ozone for joining up. Good to get the perspective. I honestly didn't really plan for him to be casting people that he knew very well, like StonePlease, for example. But I think that's actually good. I think it adds perspective, and that perspective is all you guys. I think that's half the reason you guys like me and my stream is because I'm able to tell you a bit about the players and what they do and what they don't do. Yeah, long day of AoE, man. Really, really happy with the viewership today. I wasn't sure, right? Like going to Gold League is less exciting because it doesn't have as many of the big names, but we had like well over 1K people watching live on YouTube, over 3K on Twitch pretty much the entire day. You guys seriously mean a lot to me, all right? This whole project is about every level. We've got I want people like StonePlease and Turs to have opportunities and to my detriment, because then they all get better and destroy me on ranked after I finish streaming. But yeah, it's exciting. Thank you guys for having the future of AoE in mind and loving the event and enjoying it along with me. All right. Thank you so much. Schedule for tomorrow is there. We have Z40 versus Fire, which is kind of a relegation matchup. Z40 can save himself, though, if he beats Fire tomorrow. Fire is already out. Then we have Capwatch versus Sobek. Like we said, if Capwatch wins 3-0, Capwatch actually goes first in the group and sends DauT to the playoffs, which is, I mean, a massive storyline, and I think very doable for Capwatch because he's been an incredible season. And then Daniel Kasva, which, again, Daniel needs to win 3-0 to survive. Kasva needs to win 3-0 to get first place. So, yeah, lots on the line. And then, of course, the side stories on some of that is like Sobek needs wins to survive, so it's not like it means nothing to him. And then who is the other one? I think StonePlease and Turs have to pay attention to the series from Daniel and Kasva because depending on what happens, they could be in a different position, right? As we just saw here, Turs is likely safe, but he is only safe if Daniel goes down. So what would be fun for me is like Daniel wins the first 2 games, and then we get a Turs heart rate monitor hooked up to him. I wonder if I could ship one out to wherever he is in Germany right now if that happens. You could see his heart rate spike as Daniel is on at a 2-0 lead and going into the 3rd game. So, Up, thank you for the 18 months. Wayward Knight, thank you for the 26. Metal on board in YouTube says DauT brings all the boys to the yard. I'm going to see if I can get DauT to cast with me for tomorrow. What do you guys think about that? Again, he might want to prepare for the potential playoffs. He might want to take a break. This is last minute. But DauT casting Capwatch versus Sobek could be really fun. Because, like, if Capwatch is winning, we get to hear DauT's reactions and emotion. I will see. No promises on that. But that would be if he's interested. So, yeah, we'll plan some casts for other things too. So, when in doubt, cast with DauT. We'll see. I'll reach out. All right, guys. That's it for me. Everybody take care. Have a good rest of your day. I'm going to work on either some YouTube videos or an app. No in between. I'm busy. Take care, everybody. I'll see you next time, which is tomorrow and the day after, and the day after that, 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 and then the day after that, and then the day after that. Here's the schedule, actually, because somebody's asking about it. You can use the calendar command if you want to see the schedule. We are here. We do these 3 sets tomorrow. We do 3 sets after that. We do 3 sets after that. Gold playoffs on the weekend. Silver playoffs come Tuesday and Wednesday next week before we're back to platinum and finish the event. Lots to come. See you guys.
What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. Pain is coming. Pain is coming. Pain is coming. Oh God, oh no. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Oh God, oh no. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that.
What you need is you need siege or you need something that kills. Don't know if Ganji can get that right now. Oh God, oh no. You need something that kills. Something that kills. Guess what? It doesn't look good. Guess what? It doesn't look good because Kamigawa is not fighting. Kamigawa. Oh God, oh no.
What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not